ahoy now. The castle closes its doors. Ahoy now, a new door opens for depression. What would I do to keep my hopes up? To one up my life again. Da 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 da. Starman. Da 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 da. Starman. Da 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 da. Starman. Da 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 da. Starman.
2 months of fear, 1 month of frustration, 1 week of starvation, 1 life mushroom. Casting a new hope for a key to unlock the castle of my heart. Snakeling my Sonoran desert, journeys to cast my wishes to life. What would I do to keep my hopes up? To one up my life again. Waking up a new mushroom of hope to keep my HP healthy. Starman. Starman, hear me, my castle, 2 in 60 of the desert kingdom. I will be waiting many moons for your return to the next moon. No cap, no cap, no cap, no cap, no cap, no cap. Hold on, castle. No cap, no cap, no cap, no cap, no cap. Hold on, castle. Starman. Starman. Jumpstart. 1 life mushroom. It's raining. It's raining.
Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Good, I hope. I know nobody was expecting me to return, but here I am. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm definitely done saying I'll stream more because I honestly don't know. I don't know. I haven't had my coffee yet, so... Definitely gonna be a slow start this time around. But, hope everyone is doing good. I've been doing alright. Bit of a health update. One of the biggest reasons why... Well, I mean, okay, let's be honest. The biggest reason why I haven't been around is because I'm lazy, okay? The second big reason is because I've been having some health updates, or some health stuff going on. Not just with me, but with family members. So, but for me, I found out that I have a... I wouldn't say it's a... Okay, it's not really a heart condition. It's more of like a genetic defect that makes me more susceptible to things like heart attacks. Or makes me more susceptible to different heart conditions or diseases. So, nothing super scary, but it just means I'm gonna have to take more pills. Possibly a blood thinner, stuff like that. So yeah, that's fun. The other one is, I injured my pinky knuckle from kicking so much ass. And like, duking it out on the streets with people. Totally. I was just so strong that I gave myself boxer's knuckle. So, that's splinted. And that's also being iced as we speak. So, just some minor stuff. Nothing too serious, but... and then also there's the anemia, as usual. The usual anemia that always kicks me in the ass. I know, I didn't get into a fight. I was being, I was doing a little something called lying. It's a common thing. There have been many such cases. But anyway, not much else going on other than just like nothing interesting for me to really talk about. And honestly, if I were to just hop on stream, I'd mostly just be playing League of Legends, and like, who really wants to watch that, right? So... And then I've been doing other things, like some more... I've been doing some arts and crafts, been getting out more, just going out into the world, spending my days outside. If I'm not playing video games, I'm like going on a walk outside, or cooking, or whatever, so... But... I was watching a Wendigo stream, and he was going over some drama that caught my attention, so that's what I'm going to be covering today, in a bit. And boy is it juicy. We backed up the videos in case they would get taken down, because they seemed like the kind of videos that would get taken down with enough backlash, so... But no, surprisingly, I think they're still up. Now, let me double check.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, it's still up. That's so funny. I took too many edibles while hiking, but now... Why would you take? Who takes edibles while hiking? That's interesting. Is there a story behind that, or is that just like a common thing with you? Do tell. Do tell. But, okay, so allow me to try to explain a little bit. Glad I brought Abba to Wendy's attention. Yeah. I figured you brought it to his attention, and then I popped onto his stream and I saw that, and I was like, dang. Okay. If there's any kind of drama that catches my attention the fastest, it is women lying about relationship abuse. That is like the biggest... If you want to catch my attention when it comes to like any drama topic, definitely... I love when people make false abuse allegations and then can't substantiate it with anything, and then they just look like the crazy person. Yeah, I'm looking at the comments on this video that she made, and like she is not getting like any support. Nobody's on her side. It's so funny. So this isn't exactly a hot take from me. Like, this is atrocious. Honestly, drama's been pretty dry lately. Oh, I've noticed. I've noticed. With how desperate people are to just go after the, like, every single nobody that comes across, like, their sphere, I can tell that drama is kind of dry right now. Like, holy shit. People have, like, nothing better to talk about. She released 3 videos in a row after her call-out backfired. Well, I can't wait to see all that. I love to see people flounder, especially after they were making false allegations they can't substantiate. My absolute favorite thing. I'm real sick of the, I don't know, like, I wouldn't even call it call-out culture, because this is like a completely different subgenre of call-out culture. This is the my abuser call-out culture. Like, the abuser subgenre. This Nova online person is very uninteresting, yet everyone talks about him. Yeah, so I've heard. It's like, okay. He's like, what, another, like, Discord predator? Like, there's thousands of them. Why are we talking about just this one? There's, like, a bigger issue here that isn't being addressed. I feel like people are way too happy to focus on individuals instead of the wider problem. Not that individuals shouldn't be held accountable, but there's obviously a bigger issue here that isn't being addressed. And I feel like it should be, but nobody's doing it, right? That's my frustration with it. Also, this opened in the wrong window. But yeah, it's really funny. I wish Villa was here, but Villa is an enigma. She has been MIA for a while, but she would love this. So I'm hoping she'll show up. Maybe I'll ask her boyfriend. I'm trying to keep my knuckle iced, but it's kind of difficult. It's surprisingly difficult to balance a bag of ice on your fucking hand. So I'm gonna try and, like, reinforce this a little bit more. Okay, that's cold. Okay, that's a little bit better, I guess. How was the ass kicking? Well, by ass kicking, I basically kicked my own ass. I'm not sure what I did to my pinky to make it, well, basically I have boxer's knuckle. And they call it that because usually it's what boxers get when they box too much. But basically a tendon has slipped out of place in my knuckle, and it's sliding and slipping and sliding all over the dang place. So I have to keep my pinky finger from flexing inward so that it can heal, and not do that no more. But that is the goal. But so far I'm pretty bad at icing it. I don't have a very solid system yet. It's kind of in the inflamed stage, so I'm just gonna have to balance it and hope for the best. That's all I can do right now. Last minute adjustments. I do have it splinted though, so I at least have enough forethought to do that. It could have been a number of things that caused this to happen. I'm not very gentle with my fingers, to put it bluntly. I do a lot of arts and crafts, and I do a lot of different things. Thankfully it's my left hand, so it wasn't from drawing or anything like that. It might have been from aggressive gaming. It could have been from, you know, cutting cardboard, or just gripping things too tightly, too frequently. Who knows? But all I know is that I gotta stop doing that and let it heal. So that's the plan for that. You're most likely aware of Dead City? Yeah, I have the main, the baseline of that drama, and honestly, it doesn't sound all that interesting. It sounds like just another whack job who thinks that they can, like, be the guy to take down Lyo. Which in itself is already, like, a boring topic. Like, all that's going on is Lyo just, like, beefs with, like, random mentally ill shitters online, who beef with him just as much, so it's like, it's a two-way street at that point. It's not like Lyo, as far as I know, it's not like Lyo is going after people who, like, who straight up just didn't deserve it, right? He's going after people that are, like, essentially matching his energy of crazy. So I don't really have anything to complain about there. It's shitty people being shitty to each other, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as, you know, innocents aren't getting, like, caught in the crossfire, I don't really care. Anyway, so this lady doing this, this is completely separate from the ACC. Oh, Villa's sleeping? Rip. She's doing the big sleep right now. Alright, well how about we get into the drama, guys? You've been waiting long enough. I hope I can get this to open up in the right window. There we go.
Hi.
Hi. I like how watery her eyes look, like she's just been crying. Because she's crying a lot, and she cries. Because she's just so sad and abused. Okay, no. How do I get in it? There we go. YouTube's always changing their AI, or no, UI, not AI. Give me a second. I gotta adjust everything. I'm a little sloppy right now. How long has it been? 2 months? A month? I don't know. Ready for commentary baby mama drama. It's not even that. Cause I don't, like, wait, we'll wait. I don't want to get too deep into it, because that's spoilers. But I already have some theories. So yeah, I've seen a little bit of this. I don't know why Steam is back here. Why is Steam back here? There we go. I've seen a little bit of this already from Wendigo's stream. So I already kind of know the gist. But I haven't had the time. Wendigo doesn't nitpick words and wording and shit like in the small details as much as I do. So I really wanted to be able to pick through this and really get down to the nitty-gritty of it, you know what I'm saying? Also, let me just get my... Let me get my PNG up there. She is way out of place. There we go. And she's also tiny. Why is she tiny? There we go. There we go. Hang on a sec. I don't know why it's cropped so badly. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, alright. Now we are good to go. Get rid of that. We'll stop the music as well. Alright, well, as usual, everybody, if the audio is too loud or too quiet, you just let me know, and I'll fix it as soon as I can. But we're just gonna get into this. So, basically, from what I understand, the title of this video wasn't always... Oh wait, we should actually talk about who she's accusing first. I actually don't know anything about the person she's accusing. All I know... We'll take a look at his channel real quick. He made a response video, but...
Blind date.
So... I guess they're like a podcast group? These people? Yeah, they're from what I understand, they're like a podcast group that comment on like the manosphere and kind of just kind of clown on the sort of anti-woke like misogynist crowd, I suppose. That's their whole shtick, I guess. And so one of these ladies came out and accused Abba, one of the co-hosts, of getting them pregnant and then being abusive to them, I guess? Like, I don't... Sounds like kind of... Oh, like, kind of basically like, oh, he's being a womanizer just like the people he criticizes, you know? He's in the manosphere... Well, isn't the manosphere the red pill community? So he's not a manosphere guy, but he's like... He criticizes them? I don't... Okay. I'll be honest. I don't know a lot about the manosphere. Alright? I'll be completely honest. I don't know jack shit about any of that. They're the opposite. Oh! So the manosphere... That doesn't make any sense. You know what? I'm just not gonna question it. We're just gonna move on from that. So this lady came out and is basically trying to accuse him. So that's where we're at right now. So we're just gonna get into it.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Libby.
Libby.
And I was a girlfriend of Abba from Abba and Preach. We were together for 5 months and involved with each other for about 8 months total. But 5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship.
Hang on. I gotta take this slow. I'm out of practice. Alright. Bear with me. Alright. Hi.
5 months of that was a serious, committed relationship.
Okay.
I know when someone thinks 5 months, they think, what can really happen in 5 months? But I
Not much. Not much. Sorry, honey. Sorry. You don't know, like, it takes, like, I would say, honestly, for a serious, committed relationship, you don't really know the person until after, like, 2 to 3 years. And this is coming from somebody, who doesn't date or get into romantic relationships, so... But even, like, you don't have to be dating, you know? It could be a friendship, it could be a close friendship, even. Like, it takes a long time to truly know somebody.
Would agree the first 5 months of a relationship.
She's beautiful?
Relationship can feel very intense and be filled with a lot of love. And that means you can feel the opposite of that intensity if things are not aligning or if things are not compatible.
So, like,
I'm going to be
BPD.
talking about a pregnancy in which ABBA ultimately walked away from. And I'm
Okay.
going to be talking about the difficulties and the emotionally harmful interactions I've had with ABBA.
Harmful.
I
Emotionally
want to acknowledge
harmful.
something up front.
We'll see.
And that is, I know exactly who I'm speaking about.
No, you don't.
I know exactly who ABBA is.
No, you don't.
ABBA is articulate. He is persuasive and he is calculated. ABBA is the king of receipts. And anyone who really knows ABBA would not willingly put themselves in the position I'm putting myself in right now, unless their experience was significant enough to speak on.
So she's already, like, placing herself as somebody, like, nobody would even dare attempt this unless they really were experienced and knew what the hell they were talking about. So she's already placing herself in a sort of authoritative, like, I know what I'm talking about position. So she's already setting up this expectation that whatever she's doing, she is confident that she is doing the right thing.
I'm not here to cause spectacle. This is all informational.
Sure.
And
We'll see about
I'll
that.
just leave it up for interpretation.
You should never be leaving serious allegations of abuse up to interpretation. That's a terrible idea. Absolutely not. The conclusion that people should come to should be definitive. When you're making accusations against somebody, there shouldn't be any room for speculation or choose your own adventure with this sort of thing.
I met ABBA July of 2025, last year.
Okay.
And it was really fun and it was really interesting and it was honestly full of
You couldn't film this video when people weren't doing construction downstairs?
love. 4 months into the relationship, I start to see incompatibilities and inconsistencies that made me question the relationship and
Like what?
started to make me feel doubt.
Like what?
Ironically, as I
They literally are doing construction. That's so funny. I was joking, but they actually are.
started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant. I was very nervous, but I knew
Wait, hold on. What did she say?
doubt. Ironically, as I started to feel those doubts, I found out I was pregnant.
Okay.
I was very nervous, but I knew I wanted to keep the child.
Okay.
I told Abba about the pregnancy, and he was actually very supportive. He was very excited.
Okay.
He always talked about how much he wanted children.
We missed a couple of things, but let's go.
And he said he was sure about the pregnancy, and he said that he was always very sure about me. I, however, did not feel sure about Abba.
The construction noises are killing me.
I had mentioned, I started
They're trying to knock down the house to try and get her to stop before she does anything more. Like, stop! You don't know what you're doing!
to see some core fundamental differences with our values,
Like what?
our lifestyle, and
The vibes were off, guys. The vibes were just off.
especially how Abba handled things emotionally and how he handled things communicatively.
Okay, well, do you have any examples? Any instances?
As time
Nope, we're just gonna move on.
goes on, during the pregnancy, I still start to feel even more anxious and more nervous. And I think I start to confuse my anxiousness with being with Abba or moving forward with Abba with my confusion and anxiousness with the pregnancy and if I wanted to continue the pregnancy or not.
I mean, it's not that you're confusing one for the other. Maybe you're just anxious about both? I mean, assuming that this shit is true, right? Because again, I have some theories, but I'll talk about it later. But it can be both. Maybe, like, she was like, I was just so anxious about this guy in my life that it made me confused, and I thought I was actually anxious about keeping the baby or not. Or you were just both. You were anxious about the boyfriend and the baby.
And
But you know what? It doesn't sound as good to say you were anxious about keeping the baby or not, because abortion is still something that is, rightfully so, in my opinion, morally frowned upon.
Terminating the pregnancy was never in the question. It was something I never wanted to
Well, it clearly was, because you were anxious about it and you were considering it. So it kind of was in the question.
do. But as time kept going in the relationship, I still felt like it was pretty rocky. And I talked to Abba and I said, maybe an abortion is something we should do, even if that isn't what I wanted at all. And Abba was not happy with it.
Okay.
Abba was quite disappointed, and he tried to support the decision as much as he could. But
Yeah, so basically what she's saying is that I told him I was considering an abortion, and he was disappointed by that. He wanted to keep the baby, but he was still being supportive. That's what she's saying right now, but her tone will change later.
you can tell that he was struggling with it a little bit. We make our first appointment for the abortion, and Abba visits me to be there for me, and we don't go through with it that day. And when he leaves, I make another appointment, and I cancel that one. And I think in total,
Man, you are so indecisive.
I canceled 3 abortion appointments.
Okay.
And I think, maybe I should give it more time and see if my feelings change. And so I set an appointment for after the trip I had planned to Montreal to visit Abba.
So this was a long-distance relationship? How did you get pregnant then?
I visit Abba in Montreal, and we get into
I guess in visits, but
our biggest fight.
you'd think that they would use protection, if they knew that they were gonna have sex.
And this was a real turning point for me. And I know it's hard to imagine Abba upset, but he does get there. And
Oh my
not
god,
only
it's
does
like
he
he's a
get
human
there,
being or something.
he goes past the point of the threshold of where anger should stop.
How so? Like, what's your definition of where the threshold of anger should start and stop? Like, what did he do? What did he say?
Abba resorts to name calling and degrading language, and resorts to ridicule and mocking, and it does teeter on the emotionally and verbal abusive side, and I hate to put a label on it like that.
You're more than happy to put a label on it. I mean, yeah, it would be verbally and emotionally abusive if it's true.
But that is truly what it felt like. And don't take my word for it.
It's not about you. It'd be really difficult to edit out those construction noises, but like maybe choose a different day when they're not, or like a time of day. Like even at nighttime, you couldn't do this at nighttime when they're not doing construction. Like, you couldn't just wait a little bit.
I will be posting examples in this video or the next video. After that trip,
He was so abusive to me, and I had to abort the baby, and I was so sad.
I realized that I always wanted to keep the child, and it was the relationship that needed to be looked at.
So basically she's saying, I always wanted to keep the baby. It's the relationship that I was unsure about.
And so I cancel that last appointment, and I call Abba, and I tell him, I'm so sorry for the back and forth, but it was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy.
Hear that? It was never in my values to terminate the pregnancy.
I think
So she's saying that goes against her moral values.
I'm anxious about us, and I think it's better if we co-parent. And I was thinking about the kind of environment I would like to raise my child in, and everything like that. So Abba's really upset, and we hang up, and he tells me to get the abortion.
I'm sure he did, and you're so, by the way, she said, we talked about it over the phone, we hung up, and then he told me to get the abortion, which implies that this is in a text message of some kind. So we're definitely gonna see that text message of him saying that, right?
And he tells me,
Or Or is it just conveniently that all of the abusive stuff he's ever said or done is like all in person, no paper trail, no nothing, right? Okay, so here's where we get into text messages. I'm probably gonna have to blow this up. So we're gonna do that. Just gonna do that. And I know it's hard to see on stream, so I will probably just read it out loud for you. Excuse me. I didn't have enough time to pause, sorry. Now she's gonna scroll through these pretty quick. She's not gonna read most of them. She's just going to read the ones that make her look good, or the ones that she wants to point out specifically. So I'm gonna do my best to pause, or at least go frame by frame, to capture as many of these as possible. So this is January. And obviously this is from her end, so the blue is her, the gray is him. Alright. And it starts at the top where she says, hey, want to talk to you about the baby, I assume, is what that says. And then she says, I assume because she didn't get a response, she said, you're so freaking immature just to keep blocking all the time. See? Hold up. She scrolled really, really fast, so we gotta go frame by frame on this shit.
He tells me...
Hang on. You know what's funny is that most YouTubers don't understand that you can go frame by frame. So it says here, this is from Abba, he says, hey, I unblocked you for a second just to say, stop contacting me. Regardless of what you decide, I'll never keep contact with you. I blocked your cousin. Deal with this on your own. You are not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. So he said that. And then she skips a lot, but she skips quite a bit. But what we can see here is him saying, God damned, or something like that. I'll block you and move on then, goodbye. And then she says, if I decide to have it, you won't be involved. Got it. So it sounds like she's saying, okay then. And then, all in the same day, every hour, she's texting him, hello, 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 hello. And then... Oh wait, she skipped up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's see where she stops at it. It seems like she's scrolling up again. I respect and truly only want you to be happy and staying honest and never wanting to hinder you will always come will always come first. It all ending truly feel like I love you, don't expect these. I can barely read that top part. Oh, here we go, hold on. Hold on. He says, you're not blocked, but I don't have anything to say. Just get the abortion. Please respect my wishes about not wanting to receive any more long messages. So basically what it sounds like is that she's saying over and over and over again, I don't want this relationship to end because I don't want to abort the baby, but I'm just so conflicted. And it sounds like she's going back and forth so much with a guy who doesn't want anything to do with her anymore, where he's just saying, all right, fine, then just get the abortion. I don't care. Like, whatever you decide to do, it's not my... It doesn't sound like he's telling her to get the abortion, right? It's not like he's convincing her to get the abortion. It's more like he's just saying, fine, just get it then. Like, as long as you make a decision, I don't care. Just stop talking to me. Like, he's not telling her to get an abortion. He's telling her to, like, leave him alone. That's what he's telling her. And then he's like, please respect my wishes about not wanting to receive any more long messages. And then she says, I won't anymore because you asked me not to. So that's her saying, all right, I won't message you anymore. Unless she's saying I won't get the abortion anymore. It's unclear. He stated that he's against abortion but would support her regardless. I mean, yeah, that seems like what that. I mean, it lines up with what she said as well. I'll wait for the updates on the abortion.
Don't have anything to say. Just get the abortion, and I'll wait.
Yeah, not reading what she said to elicit that response. By the way,
for the abortion updates.
Again, she's skipping. She's skipping the part where he says, "Please stop talking to me." As long as you stop talking to me, I don't care what you do. Like, do what you want, but stop talking to me. She skips that part because it doesn't make her look good.
Don't have anything to say. Just get the abortion, and I'll wait for the abortion updates. And I said, I will consider keeping you. Oh, sorry. I will keep you updated. I will consider what you said over the phone about having the abortion. My values were to ultimately not get it. And he said, just so we're clear, if you change your mind for the 10th time, I will not be involved.
It sounds like he's more agitated that she's being very indecisive about it, and she keeps going back and forth and demanding him to be involved in every decision, and he doesn't want to do that because it sounds like they're not even, like, in a relationship anymore at this point.
And then I kind of snap back a little bit, and I'm like,
okay, just so we're clear, if after changing your mind for the 10th time you decide to have it, I will not be involved. We will cease to talk then. And then she says, then don't be. So this is her giving him permission to not be involved, by the way.
Then don't be. And then he blocks me.
Understand, I'll block you and move on then, goodbye.
And he blocks me for an entire day.
Wow, it's almost like he said that's what he was going to do. Because he doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And clearly, from the string of messages that you sent him after he said he already blocked you, he had a reason to block you.
And
because you clearly have no self-control.
I'm so sorry for the construction in the background. I have to make sure to speak loud. Sorry about that.
Or you could just do it at a time where the construction isn't happening, but forethought isn't really your forte, is it?
I said, hey, I need to talk to you about the baby. I'm still blocked. And I tell my cousin,
well, yeah, if you're blocked, he's not going to see them anymore.
To message him to unblock me.
So now she's enlisting the help from other family members to try and circumvent the block to get to him. Why is it not playing?
And he says, hey, I unblocked you for a second to say stop contacting me. Regardless of what you choose, I will never decide to keep in contact with you. You're not my responsibility. Now don't reach out to me again. And then
he's right.
If you guys are reading this, I'll mention what's going on here in a minute. But I said, why? I said, why did you block me after you went?
Now, hold on. Deal with this on your own. You're not my responsibility. Oh, hold up. She didn't read this stuff. She didn't read this stuff at the very bottom, the stuff that she decided to skip and just go to the other screenshot. All this stuff on the first screenshot is all on the same day of January 9th, by the way. This is all happening in one day. So she said, alright, I won't contact you anymore, and then immediately went to her cousin to try and get him to unblock her. Definitely the signs of stable behavior, absolutely. So at the bottom he says, now you're threatening me because I don't want to talk to you. Having your cousin send me something blackmail threats. You can end the relationship. I'm within my rights to block you. I do not want contact. Yeah, that's basically what he's saying at the bottom. Like, just stop contacting me and stop trying to, like, send blackmail. But she just completely skips over that.
It updates, he says, because I don't want updates.
And she also skips this. Still arguing about all this drama. Can you promise to move on, to not contact me? And she just skips over that entirely.
Sorry I wasn't clear, so I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again.
Hold up. She says, why? So this is her not like, imagine if the if it was turned around. If Abba was the woman and he was the dude. Like, imagine how much, like... I mean, thankfully she is getting flack for this, right? But imagine how, like, more upset people would be if the gender roles were reversed. What do you mean you got banned on Discord? What does that mean, Jenny? What happened?
Sorry I wasn't clear, so I'll be clear. I don't want to ever hear from you again.
Yeah, but again, that's not where the conversation ends. She goes, why? There's a ... Like, that's him being like, are you fucking kidding me? Because I told you truth and not... Oh, I can't read the rest of that.
From you again.
Average Mac user experience, by the way.
He said,
so this, not... See how he says at the beginning up here? He says, like, how hard is it to something... how hard is it to probably, like, decide or something? How hard is it to decide, keep it or don't? So this is him saying, this, again, she's framing it as, he told me to get the abortion. Like, he instructed me to get the abortion. Right? But he's saying, that's your decision. Do it or don't. It doesn't involve me. Right? Keep it or don't. And then she says, quitting and being honest isn't the same thing. Sure, sure. Anyway, keep it or don't. I don't need updates. So now he's just like, don't give me updates. Don't say anything. I just don't want to hear from you again. Being honest about how I'm feeling in the moment is actually the most respectable thing you can be for a person. But you know what isn't respectable? Just continuously violating their boundaries when they have explicitly told you to not contact them anymore. That's not, like, the thing that you're doing that you think is respectable is completely undone by the amount of times that you're violating this guy's boundaries. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't keep it, great. Like, he's just saying, I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Keep it or don't. I don't need updates. If you do this solo, good luck. If you don't keep it, great.
So that, again, she's going against what she said earlier, that he, like, told her to get an abortion, which isn't true.
And then he blocks me again.
And, like, she says that as if that's supposed to, like, we're supposed to be like, oh, he did not. Oh, he blocked you again? Oh, hell no. Alright, 1 second, guys. I need water. I'll be right back. Ow! Oh, Jenny, what did you do? Jenny. They said I'm not of age, so I have to send my ID. My suspicion is bot thinking my joke about being 5 was a genuine statement. Wait, what? So Discord is asking for your ID? I'm confused. So yeah, I will be gone from the server for a while. I'll see what I can do. I mean, it doesn't look like you're banned to me, but... I don't know what I'd be able to see on my end. It could just be that you sound like a... I mean... I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything, but you do sound young, Jenny. That's all I'll say about it.
And I am so exhausted at this point on how Abba handles conflict, and
it sounds like this is all you, honey. Like, this is all you. This is your doing. You're exhausting him. It sounds like you're doing all the exhausting shit. No, she's from Russia. So, it's probably rougher there. Anyway, like, of course she's exhausted because she's been going out of her way contacting other people to try and circumvent these blocks nonstop. And then trying to blame that on him.
How he resorts to shutting down and avoidance and stonewalling.
No, this is just him asking you to not contact him anymore. This isn't a relationship, like, tactic. He's saying, we are not in a relationship anymore, stop contacting me. And she's like, see, this is how he gets. He just shuts down and he stonewalls, and this just isn't good for a relationship. You know, it's like she's really acting crazy, dude. she really is the crazy ex that everybody talks about. That's so funny.
And especially at a time that is very critical and sensitive.
Yes, for you, but not for him. You're the one who chose to have unprotected sex and get your ass pregnant. That is always a choice that you make. When you decide to have sex with somebody, there is always going to be the risk that you're gonna get pregnant. Okay?
I want to show you this. So,
Cousin, do you feel like blocking in a relationship is grounds for a breakup when you... Wait, who is this? Oh yeah, that's Abba, I guess.
this kind of will show you an example of Abba's volatility a little bit.
Oh, the volatility.
So,
oh, let's see his volatility. All right. Because this is her saying, cousin, do you feel like blocking in a relationship is grounds for a breakup when you explicitly told them it would be non-negotiable? What? Blocking. Blocking me was crazy. What the hell? Is this... Oh, this is a keyword search. So this is her searching all the times that that blocking was used, which is odd. But... Lol, you commented on me blocking, but you think your 12-hour disappearing ex without an explanation are okay. Sounds about right. Women, am I right? Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my actions.
this kind of will show you an example of Abba's volatility a little bit. I think...
Right. This is an example of his volatility. So he says, you're not blocked. See that you've... so like, this is a search again, so these aren't like necessarily in order. These are just all the times that that the word blocked has come up in conversation. Have a good stream. Thanks. Hope you get your Discord shit figured out. I mean, it shows that your account is still like... it still exists. Nothing happened to it, so I don't know, you might just be like locked out of it or something. So this is supposed to show his volatility. Him saying, I blocked the new number you're using, I blocked your email, so that's how he's volatile, I guess.
The span of 4 months of our relationship, I think I was blocked like 100 times. And
I was blocked 100 times. Does this imply that she was using multiple like accounts, like 100 accounts? Yeah. I blocked to give myself space. Yeah, that's how volatile he is. That's evidence of his volatile behavior. If the roles were reversed, and it was a girl like constantly blocking this guy who's constantly messaging her after she's made it clear that she needs space and she doesn't know about this relationship, he would be like crucified, right? And like labeled as a stalker and a creep.
I typed in the word block in my
I can
search
see
history
that.
for my messages. And the first time he blocked me was in August 7th, the beginning of August, and
FaceTime is blocked. I mean, if you're in a relationship, quote unquote, with somebody, and you constantly feel like you have to block them to get space because they will not... It's a sign that she doesn't respect his boundaries when he says, I need space. Because he wouldn't have to block you if he were to say, I need space, and you were to, like, respect that. You clearly didn't respect his boundaries. if he feels the need to have to, like, physically, well, not physically, but you get what I mean, like, to use systems to block you when you're supposedly in a relationship with this person, if he has to resort to blocking you, that means that you're not, like, respecting his boundaries enough where like, if I don't want to talk to somebody, I don't feel the need to have to block them, because usually I can just say, hey, I need some space, and then they'll say okay, and then wait for me to reach out. That's how it's supposed to work. But it sounds like she doesn't do that. And we've seen evidence of her not doing that in these very text messages.
I think we met in the middle of July, and this was just 3 weeks after we met. And
so he's already, like, blocking her to get himself some space, like, to get away from her after 3 weeks? I don't know, that sounds more like a you problem, honey.
so then he blocks me again at the end of August, and then a few times in September, and then
This is a woman who hates being ignored. This is definitely a woman who is used to being listened to. She is used to having people's attention, and then when she doesn't have the spotlight, she gets very insistent.
October, and
Even if we wanted to play devil's advocate and Abba's way of getting space is by blocking them, why is she going out of her way to keep on trying to reach him if he needs space? Yeah, I mean, like, that would be something that you would have to communicate. Like, I've seen people do that before, where it's more of a limitation on themselves. I guess a more emotionally abusive partner would use blocking as a method to, like, control communication, or as, like, a punishment to the other person. But from these text messages, it just sounds like he's trying to get space from her, and she's not respecting it, so he has to block her, otherwise she will just keep messaging him. And we've seen that with the hello, 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 all in the same day, by the way. Even after he told her that he blocked her. Like, clearly she has no self-control when it comes to, like, giving him distance or giving him space. So we can see for ourselves why he has to block her. Like, there's very clear evidence of that. You know, what we haven't seen evidence of yet is evidence that he said that he wanted children, evidence that he was instructing her to get an abortion. We haven't seen evidence of those things. We also haven't seen any evidence of name calling or volatility. We just haven't seen that yet. All we've seen is that he's blocked her a lot and said, hey, leave me alone. That's what we've seen so far.
November and December, and anytime that you see the word blocked on my end, I'm just telling him, like, hey, can you unblock me? You still have me blocked from
He probably has you blocked for a reason, honey.
Instagram or something, and that doesn't stop there.
The problem, the fact that she doesn't see this as a problem on her end is really telling. I agree, Mr. Gamer.
Now type in the word blocking, which is different from blocked, but I still
No. What? The word blocked is different from blocking?
a bunch of where he's like, I'm blocking you here, and
Me blocking a number and you blocking someone is I'm blocking because my partner told me he will leave me alone after a pretty... What? Just wanted you to know I'm blocking you here. Like, he's very clearly communicating to her, like, hey, after this message, you're gonna be blocked, so I'm not gonna see anything that you type. Like, this is her communicating to her, you're being blocked right now for a reason. Alright? This is not a punishment type of blocking, I can tell. Yeah, basically, discretion. Okay. Although, she says that anytime she mentions blocking, right? Although she says here just blocking. I don't know if that means that she blocked him, And she was saying that? I don't know.
have
Maybe I'm looking too deep into it.
a bunch of where he's like, I'm blocking you here. And I put blocking here because I didn't block him here. I was telling him like, hey,
I wouldn't say don't stick your dick in crazy. I think that's a very reductive thing. Because, like, it takes a while to realize somebody's crazy. Especially someone like this. Like, this woman, her demeanor comes off as very, like, proper and polite and unassuming and sweet. But, like, the intentions of what she's doing, and like if you really look at the stuff that she's saying and the stuff that she's doing, she's very clearly spinning like a very particular narrative here. What she's doing is far more insidious, even though it doesn't really show in her demeanor. Like when people say don't stick your dick in crazy, it usually means like don't have sex with them after you find out they're crazy. But most people have sex with women like this and then they find out the woman's crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
you keep blocking. And yeah, so now I'm blocked and
Okay.
I'm upset. I am 9 weeks pregnant. I'm feeling emotional. I'm hormonal. All these
I'm
changes.
hormonal.
And I don't want to blame it on that specifically because I knew that I was also exhausted from the dynamic of Ab and I.
So she must have gotten pregnant, assuming, I'm assuming she got, pregnant in December. Okay.
And so this is a blemish.
Or November. It's either November or December.
On my part, in all of this. But I pretend to send a screenshot of Abba's message saying that he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I pretend to send it to Myron.
Who's Myron? But you pretend to send it?
Myron Gaines. And
okay.
I never do it, and I never did do it. But
okay.
That was just to like, I was fighting back a little bit.
I love the framing there. I love the framing there. That wasn't manipulation. That wasn't blackmail. I was fighting back. Fighting back against what? Like, all we've seen so far is him saying, please stop contacting me. I want nothing to do with you anymore. And that's her evidence of him being volatile or abusive or emotionally abusive. But then when she does something that she understands could be portrayed as something wrong, she defines it as fighting back. When he's setting a boundary, he's stonewalling. He's not communicating. He's being emotionally abusive. When she does something wrong, that's her fighting back against abuse. I love the horrible framing here.
But again, I never did it.
That's how some crazies are. That's how they get you. They don't seem crazy. Only when you look back and see some of the shit they did. Yeah. She's giving him reasons to act distant. Absolutely. Like, you are the reason. You are the problem.
And I also messaged
holy shit.
The Ab and Preach page.
So again, she's circumventing the block to try and contact him on other platforms. I'm assuming this is like Instagram or something like that. Oh, Villa. Yes, I'm so glad you're here. You will love this shit, dude. This is right up your alley. Do you want to hop in VC? Or do you not want to be on stream? Because I feel like you would lose your fucking mind at this. Golly. Yeah, and then there's more after it. I just woke up from a nap, bro, please. Okay, sorry. I'm just excited. Crazy Woman Bingo. Oh, we need to make one. We definitely, like, BP Demon Bingo. Also, the grammar here is awful. I'm just gonna read it as is. Okay. So, I don't know when, it doesn't show when she sent this message, so I don't know if this was before or after. You'll catch up? Okay. Thankfully, you haven't missed much. Well, I mean, the punctuation would be awful if there was any punctuation to speak of, but... Okay, she says, I'm pregnant, and despite is being in a relationship or not, you said you don't care if I keep the baby or not, and that you won't be a part of it? You told me you'd never walk out on the child if I got pregnant. I mean, we haven't seen that for ourselves. You're just saying that you said that. And you lied. I will keep the baby and raise them myself. Keep in mind, that's what she said, alright? I will keep the baby and raise them myself, but because I expressed I felt anxious 5 months into the relationship and told you my truth because I do care about your life, me loving you and me also feeling unsettled can both exist. Well, yeah, duh. You say this isn't horrible behavior toward me? You're saying this behavior is better than blackmail? I didn't even said I was going to do? Like, yeah, I may or may not have, like, pretended to blackmail you, but you walked out on a baby, so that I was like that. And by the way, this was when she was already continuously going back and forth on whether she was going to abort the baby or not. So, like, a reminder, she started and canceled 3 abortion appointments, apparently, before this point, I assume. So him being like, look, abort the baby or don't, I don't care. Apparently that is horrible behavior. I never said I was going to do those things. Well, she already admitted here that she was pretending to do those things. Is she Eve from Invincible? I never said I was going to do those things, and you tell me you would stop your friends from doing that because you're not me? But you would leave me alone to parent your child. It's your child too, bitch. Your child alone, saying that's not horrible? I mean, show proof that you were ever pregnant, by the way. I'm showing my hand a little bit here. If I wanted my friends to expose your horrible text messages to me... Oh, so she's confirming that there are horrible text messages to her, but we haven't seen them yet. Wouldn't you think I already would have done that? Veiled threat. My friend even said in the message you sent me, Libby would never do it. Okay.
And I tell him this. I'm not going to read it, but
I'm not gonna read it.
I'll leave it up here.
Okay, alright. I felt I needed to end the relationship because we were fighting all the time and it wasn't okay. I ended it respectfully and you knew that. So hold on, this is her timeline of events. I felt I needed to end the relationship because we were fighting all the time and it wasn't okay. I ended it respectfully and you knew that. So she's saying here that she's the one who ended the relationship. I ended it respectfully. You then told me you don't care if I keep the... Yeah, because you ended the relationship! Yes! When you end a relationship, that baby becomes yours! It becomes your baby. Maybe he'll pay child support if you have the baby, but then the baby becomes yours. Libby deleted her text thread vid. Which one? This one? Because we already have them saved, by the way. We kept them. Wendigo and I knew. We knew that this shit was probably gonna get deleted, so Wendigo already saved them and gave them to me. So if she did delete it, I already have the backup. Let me confirm that. No, it's still here. Oh, it's unlisted! Okay, she didn't delete it, it's unlisted. So you can still access it with a link. But yeah, it's unlisted.
So you guys can view and pause.
You told me and then you blocked me and then I tried to reach you because there wasn't a decision on the baby. There literally was a decision on the baby. He said, it's your choice, keep it or don't. That was his decision on the baby. You were the one who was being indecisive. So because she hadn't decided on a choice, therefore neither of them made a decision, but he very clearly said, you do what you want with the baby. That's what he said to her. That is his decision. But she doesn't like that answer. So she just files it away as undecided. Sounds pretty decisive to me, but she doesn't want to accept that because that's not the answer she wanted. And then I show my friends your horrible messages and they stick up for me. Even you know what you sent me was evil. I mean, we don't know because we haven't seen it. Basically, his choice was up to you, either is fine with me, but she couldn't choose and therefore it's his fault. Pretty much. Because she was indecisive, she's making that out to be his fault. And then he says at the bottom of this entire string of messages, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out. So this is him being like, I don't want you to contact me. Stop contacting me.
If you'd like. And he just responds, hey, blackmailer, stop reaching out.
Yeah.
And Abba gets very upset because
I would also be upset at this point if you were doing this shit.
Sees these messages and now Preach knows that his girlfriend is pregnant.
But you're not his girlfriend. You said the relationship was ended. You're not his girlfriend.
Now Preach knows Abba's girlfriend is pregnant. And Abba calls me at some point, and this is just another example of how Abba does talk to me.
Okay, so I don't know when this is happening. All of these screenshots could be completely out of order for all I know. The only one we have a concrete date of was the first one, which was on January 9th. I mean, I'm not with patient. I am trying to get something to eat because I did not eat. So she's just saying, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I could go for something to eat. I'm hungry. And he just says, I don't care. Bye. Blocked. And then she says, she just completely ignores that, by the way. Very stable behavior. I'm trying to eat. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. What is this girl's problem? Parasite, I don't care. Eat, shit, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone, so hurry up. You've made 9 accounts harassing me and blackmailing me. And she's like just texting him as if they're still in a relationship. Oh my god, she is fucking delusional at this point. She's just making an account to message him like, what should I get to eat? I'm kind of hungry right now, but I don't know what to eat, babe. What do you think I should eat, babe? And he's like, girl, I have not been your boyfriend for like months. Please stop contacting me.
When he does get upset, so I don't answer because I'm trying to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
What do you mean you don't answer? Then why are you telling him? Why does he need to know this shit?
And I'm like sick. I'm in my first trimester, and
I don't see anything here about you being sick, by the way. This is just you saying, I'm hungry.
I don't answer, and he says, I don't care, bye.
What do you mean you don't answer? This is you answering up here.
Blocked. I'm trying to eat. Hey, I was really trying to get something to eat. I haven't eaten. He says, parasite, I don't care. Eat, shit, sleep. I want my peace back. I want you gone, so hurry up. You made 9 accounts harassing me and blackmailing.
So, what do you got to say about that? Is that true?
So he's talking about my cousin reaching out and sending him messages. And
I mean, there's clearly more to it than that. What about the other 8 accounts? Like, where did he get the other 8 accounts from? You're not gonna address that or say, no, that's not true, that didn't happen? Nope, we're just gonna move on. Not eating could be it could be considered a sickness, I guess.
He calls again, and we finally get on a phone call.
Do you? There would be, okay, if he called you, there would be what do you call it? There would be a call history that you could reference to on your phone. If he truly did call her, you would be able to pull up a thing that says, see, on this date he called me, right? I bet she's not going to show that because it doesn't exist, because it didn't happen.
This is the most...
Oh, that's crazy. There's no thing showing any kind of, hey, he called you on this day. That's crazy. It's almost like it didn't fucking happen.
brutal phone call.
Just take my word for it.
And it does reflect everything that I had mentioned before.
I mean, I suppose it would if we were able to see any evidence of it. I like how she's just telling us this happened and she's like, see, I told you he was abusive. But like, girl, we're not seeing what you're seeing right now. Do you realize that?
That it was verbal and emotionally abusive. And
yeah, but I can't really specify anything he said or did in that phone call because this phone call never actually happened. I'm just making it up on the spot.
Contain a lot of dehumanizing language. And,
like what?
and degrading language.
Like what? What did he say?
And, I actually have the phone call.
Oh, you do?
Right here.
Okay.
But I cannot play it because ABBA can file legal action.
Oh, how convenient! How fucking convenient is that? Oh, I do have it right here. I just can't show any, like, I can't show any dates or timestamps. I can't even show proof that he called me at all. Like, you know, anything like that. Just take my word for it. I can't play any of it. I can't even show any audio because, legal reasons. Not like he couldn't do anything legally with any of this that you're doing, like defamation. You know? I can't give you guys any actual evidence. Sorry, you're just gonna have to take my word for it.
Against me. And in this phone call, he also says, I will never meet the baby. I will never look at the baby in the face. I will never know its name. And if I do, I will make sure to tell them that their mother was disgusting and horrible.
That sounds like a lie. That sounds like projection, actually.
And
so this is around the time that I hopped onto Wendigo. I almost said Wendigoons. This is when I hopped onto Wendigo's stream and I saw some of this stuff. So we're caught up to where I was. So a bit of this and then some of this and then we'll be in new waters at that point.
He says that he will make sure he's never a part of the baby's life.
Damn, if only we could, like, verify that this is true, you know?
And
can't do that. Like, also, what is she talking about? Like, he can't sue for defamation if his voice isn't in the evidence. I can show screenshots, and he can't sue me for that. But he could sue me if his voicemail is in the evidence. That doesn't make any sense, bitch. You're lying.
You can't picture ABBA saying this. But he does say it.
He did say it. Just take my word for it.
And
it's right here, but you're never gonna hear it.
After that, I never hear from ABBA again. 3 days go by, and I am desperate to talk to him.
Naturally.
And
what else is new? And the sun rose that morning.
I contact Preach through Instagram. And
so again, she's like reaching out to other people around him to once again try to circumvent the block he put on her.
And Preach doesn't want anything to do with it, which is understandable. And I just kind of leave it alone after that. Week 1 goes by and I don't hear anything from ABBA. Week 2 goes by. I don't hear anything from ABBA. And then now we're at week 3.
Uh-huh.
And I know that 3 weeks doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're trying to figure out a situation as critical as this one and you're so desperate to talk to the father of the baby, 3 weeks felt like a very long time.
Wow, so tragic.
Week 4 comes up and I now have to make a decision.
I mean, I thought you already made the decision. I thought you said definitively, I'm going to keep and raise this child on my own. You said that in your text messages, so what do you mean? What do you mean you have to make a decision now? I thought you already made the decision.
And I have to make a decision based off what the reality is.
What's the reality exactly? Okay, what's the reality? Tell me.
The reality is that Abba completely left me for dead.
What do you mean he left you for dead? What? Honey, you're not gonna die. You're not dying. It's not like you two were in the woods and there was a pack of coyotes coming for you and you couldn't get up the hill and he left you for dead. It's not like that. He broke up with you months ago. And only now you're realizing he left me for dead.
And Abba...
It was such a poignant thing.
Walked out on the pregnancy, and he is now absent from this entire thing. And
he has been for months.
And he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, and he doesn't want anything to do with me.
Well, that's fine, because you said that you would raise the baby on your own, like a strong, independent woman, right?
And I make the hardest decision I ever had to make, and it was a very painful decision, but I end up having the abortion.
Huh. I wonder what changed for her. So she decided to do the thing that went completely against her, like, all of her moral values that she established that she had. And even after, weeks before this, she told him that she was going to keep the baby and raise it on her own. Suddenly, she just decides to abort the baby. That's weird. That's an unusual twist. Why'd you come to that decision?
And I grieved very hard.
I'm sure you did, but are you going to tell us why you made that decision?
And I was also grieving the relationship with Abba. I knew that I found all of these incompatibilities, but I did...
What incompatibilities?
Love him a lot. And I was... I was feeling very lost and truly some of my darkest days. And I think Abba will never get a hold of me again, and he really doesn't care to reach out, but...
No! He made that very fucking apparent! I like how she's like, I think he... After all that's said and done, I honestly believe that he maybe doesn't want to talk to me. I'm starting to get that feeling that he doesn't love me anymore. After months of, I don't want to talk to you anymore, leave me alone.
But he does. So a week after...
Wow. It's
for the abortion, I hear from him.
Yeah, I don't know. He might not like her for real. It's a tough call.
On Instagram. And this is what he says. He says...
Hold up, where did she start at the beginning or did she scroll down?
Hear from him on Instagram.
Oh no, she
rewinds.
rewinds.
He says.
Okay.
He says, for me to plan things, I need clarity on a few things.
This is February, by the way. So, this is the next thing we have that has a actual date on it. So, I can assume they had that conversation in January 9th, then February. This is after she had the abortion, I assume?
Whether you intend to continue the pregnancy and what level of involvement you foresee from me. I should be clear that I still have no plans to co-parent.
Okay. Very clear. Finally established boundary.
I'm not messaging to discuss the relationship or here to argue, just the above. And he is... messaging me relationship or here to argue, just the above. And he is messaging me...
Yep. Hold up. Tried calling a few times. I want a resolution where we fully part ways as soon as possible, but if you're intent on not giving this and continuing to contact people... So, obviously, he's reaching out to her right now because she is going around contacting people that he knows to say probably the same things that she's saying here. I had this baby, and he told me to abort it, and he wanted the baby to die, and he left me for dead. That's probably what she's going around telling people. And so he's reaching out now in February to say, hey, you know, in case you forgot what I said before. I don't know. I think ABBA's being really dumb. Although I don't expect, you know, a manosphere dude to, like, really be all that smart when it comes to women. Because he's, like, the male feminist type. So he's probably never experienced a woman, you know, actually being a woman to him before. This is what true feminism is, bro. I'm just saying. I'm being facetious, by the way. But now he's reaching out to try and actually settle things. Like, for real settle it. Not about the relationship, but about this whole baby business and about the blackmail. Like, basically, official business. Like a soft cease and desist, in a way. But now, she's going to frame it as, now he's harassing me. Now he's harassing me when I specifically told him that I didn't want to talk to him anymore. Imagine that. Who would do such a thing?
Messaging me a lot.
Yeah, you would never do that, right? It seems like he's panicking here a little bit.
The above. And
so obviously he's showing her evidence of her reaching out to other people to try and, like, essentially blackball him, right? To, like, spread stuff about him. Tried calling a few times. This is Abba saying this. I want a resolution where we fully part ways as soon as possible, but if you're intent on not giving this and continuing to contact people around me, why are you messaging people saying that you're my partner? And then he attaches, I would assume, like, some kind of quote or foreword. So she sent this to somebody. Oh, she sent this to his co-host. So this is what she said to the co-host. Hi, Preach. I'm Abba's girlfriend. Like, current girlfriend, even though they haven't been seeing each other for, like, since October, you know? Like, even way back in October, this guy was saying, stop contacting me. Which begs the question, when was the last time they actually had sex, right? Because if the relationship was basically over in December, how was she able to get pregnant and then be, like, 9 weeks pregnant and then have the abortion? Like, when was the last time they physically saw each other? Like, that, like, she's never very clear on that part of this whole thing. But anyway, she says, I'm sorry to be introduced to you under these circumstances, but I am seeking help. I know you'll have to let Abba know I reached out to you eventually. If you do, would you please do it after I show you a few things first, if that's possible? And then sends him a bunch of screenshots of their conversations. Probably the screenshots that I've already seen, or we've already seen. And then he says, days after, your behavior hasn't ceased. So what do you want from me? I have no idea how to put an end to this. I don't understand why you're going to such great lengths. So this is clearly the first time this has ever happened to him. Sorry, bro. I don't understand why you're going to such great lengths to undermine me and tell folks bad things and then want to co-parent. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I wish I was capable of the same blackmail tactics, contacting your job, hitting up the people close to you, and other nonsense. I'm not. I mean, that's kind of a veiled threat. That's him being like, I'm better than that, I guess. It's a weird way to say that you could do something, but whatever. This guy isn't exactly a saint himself. I'm not. I can't get even, and I don't want to. So do you want money? Do you need an apology? How did that not work? Yeah, clearly this guy is floundering a little bit.
And it's because I'm not responding.
Maybe you shouldn't have unprotected sex with women you barely know. I mean, assuming that happened. I mean, I'm assuming that they must have had sex. Otherwise, this guy would have said, what the fuck are you talking about? We've never even touched each other. You know what I mean? So clearly these guys have had sex. I don't know when. I guess it's, you know, it must have been at some point in November or December, like I said. But anyway. I'll assume, but since you keep reading unwilling to give a simple answer, I'll assume this is also part of your ploy. Just know all of this makes me more certain of why I will ever be involved with anything. Probably meant I won't ever be involved with anything relating to you. Hopefully not everything about you was a lie, and that you're human enough to end this. This guy is a yapper. Holy shit. He doesn't seem very smart either. I'm just gonna say that. He doesn't seem very smart either. Like, if someone is harassing and blackmailing you, you should be sending a cease and desist, basically. Not all of this nonsense.
To him.
Hope you enjoyed all of this. Okay, you win. If this is how you want to handle things, I'll do the same. You wanted to drag me in the mud with harassment, blackmail, and contact people close to me? I'll send your job, the evidence of you going on blackmail campaigns. This is him being stupid. This is really dumb on his part. This is probably the worst thing you could have done, asshole. Maybe they were perfect for each other all along. I'll contact the cops in your area and start the police process. I mean, that's the first thing you should have done. Realistically, what you have to do in these instances is if somebody is trying to harass you or continuously making new accounts to try and message you, the thing you're supposed to do, right, is just not engage at all. Not even say, like, maybe you can tell them once, I don't want to contact you, I don't want to talk to you, but after that, nothing. Radio silence. You're not supposed to have any back and forths with them. Just no contact. Period. Pretend like that you don't even see their messages. But then, if they escalate, which she clearly did, and she's escalating to, like, reaching out to business partners, maybe even family members, trying to tell them this shit, that's when you send a cease and desist. Like, that's when you send an ultimatum. Stop doing this, or we're gonna go the legal route. And then if that doesn't work, then you man up and do what you said you were going to do, right? That's the usual ideal process of these things. It might not be easy, but it's the easiest process. Now, clearly this guy has never dealt with this sort of thing before, and he's being really dumb about it and really petulant, so he's clearly not super smart either. Don't forget, this is something you started when all I wanted was to separate from you without conflict.
And one thing I realized about Abba is Abba thinks a certain way. Abba also likes things done a certain way. And if things are not followed through, and
he likes things done a certain way. Like, he doesn't like it when you reach out to his business partners trying to blackmail him with, like, a potential pregnancy. He doesn't like that. He likes things to be done a certain way, like not doing those things.
The way that he wants, you will see a reaction from him. And, you know, this is one of those times.
I like how very not specific she is, because she doesn't have any real examples.
Like, I'm not responding, and he is insulting me, saying I'm doing all these things, and
he didn't insult her at all, actually. There was no verbal insults in that entire string of messages. He's just insulting me in all these things that you can clearly see, but I'm not going to point out where they are because, whatever.
I'm not, you know, doing those things. And I'm like, I'm not going to engage with this type of communication, but he does lash out. And
so basically she's pulling a reversal. We are caught up. Awesome. What she's doing is what most people call reactive abuse, is that they poke and poke and poke and prod and poke until the person finally reacts, and then they back off, and then they try to act like the rational ones who are setting a boundary, and so that the other person, looks like the more irrational one. That's what she's doing right now.
I thought about the pregnancy, and I thought, Abba never cared about the child.
Neither did you! Because you killed the fucking baby! Okay. More people need to read one of the most important pieces of writing from our great founding father, Benjamin Franklin. Advice to a young man on the choice of a mistress. Yes, she aborted the baby. Abba never cared about the baby. Well, because at that point it wasn't really his baby anymore, because you said you ended the relationship. You said you broke things off with him. And so therefore, the baby becomes your baby. Not, like, how do you expect to co-parent with somebody that is not in a relationship with you anymore? If you broke off the relationship, according to her, we don't know if that's the case, it probably wasn't. He probably broke things off because she was acting crazy and never giving him space to breathe. As we can see in the text messages. Well, actually, it was just a collection of cells. Okay, fair enough. Actually, it was actually just a parasite. This is why I hate the abortion discussion. Because a lot of it just seems centered around, it's only a human being if I want it, right? It's only a human being if I personally determine it to be a human being. Otherwise, it's just a parasite. It's just a collection of cells that doesn't mean anything, and I can do whatever I want with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, the debate around personhood is so transparent to me. And it really bothers me. I don't even think it should be in the equation, right? At some point, you have to acknowledge that this is a human life inside of you. And I think abortion means that you are killing a person. I'm sorry, but you are. Now, that doesn't mean that every case of an abortion is completely immoral. Obviously, I've talked about this before on stream. I've talked about my stance on abortion. I think that there are very specific situations that call for an abortion where it makes it morally okay, right? Medical reasons. If you are literally in a position where, you know, you are not able to care for this child, or the baby is going to have defects, lifelong defects that'll make it difficult for the child to live a healthy life, you know, or rape, exactly. Cases of rape or incest, right? I think all of those are perfectly valid reasons to get an abortion, right? If you, or underage pregnancy is another one. If you are too young to have a kid, you should get an abortion, right? Or you have psychos who get pregnant just so they can have an abortion, or claim to, exactly. But here's the thing. I think when you are a person who gets an abortion just because you want to have sex without consequence, right? And you see abortion as a get-out-of-jail-free card, get-out-of-responsibility-free card, so that you can have as much sex as you want, and then, oh, if you get pregnant, well, just abort the fetus, and then you can keep having more sex. I think you're an awful person. I think you're a disgusting person. I think you should be allowed to have an abortion. I don't think abortion should be illegal. I think you should be allowed to have as many abortions as you want, right? But I still think you're a horrible piece of shit human being for doing it. And I'm allowed to think that about you. That's all, that's my stance on it. Yeah, I defend the right to have them, and I also acknowledge that conception is a human life. The mental gymnastics is unnecessary. I'm with you 100%. I think people try to dance around the idea that it is another human life because they don't want to feel bad about it. But I think it's important to take on that moral responsibility and the burden of knowing that you are making the decision to end another human life. I think that's important for even just like your own personal growth, to be able to have to make that decision in a place, like, you put yourself in that position in the first place. And again, we're not talking about, you know, situations of like medical issues or rape or incest. We're not talking about those. We are specifically talking about an instance where you decided to have consensual, unprotected sex with another person, knowing that there was the risk of getting pregnant, and you decided to do it anyway, knowing that, oh, you could just get an abortion. I'm talking about that kind of abortion. Those are the kinds of people that try to minimize the act of an abortion by saying, well, it's not a human being anyway. But here's the thing. They will treat it, these kinds of people will treat it like it is a human life if it's a pregnancy they want. And that's what really bothers me. I hate it when these people are like, it's my baby. It's my human life. don't talk about my baby like that. That is another human. It's only human so long as you want it. And I think there's something inherently disgusting about that to me. About that mindset. Because you could apply that to anything or anyone. They're not a human being as long as I personally don't think they are. It's a hostage situation and then they terminate it anyway. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But here's the thing. With this girl specifically, with this Libby person, I don't think the baby ever existed. I really don't. I think she was lying. I think she was 100% lying. There was no baby. It was literally just an attempt at a baby trap. It was a desperate attempt for her to keep the relationship intact by saying, I'm pregnant. There have been many such cases. Many such cases. Because there's no proof. There's no confirmation. There's no positive test. There's no positive confirmation of any kind of pregnancy test. There's no picture of a positive result. There's no sonogram either. She has sent no sonogram to anyone. She's never mentioned getting a sonogram. She's never mentioned taking any kind of test. I don't think this baby was ever real. I don't think it was. I think she was lying from the start. Which is because the main reason why I believe this, because if it was a genuine baby trap and she was genuinely pregnant, and she wanted to try and rope him into this relationship by having a baby, the absolute dumbest thing you can do when you are doing a baby trap is to kill the fucking baby! Are you stupid? That is the thing that ties him forever to you financially and, like, biologically, and you kill it? Are you stupid? That's why I think it never existed, because nobody is that fucking dumb to be like, I have this leverage, essentially, over this person that I'm trying to hold back into a relationship. If the baby isn't trapping, then might as well get rid of it. Yeah, but you're forgetting that you can get them to pay child support. If she was smart and the baby did exist. There are people that fucking stupid. I'm still saying, I personally think the baby never existed. I'm sorry, I just do. I just... There's no, like, unless she has any kind of positive proof that this baby ever existed, I think she was lying. Because once the baby is born, you can get a genetic test to see if he's actually the father, and if he is the father, then you can get him to pay child support. It's that fucking simple! Even if she had medical documents, they could have been easily doctored. Well, here's the thing, she would have had medical documents, in theory, because she had made abortion appointments. But here's the thing, she says that she made them and then canceled them. Every single time. Which means that she never actually, like, fulfilled any of these appointments. And you know, if the baby wasn't real and she actually went to any of these appointments, they would have been able to easily take a look at her and go, oh, there is no baby. There is no baby here. What are you talking about? There's nothing to abort because there's no baby. That's why she would make these appointments and then cancel them last minute. Because there was no baby. She wouldn't have an appointment to go to because there's no baby for them to abort. I'm just saying. It just doesn't add up. So, there's no baby that we have to collectively mourn. I'm waiting for that. I saw Villa said something, but here it is. Even a good faith interpretation just paints her as a I mean, she's delusional. She's absolutely delusional. Like, this is like, when you think of the crazy ex, this is the crazy ex that you think of. To me, it sounds like they were together for maybe 3 weeks. Maybe had sex. Well, probably had sex. Otherwise, he would just deny that they ever had sex, right? She got crazy about him, would never give him any space, right? Which which in essence forced him to have to block her on all platforms because she just never left him alone or gave him space to breathe. And then I'm assuming he ended things, but she's gonna frame it like she ended things, right? Even though she says they ended things, somehow they were still together, which again doesn't make any sense. But yeah, she's just fucking crazy.
He only cared about, this dream that he had.
And what was the
But
dream?
that's not really how it works.
What dream? Because she started all of this by saying that he told her he wanted to have children. That was his dream to have children. But now his dream is having the baby aborted? That doesn't make any sense.
We both have this responsibility. And I didn't...
She also said, right? She also said at the beginning that he didn't want the baby to be aborted, that she said that she was the one who was considering an abortion at the beginning, and he was the one that said, I don't want to abort the baby, but I'll support you regardless. That was the attitude. But now it's completely flipped on its head all of a sudden. She can't keep her story straight at all.
I didn't do it the way he pictured it. And
I didn't do it the way he pictured it. He doesn't really picture you going out of your way to make alternative accounts to continuously try to contact them, and then when that doesn't work, you go on to blackmail them to everyone around them, including their business partners. Yeah, that's typically not the way you want things to go in a relationship.
I understand that also, but this is so far removed from what he would support on his channel.
So that's the main angle that she's doing. She's trying to hit him in the hypocrisy angle. Like somehow he's a massive hypocrite for this. So she's trying to hit him where it hurts, at his credibility.
And promote on his channel. And so, I said I left you alone since I reached out to preach a month.
I've left you alone since I reached out to preach a month ago. And he says, no you haven't, I've been receiving calls still. And she says, for some reason, are you curating this messages? I have never called you. I don't know what that means. We don't know, because she could be trying to contact him through, again, all accounts, alternative phone numbers, things like that.
Ago, and he's saying, no, you're, still calling me, and I'm still trying to reach him. I said, no, I never called you. I said, I've left you alone since, my last contact with the preach.
Well, we don't know if that's true.
I said, you didn't want anything to do with the baby.
And I'm willing to bet it's not. Okay, liar. Answer this. And again, that was one of his messages at first. And I need to clarify a few things, whether you intend to keep the pregnancy or not. So that was his message of being like, I'm not gonna be part of this baby's life. I need you to leave me alone. Period. And then he's like, I need your confirmation on this, that you've read this and understood this. And she's just avoiding it entirely by saying, I won't engage with this kind of communication, Abba, which doesn't make any sense.
I said, okay. I said, I'm not going to engage in this kind of communication, Abba, because he keeps messaging me. And he's...
Yeah, you definitely weren't doing that to him, though.
And it's this little okay liar thing. Remember, I said that Abba can act in a way of, mocking and ridicule, and...
This is her evidence of verbal and emotional abuse, by the way. Of him, months after their relationship, calling her a liar. Which she is literally being a liar.
A little, sometimes immature, but...
Yeah, dude. That's immature. That's going too far.
Yeah, I said, and that's what you wanted. You didn't want anything to do with the baby. And to this day, Abba feels extremely justified with leaving the pregnancy.
Which is odd. It's very odd framing, isn't it? It's like, it's not he left the relationship, he left the pregnancy. Okay, whatever you want to call it.
This is one of our last messages. This was...
Well, according to you. Yeah, again, there's no time date on this, so I don't know if this is one of their last communications. This is a Mac user? That's exactly what I said earlier. I said this is the average Mac user experience. She's a Mac user, that's the reason I don't believe her. When's the last time you've ever seen anyone actually use Mac? Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Everyone's using Windows these days. Who the fuck is using a Mac computer? That's how you know she's a liar.
About a month ago. And
wait, come on now. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see what it actually says. So it's what I thought. That part's cut off. She says, "You still haven't apologized for abandoning me and our baby." You know, the baby that you supposedly killed. "Because it's your fault. You cut me out of the relationship and fatherhood." Yeah, pretty much. So that's confirmation that she broke things off with him. So she broke things off with him and then is surprised that he doesn't want to co-parent? Interesting. And then she says, "I have to go now, okay?" Like, she's never gonna actually directly respond to anything. "I have always believed that was your fault. It was a responsibility that was both ours." Isn't the whole thing around, like, feminists and the abortion discussion is that it should be the mom's decision always? Whether to keep the baby or not? Isn't that, like... Villa, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that like a big feminist thing where it's like the father should have no say at all whether or not the mom wants to keep the baby or not? Isn't that the whole thing? Wasn't it just like my body, my choice? So why is it suddenly an our thing when it suits her? Like, come on now. The last time I saw Mac was in middle school. Dude, yeah. Middle school 10 years ago? Oh my god. God, how long ago was middle school for me? Jesus Christ. 20 years ago. Men essentially don't get an opinion. It's strictly a woman issue. But suddenly, she needs him to make a decision. And even after, like, he basically made the decision months ago saying, your call, it's your decision, but that's not the answer she wanted. She wanted him to say, "Babe, I'm so sorry, let me back in so we can take care of the baby." That is the only answer she would have ever accepted. I'm 31. Mr. Gamer. Yeah, I know. You know what's funny? I was at the doctor's. My mother and her doctor were there, and I mentioned that. I was like, yeah, I'm 31 now. God, I feel old. And they both kind of looked at each other and then to me and they're like, you feel old. That's cute. Only 3 years older than me? Dang. Nice. But yeah, I'm getting up there, man. I'm starting to feel it too. I'm gonna have to start taking heart medication soon. I have a genetic, I only found this out recently. I have a genetic cholesterol issue that makes me 3 times more at risk to have a heart attack at any point in my life. So I'm gonna have to get on blood thinners as soon as possible. Probably steroids too. We'll see. Oh, great. Yeah, I inherited it from my dad, so that's lovely. I got all around good genetics, except for that. Except for the heart thing, you know. What sucks is that there isn't anything you can do, like, dietary-wise about it. Like, my dietary cholesterol is great. Fantastic. It's this genetic cholesterol that is, really weighing me down. I become the next looks maxer? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Little tension in this conversation, and we were going back and forth a bit, and I said, "You still haven't apologized for abandoning me and our baby." I only apologized, and he said,
"But I thought you didn't want to communicate with him anymore."
"That it's because it's your fault. You cut me out of the relationship and the
lost your stat RNG. So true.
I have to go now, okay?" And he said, "I have always believed that it was your fault." I said it was a
it's funny that she has to go, but she can still, like, participate in this conversation. That's crazy.
Responsibility that was both of ours. And I said, I needed more security from you. And
I needed more security from you after I broke off the relationship. Yeah, okay, bitch. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
And he said that you didn't want the baby, and he's talking
Yeah, you literally didn't because you killed the baby!
about when I was going back and forth from...
You were the one that approached him with the idea of getting an abortion, by the way. This is her own words. She said that she did this. She's the one who went to him about getting an abortion, and he disagreed with it. So what is this?
before the Montreal trip. And when I realized, this relationship is probably not sustainable. And this is something I am still healing from. And something I think about often, and I'm still grieving.
No, you're not.
I do feel like it was wrong.
You're grieving that your little fucking stupid scheme didn't work. And now you are going to the next level of trying to sabotage his reputation.
And I did feel like it was wrong at the time, but after some time passes, I really think that this wasn't the way it should have gone. And
no way.
I'll be posting more examples of my interaction with Abba. And
all right, so in chronological order, I think. Let me see the dates between these two. Shut up. We're not going to go through all this. This is way too long, but we're going to try to get the gist of it. And then he's made a couple of responses. This is the text thread, so I'm going to see which came out first. This was a day ago, and this was 2 days ago. Okay, so we're going to try and go in order, and then I'm going to try and preload these. Oh, so she has the call. That was also a day ago. I'm going to pull these up ahead of time, so just in case they get taken down,
okay,
I will still have them. Alright, so we're gonna go through all of these. Maybe not in depth, but we'll see. Shut up.
9:30. I gotta go salsa dancing around 9:30. So he might get here just in front of you guys today. And you know what I mean? He got some baby mama drama. Is that what people want to know? The allegation essentially is that Abba's like fresh. She got a girl pregnant, and he just manipulated or bullied her or whatever. Or he abandoned, and that can be further from the truth. Could be further from the truth. So we'll get into all of those details, okay?
All right.
Someone said, "Oh, Abba, you're sweating right now." To be honest with you, I really don't. I don't live.
I don't know. He was kind of sweating in those DMs. All right. Let's not skip around that detail. I feel like he was sweating a little bit.
My private life in a way that I would be afraid if it came to light. I know someone might think that, but I'm not looking back on all my decisions in this dynamic and going, "Oh my God, if someone..." I don't give a fuck.
I mean, it's a scary thing when people are like coming at you at that way. Like, even if you genuinely feel like you didn't do anything wrong, right? It's not like he beat her in the cases of like I'm Alex or other YouTubers, right? At least, yeah, no, it just seemed like no. Yeah, no, not at all.
I just don't want y'all because it's annoying. You know what I mean? Having people in my personal life we're talking about, it's annoying.
I mean,
but
yeah, I can agree with that.
Beyond that, like, I'm not stressing, to be honest with you. So for all the people being like, "Oh my God," like,
all right, here's what we're gonna do.
I'm really bothered. So
here's what we're gonna do.
We're
gonna do it the way the Wendigo does it.
And
I'm gonna steal Wendigo's style a little bit.
we talked at length about what we would do if she got pregnant. And both of us landed on we would keep the child. And the reason why we would want to keep a child is because for her, she presented herself as a Christian, someone of faith.
No, that's even worse for her. Oh my God. I'd sweat if I had a psycho woman chase me in DMs for months, gaslight me, and then try to paint me as a monster on a public forum.
For me,
we need to make you a new stream background? Yeah, true. I need to change the color of this one. But, okay. I mean, May, green still works.
I'm pro-choice. You guys know that. But at the same time, I tell myself, like, if it's my child and it feels right and we're in a union, then I'm more than...
Again, if we're in a union, but apparently by the time she said they were pregnant, or she was pregnant, they were already not in a relationship, so it gives.
And willing, even if it's unexpected, to assume my responsibilities and do what I gotta do. The three things that she presented to me that surprised me in all this was that one, she said she would never quit. She's not a quitter. You know what I mean? So that to me was reassuring.
We did see that in the text messages. She kept saying that she would raise the baby alone.
So I want to work through problems, want to work through issues, fights, everything. And, you know, I value that in a partner. Second thing she told me was that, yeah, you know, she wouldn't get an abortion. For her, keeping children really important. So I'm like, cool, you know.
Apparently not that important if she's going to shift all of her moral values because of this.
It's not my faith or anything like that, but I get that and I respect that.
Listen, dude, it's not her faith either. She was just saying that to make her look better than she actually was. I don't think she ever gave a fuck about religion.
And the third thing is that she's not a cheater, and she doesn't believe in courting the attention of other men. Okay, and this third one turns out is the reason why we're here today. Okay.
Oh.
She presented herself as somebody who, you know, if I'm seeing somebody or whatever, I wouldn't even let another man come up to me and talk to me. She, you know.
She seems like the kind of obsessive person. I'm not surprised.
I think it's disrespectful. She presented herself like this woman with such strong boundaries and not, you know, entertaining other men. It almost was a lot. You know, for me, like if I'm seeing somebody, if they're exclusive with me, that's all I don't need you to know you said goodbye to someone because they said hi to you at the gym or you ran away. But she felt the need to explain to me it's a big deal to her. So I said, fantastic. Now, let's get to the first thing.
Okay.
We had these conversations about keeping children or not, and I should give you guys a little bit of background. Now you're going to get medical information, okay?
Okay.
Up until about 2.5 years ago, so 2.5 years ago, I went to the doctor, and essentially, I won't get to the long gist of the conversation because it's none of your fucking business, but the doctor kind of told me like, hey, listen, your sperm count's mad low. I don't think you have kids.
But
so in my head, I'm like, shit, I didn't get a vasectomy. That's like kind of good news, but I wanted kids. Maybe I didn't know, but part of me was like, maybe I won't. So I meet this girl.
Yeah, it's always the beautiful ones that you gotta look out for, guys.
We hit it off, you know, relationship's going great.
The people of that caliber of crazy, they are very good at masking, because they've been masking their entire lives.
You know what's crazy? You guys have never, ever seen any person I've been in a relationship or dated. And, yeah. So this is my ex, okay? Libertine Kalina, all right? And this is the profile that I saw about her, okay? So here she is, you know what I mean? Nothing crazy, you know what I mean? She likes archery. She's a family person.
Abba feeling the need to admit publicly that his swimmers are no good is sad. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, some people are just genetically like that. It's fine.
You know what I mean? Nothing too crazy.
It's fine, guys. It's fine if you have a little dick. It's fine.
She don't. So this is what I know about her.
Some girls prefer little dicks because they hurt less.
Okay. She cute. Yeah. I might have some beef with her now, but I'm never going to say she was ugly. She wasn't a Chinese escort, so I wouldn't ask.
Shit, hold on. I'm having a rough time here. Oh, he's one of those types. He's a tipster type. Oh, no. Oh, finally, it showed up.
So anyways, I thought I was shooting blanks, you know, and we was getting it on, and it turned.
Ooh, you were a little overconfident, dude. You shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have just assumed it's fine and just had unprotected sex. That's a big mistake. What am I playing? I'm playing Planet Crafter. You might not see a lot of it, though, because my setup is horrendous. There's only so much I can fit onto one screen. I'm trying to do it the way Wendigo does it. So, we'll see. Anyway, keep going.
Turns out I wasn't shooting blanks.
But anyway, even if you think you're shooting blanks, you should use protection anyway. Like, but also, hold up.
Thanks. Big surprise to the boat.
But here's another thing. I mean, I can't ask him directly, clearly, but like, has this guy seen proof that the baby did exist, or is he just taking her word for it?
Both of us.
Because if he's saying medically, even doctors thought it wasn't possible for me to even doctors thought that my seed, as it were, wasn't fertile. But this woman is saying that I got her pregnant. There's only so much you can steal from Wendigo. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna turn it down somewhere.
You guys, I don't know why, man. Everyone was messaging me like, Abba, you stressed? I'm like, I'm really not. Okay. So she gets pregnant.
I mean, it'd be fine if you were stressed a little bit. That's understandable to be stressed about this. Like, this is some crazy bitch coming for your reputation.
And we had a conversation about it. And initially, she's like,
I think it's still important to know. I think that's still crucial information, though, if he has or has not seen evidence that the baby ever existed. I think that's important context. This is still too loud. Holy shit. Sometimes I feel like audio doesn't even matter. There.
like, okay, we'll do this. And this is the only time that she ever told me she wanted to have a kid.
Okay.
And when she told me that, I said, okay. You know, like I wasn't expecting this, but if this is where it's turning, then I'm going to assume my responsibilities. But yeah, let's do this. So this happens, might have been.
Well, so that was a bit of a mistake on his part, just taking it at blindly, like it was real. Like he didn't ask any questions. He didn't doubt it at all. He didn't ask for, like, verification that it was real. Big mistake, buddy. Rookie mistake.
November.
And this is coming from somebody who never fucks.
October, I don't know. But at this point, my life changes a little bit at that point because I'm in my head now.
I never get
focused on dealing with what's in front of me. I have a huge responsibility, so I'm shifting all things in my life to assume that responsibility. You know, I'm shifting my investments, I'm shifting my work stuff.
So it sounds like he found out she was pregnant, or at least she told him she was pregnant while they were still in a relationship. That's what he's saying, so.
And I have a hard time explaining this to you guys. Listen, I've never fathered a child before, but being a dad was something that I told myself if I was going to do, I would do it the right way. And so for me, it was really important that my life was in order. And
Fair.
even though I'm successful on YouTube or whatever it could be, and I'm doing fine financially, I'm doing great, I think there's a lot of things in my personal life that I could have in better order. You know what I mean? I could be in some better shape. I mean, take my health a little bit better, so I'm here for a long time. Mindset things, like I was really getting ready for the prospect of this. A week goes by, and all of a sudden, I start getting messages from her on a regular basis of her feeling unsure. And the whole time, I'm being incredibly supportive. Don't worry, guys, I'm going to show evidence of this.
All right.
But for me, it's very tough because from that point on, and for the next 2.5 months, she flip-flopped between I'm not sure and I'm not going to have the child. Now,
As we've seen.
I could only be
But she tried to frame it as his fault because she wasn't sure about the relationship, but she also showed no evidence of the relationship going badly during that period of time, so I don't know.
supportive. Because as you know, this is a man's world. But when it comes to kids, babies got control, women got control. So even if I didn't want to have the kid, if she tell me no, then that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I thought the whole thing was about that.
Told her how I felt. I told her why I wanted to go forward with it. She felt differently.
Yeah,
And
we
she would
saw
waive it.
that.
And all I could do is be respectful and be supportive. Because at the end of the day, like, think about my options from my perspective. She's carrying my kid. If I
Allegedly.
stress her out, it may result in
Assuming that, I mean, that was your first mistake, assuming that she wasn't lying to you.
a miscarriage. If I make her feel alienated and might push her to her abortion, all I can do right now for the health of the child and for her health as well is to be supportive. That's all I can really do.
Which we
So that's
did
what I
see in the
And,
text messages.
I tried. You know what I mean? I tried. And one time she said dead set on having an abortion, even though I was against it. And I flew down to be with her, not to convince her not to have the abortion, but to be there for her through it.
As a good
'Cause
boyfriend
it
should
doesn't make
do.
sense to me to have a partner and they're going to go through something as traumatic as an abortion and I'm not there. Okay? We were committed. So I flew down. And let me see if I can find this in the notes.
Don't say things like that, Mr. Gamer. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't mean it that way, but that's kind of weird to say. But thanks, I guess. But maybe don't say that.
Sure.
I know you had no bad intentions saying that. Don't feel bad. I don't care.
Sorry, boys and girls. Here it is. So I go down to like, let's say it's here. All right, so some of you be like, why do you have this, Abba? I'll tell you guys why I have this later, okay? But you guys are going to hear it. I would not accept that. And I know how you feel about it, and I understand. So right now what you guys are going to hear, this is a conversation that me and her had months later after most of this happened, okay?
Yeah, continue going on.
Ooh, he's got his own receipts. Okay, okay.
And you're gonna...
I knew you to know that, like, you're saying, like, you knew what I was like, I explained, like, the debilitating decision making, like, I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to figure out what to do, and I regret the way I handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks I was like thinking about you first. I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with.
The only way to catch a manipulative narcissist is to obsessively log everything. That is the trap with a narcissist, because they'll say like, you never know what you're talking about. You always misremember things. You always forget. You're so forgetful. You never remember anything. I'm always right and you're wrong. And then when you start to be like, okay, well, I recorded this and you definitely said this and this is what you said and you're like saying a completely other thing now. And then they'll say, oh, so you're like doing stuff without my permission. You're stalking me. You're collecting stuff on me. You're a weirdo. You're a creep. Like, you can never win, right? You know, it's tragic, but it's how it is. The best thing you can do is just not play their game.
Abba, but if I have the baby, then it's just like all this pressure with someone.
Under pressure.
You know,
pushing down on me.
I understand what you thought in your head, but like, I think the frustrating part for me is I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were going to go afterwards, but like, I would have supported you regardless.
So it sounds like she said, I'm going to have an abortion. Then he flew down to be supportive to her, and then she canceled it and said, I'm not having the abortion. Because there was no fucking baby. There was no baby to abort. So she couldn't go through with, like, an appointment or anything, especially if he was there for it, because then, you know, they would all discover that there was no baby. And that she was fibbing a little bit. Telling a little bit of a fib. You know, so...
But
it didn't seem like that. It didn't. You kept saying like you're never going to be
Shut up, sycophant.
the same.
But that's just true, right? Like, you are not going to be the same either, and that's okay. Like, I wasn't going to lie to you and tell you I was going to come out the other side one way, but I told you I'd be supportive and I'd be there for you regardless. I didn't go down there to convince you not to do it. I went down there believing you were really going to do it. That's why I went down there. And like, you wanted to talk about it. I didn't even want to talk about it when I came down. You were trying to comfort me.
Because there was no baby. She wanted to bring him down so that he could be there. Like, all she wanted was for him to just be there. And this whole abortion thing was the perfect excuse to get him, like, to give her attention. That's all she wanted. Maybe she felt like that he, like, again, we knew that in this relationship, he constantly needed space. She wasn't giving him that space, so he had to block her, to like physically block that communication because she wasn't respecting his boundaries. And so to get him to get any sort of reaction, she went the pregnancy route of telling him, I'm pregnant. And then when he said, okay, I'll be supportive, that wasn't getting her the direct attention that she wanted. Like, she probably wanted him to, like, I don't know, live with her or something. Like, you know, or marry her. And then when she didn't get the extreme response that she wanted, you know, she just kept doubling and tripling and quadrupling down. You know, and so now she's like stuck in this lie that she has to keep up. Allegedly, regardless if you want an abortion, the procedure is traumatizing, it's invasive. God forbid a man is man enough to want to be supportive. I know, right?
It's okay.
But you were having a hard time, and you... Sorry, I'm not going to argue
So
with you.
that just even more confirms my belief that it wasn't real, because when he comes down there to support her with the alleged abortion, suddenly she doesn't want to talk about the abortion or the baby. She just wants to talk about them and their relationship and be a boyfriend and girlfriend, because that's what really mattered to her, because nothing else was real. Nothing else was fucking real.
You don't think that I look at you and I don't care about
Even now, all she wants to talk about is their relationship, not the baby. That's his priority, because that's another human life that he believes he might be bringing into this world.
how you feel. Like, you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you.
Why do the worst women get to have a good man and then ruin them forever? I mean, that's the ultimate danger with most relationships, unfortunately. That's just the gamble you run. I think the biggest thing you have to keep in mind is to not let it ruin you. That's kind of the unfortunate reality of it. You just can't let it ruin you.
And I do love you, and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like, I also don't want to, but I'm like, again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't have the baby, things can still move forward, because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out. And yeah, I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think I always told you the outcome I would have preferred. But I told you I would support you regardless, and I'd be there for you. And I think I try to show up both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And I also didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm going to be fine, everything's going to be great. I told you, like, it's going to be tough on us. It's going to be tough on you, it's going to be tough on me. I don't know how I'm going to change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it. And I think that's a reasonable and, like, mature response to the whole situation.
Yeah, I think so too.
Need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. Like, I know these things are going to be difficult. And who knows, maybe it does break us. Who knows? But I would never force you into parenthood before you're ready. And I always told you that. So what I'm saying there
sounds reasonable to me.
She didn't want to have the kid, and I was saying I did, right? I told her though, like, I'm not going to sit here and convince you to be a parent. I think that's weird. Like, I can't force someone to be a parent. So if I'm having a kid with somebody and I'm the one who wants it and they don't want it, I'm not going to force them into parenthood. So I told her what I felt, and then I stopped.
But modern women have no empathy for that. Oh wait, no. Men get traumatized by women like this, and then they think every woman is the same. Couldn't be us, Villa. Couldn't be us, the woman haters. But modern women have no empathy for that. They don't understand the way they treat a man can have negative consequences that affect the man for a long, long time. And it can negatively impact women after them, right? Or it can negatively impact their children. Like, they just don't think. And this extends to men like this too. Like, they just don't think about the consequences that their immediate feelings or their need for instant gratification will have on the people around them.
I stopped trying to convince her to keep the kid. She didn't want to keep it. So, you know, I just accepted it and tried to be supportive, but I was in this really weird position. So I'll keep going. Always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I think you don't know from my perspective.
Like everything he's saying, again, this woman, this Libby person, had no audio evidence to speak of. And she had no real examples of him being, like, vicious or vindictive or being mean because he didn't get his way or anything like that. It just sounds like she's trying to emotionally manipulate this guy. And it sucks. I mean, he's not smart. He's not being smart either. Like, this is obviously the first time he's had to deal with anything like this. And that's fine. I hope he learns from it. I hope he does. I hope he takes, you know, the best lessons he can from it. But yeah, people like this are awful. And, like, yeah, I don't know.
I really tried to convey to you what I wanted whilst letting you know that I would have
Also, let me know audio's good, everything's good, nothing's too loud or too
your back
quiet.
to the best of my abilities, whatever you choose. And I understand you might have felt differently. I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions. Okay, right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember?
Gee, that's interesting. So she says she didn't want him there for the abortion. I wonder why. Guys, please tell me that you are thinking the same thing I'm thinking. What woman would tell their spouse or their significant other, I want to get an abortion, but I don't want you to be there for me. I don't want you to be there to support me. Like, what reason would they have to not want the significant other to be there? Other than they don't want them to see any evidence that the baby was never real. She wants him to just take his word for it. That, oh yeah, the abortion definitely happened, or didn't happen, or whatever. I'm just saying. There's something happening here. It's not adding up.
I had to
just don't
convince
feel like-
you.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it, and I told you it's my responsibility.
So this is him actively showing that he was trying to take responsibility for this baby, and she was actively pushing him away from that responsibility, but is now trying to frame it that he was abandoning the baby, the alleged baby.
It was not to convince you. When I got there at the hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you were trying to say sweet things to me, to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future, all this stuff. I was like, you don't have to say this stuff. It doesn't make me feel good, and it's okay. Like, I'm going to be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And, like, that's me telling you I don't like what's happening.
Yeah, and then suddenly the appointment gets canceled. Yeah, she basically confirmed it. Exactly.
But I'm here because I care about you.
Exactly, and if she got the abortion, she would have records of it. You're absolutely right. There would be medical records. There might be some kind of sonogram, especially if the baby was far enough along to, like, see through a sonogram. There'd be some kind of, there'd be like a picture of a confirmation, like a positive sign on a pregnancy test, right? But there's nothing. And he made the really foolish decision to just take her at face value. And I really hope that one of the lessons he takes going forward from this is that you can't, I'm sorry, like, it's people like this that make it so people can't just trust each other's word when it comes to this shit. I'm sorry, but, like, I was about to say if I was ever in a relationship and the other person said they were pregnant, but then I was like, how would that happen? Wait, I don't think that's how that works. Anyway.
Understand? So, I think what's tough for me is, like,
and again, there's no vitriol here. There's no mean words. There's nothing he's saying here that's, like, out of line or too demanding or anything like that. He's being, like, incredibly soft with her. Like, way too soft. Way too nice for what she deserved. But, you know, he genuinely believes that she was pregnant, which, again, is another mistake.
So she didn't want me there for the abortion. I flew down anyways. And the night before...
Foolish. It's a kind of innocence that she destroyed. If we are taking his side at face value, he wanted to be a good man and it was wasted on her. Yeah, I think that's the ultimate lesson a lot of people need to take away from relationships, is that, like, even if the effort to be a good person or a good partner is wasted on somebody, that doesn't mean that you did something wrong, right? It just means that you cooked a really good meal for the wrong person who didn't want it, right? There are going to be other people out there who want what you're giving. It just wasn't that person.
The abortion, she was talking to me. She's like, we can have more kids in the future. And I'm like, right before you're going to go...
Yeah, and, like, she's... I mean, do I need to even say anything more?
End this. That's what you want to come for me with? So I'm like, just stop. It's okay. I'm not here to be a sour pout. I'm not pouting. It's okay. Let's just go through with this. I wake up in the morning and she canceled the abortion. So
Because
this is
it
like the
wasn't
9th
real.
time already that she's changed her mind between having it or not having it.
Because she was using it as emotional leverage. It wasn't actually real. When she felt like she was getting... That's the flip-flop. When she felt like she was getting the emotional attention that she wanted from him, she would cancel the abortion. Right? And then when she felt like she was being neglected, or like he needed space and she didn't like that, then she would threaten abortion again. She was using it. She was using the idea of getting an abortion because she knew that he didn't like the idea of her getting an abortion. She was using that as emotional leverage to get his attention. 100%. Even then, it doesn't even matter if the baby was real or not. What matters is that she was using it as emotional, an emotional weapon against him. Human gestation is 9 months. How long did she yo-yo this man? A couple of weeks. Because she was talking about being 9 weeks along, like between January and February. So she must have gotten pregnant sometime during November or December, if my math is correct.
And I can't stress this to you guys enough, how fucking debilitating and mentally breaking
Debilitating, but okay.
it is to have to deal with somebody changing their mind. Now, I'm sympathetic.
Because you have to be... Because, like, you're getting fucking toyed with. And the whole time, they're like, what they're giving to you isn't even real. What they're giving and taking away from you isn't real. I've been there before, man, and it fucking sucks. Not on this degree. Absolutely not on this degree. But I've been there emotionally. Like, I've had people that would, like, withdraw and give based on, like, whether they were getting what they wanted or not. And it sucks. It absolutely sucks.
Because I can imagine it's a stressful situation. You're deciding your future. You're hormonal. You know, I'm being as patient as I can be throughout the whole process. So I'm not saying nothing because I don't know what it's like to carry a kid. But to be honest,
and then the man doesn't even get to have an opinion on this. They don't even get the right to say how they feel about this. Because a woman will just shut that down and immediately be like, well, this is not your decision, it's mine. It's my body, my choice. And so they've already cut the man out of this decision, but then use it as emotional leverage against them when they want something from them. It's awful. Like, on the surface, it does seem like just baby daddy issues, if you want to minimize it to that, but it's a much larger emotional strain on somebody than people give it credit for.
it was tough on me, okay? The same way it was tough on her. I'm not here to villainize her.
Hey, Wendigo. Hi.
All my friends, listen, my friends don't, my friends have nothing nice to say about her, okay? They say she didn't have women were pregnant, it's lying, whatever.
It is! It literally is a lie! Have you seen proof that it was ever real? Have you seen proof?
I don't say any of that. Because I know, despite what the fuck she's doing now and all this goofy ass shit, she's not a bad person.
Oh, you sweet summer child. You sweet, innocent summer child. You have no idea what you're saying right now. He's still trying to be good faith? Ugh, it's wasted! It's wasted good faith!
At least that's not the experience I had with her. Now, maybe I'm stupid, whatever it is, love struck, whatever you want to say, but I'm just not going to sit here and pretend like she's the demon or whatever.
I mean, fair enough. I think there's a power in that, I think. There's strength in that. Okay. I still think it's wasted on an awful person. But I hope that his heart heals and he finds a healthy relationship. I hope, yeah. The best he can do is really take this as a good lesson, I think. And I'm sure he will. I don't know jack shit about this dude, but I wish him the best.
I just think it was a very stressful situation for two people who weren't ready at the time, and I think we just didn't handle it the best. And you guys are seeing it unfold publicly, and I think it's stupid that it's happening this way.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. This should never been a public thing, but you have to remember that she's the one who made it public. You have to, like, see her actions. You can tell yourself, oh, she didn't mean it, all you want. But you have to see it, the things that she did and what she said and the steps that she took to get there. That doesn't just happen to someone who just like, oh, I was in over my head. This is like malicious intent. It takes a lot of intent to get to this point. It's not just that she was emotional and overwhelmed that she got to this point. She is actively withholding and like fabricating stuff to try and ruin your reputation.
Narrative that I didn't want to have the kid or some baby drama, it's not real. For most of our relationship, it was me trying to tell her not to do it. Okay? So, that's what it is. And the reason why I just didn't want to do this vid or talk about this is because, like, it's personal. And it's pretty traumatic, to be honest with you. I'm still grieving that whole experience, and I haven't been good afterwards. It's a tough thing to deal with, thinking you're going to live life one way, and it's, like, very difficult. And I'm probably going to mourn that for a long time.
Yeah, one thing that really strikes me from this, just watching this, and I think it hits me a little deeper on an emotional level, and I'm gonna try and not get sappy, okay? But this, I do think fatherhood should mean a lot more than people give it credit for. I think back to my parents when we were little. They filmed almost everything. You know, and this was before Instagram or stuff like that, so you never really filmed stuff like this to post, right? They filmed all this stuff and had them on VHS tapes in a bin for, you know, decades at this point. I finally was able to take them and digitize them and have them all on digital files, so they won't be gone eventually. But there's always one part that of these home videotapes that really strike me is when my older brother was born, and that was their first child. And they're in the hospital, and my dad is holding my brother for the first time in his hands. And you can see just like on his face, he's usually that stoic, silent type who has a bit of a humor to him. But he's just holding this baby, and you can see the faint tears in his eyes. And he looks stunned. He looks stunned and mesmerized at the same time. And I think back to that, and like, there's something so powerful about that. And this woman ruins that moment for this dude. At least until the day it actually happens. That's something that she, at least temporarily, ruined for him. And I think that sucks. You know? I think there's something sacred about your first child or your first daughter, you know, like there's something about that that's sacred, and I think her using that as emotional leverage shows to me that she should never have a child, ever. Like, I hope she never has kids.
Time, okay? And I don't want to talk about that with you guys, but here we are. And I'm okay with people making rumors about me. I've heard all kinds of rumors, all the craziest things you can imagine. But seeing my ex do something like this is like, to me, it's a bit loserish, to be honest with you. And
well, that's an understatement.
But I think I understand. No, I don't get why, but it doesn't matter. Let's keep going with this, okay?
I just don't think he's at a point where he's able to comprehend that somebody could do this for bad reasons. I don't think he's stupid necessarily. I don't even think it's naivety. I think it's just the unwillingness to believe that somebody could be that heartless. You know, especially when your entire platform is about trying to empower women and take away and try to lessen the power of misogyny, right? Which seems like the whole thing behind their channel. I think he genuinely believes, I mean, I don't know this guy, alright? But I think he genuinely believes what he's trying to say. And I think there's something nice about that. I think this has to be a learning moment for him, though, that there are women out there that are evil. I don't think so. I don't think behavior like this, unless you do some really deep and meaningful self-reflection and actually mean it, right? And no one's gonna know. Like, I mean, I don't know. But at this point, I don't want her to, she should not have kids. Maybe that'll change, I don't know, but it's people like this that shouldn't have kids. Anyway.
So, what happens during this period? So there's about a 2.5 month period after she told me where she's flip-flopping all the time, scheduling abortions, canceling, and like, I'm going through hell, okay?
Uh-huh.
And if you guys go back and watch some of them lives during that period, you can see it. I even talk about it, and I'm downing these bottles like nothing, all right? Because that whole 3-month period, 4-month period, whatever the fuck it was, I don't remember. Time was not real to me. I would wake up and it felt like I was fucking floating and I was, at the mercy of some bullshit.
That's awful. I don't know. It just like seeing his response. And I don't know, maybe Villa's right. Maybe we're just biased. But I'm looking at this and I'm just seeing something really wicked has happened to this guy.
But I just try to be quiet, be supportive, and just try to do what I can because I just wanted her health to be okay. Because she was not handling the pregnancy well. She was having mood swings and wilding.
Well, according to her, but I think that's just how she was.
The way she was talking to me during that period was crazy. And at first I wasn't understanding of that, but,
And that reads to me as somebody who... He says that, but again, it could have just been her being able to unmask a little bit more and lift the veil and be more of, like, a nasty person to him, and then be able to blame it on pregnancy hormones. That's what that reads as to me.
Did my own research on what...
And again, that's a bad faith interpretation, but I'm already under the impression that she was faking it anyway.
Hormones and pregnancies do to a woman, and, your boy learned some things. So, my own...
The next thing you need to learn is that women are capable of lying. That's the next thing you need to learn, brother.
Red lines weren't very difficult, okay? The two things I asked her is like, I don't want any kind of baby mama business. What does that mean? I ain't just trying to get pregnant and see how things go, okay? So when it comes to having children, ideally we do with intentionality. Now some of you might say, but well, probably shouldn't fuck her raw. I'm gonna hold the L. Like I said,
Yes.
Doc told me everything's cool, but it's still my fault, so
Yes.
Abba can hold some L's. You know what? Let me go through all the L's that I wrote down.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. I need to know the things that he's learned from this.
Because I did write these down before I even knew any of this happened, okay?
All right.
Abba's many L's. Shit. Here we go. I wrote a bunch down because I take some L's, and you know what I mean? Your boy's not
He's kind of a charmer. I like him.
against admitting to his faults. Abba chose her. That's a big time L. All right, that's on me. Whatever she's doing right now, at the end of the day, I chose her, so that's on me. Abba ignored some red flags. That's a big
I wouldn't say that as an L. Because, again, you probably just didn't know.
time L, okay? And I will tell you guys why. Before she got pregnant, I think. I tried to break up with her one time. And she roped me back in, but at the end of the day, I allowed myself to get roped back in.
True,
So before any of this crazy shit happened, Abba's gonna hold the L because he ignored some big ass red flags that he saw, but he decided to ignore because he said, we're gonna work through it. And I think this is one of those times where I'm like, working through it is not bad, just don't do it for the wrong person. And Abba needs an L for that.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Abba didn't leave when he felt it was time. That's another L, 3 times total, okay? Another L, Abba got her pregnant. I'm also message that one to my doc.
Allegedly.
My doc lied to me, okay?
You don't know that. You don't know that. For all we know, the doctor was telling the truth and she's lying to you. Why are you just instantly assuming that... Because, like, there's another consequence that comes with this, right? Because he might go forward thinking that he is fertile when he isn't. And he and his future partner might have to go through the agony of trying for a baby, thinking that it's possible when it actually isn't. That's another consequence that comes from her lying about this. Right? Because now he seems to think that he's fertile when he might not be. And they might end up trying, like, he and his future partner may end up, like, for, like, months or even years trying for a baby that will never come. Because he can't come! You know what I mean?
And the 6th one, and this is the one that I think I'm probably most accountable for, Abba engaged in fights that she started when
True! True, yes, you did.
he should have walked away. Now, I'm talking third person because I wrote that in my notes, but that's what I did, okay?
Yes.
There were some arguments that we had that she would, I'm be honest with y'all, look through the thread, I could post these if she fucking want to go there, but she would initiate these things, and she'd have a habit of, like, pushing this button. And I was like, yo, you tripping. And then she would push it, and then I would retaliate, and then she would go, I would never.
Yes, yes.
And I can't tell y'all how much that shit is triggering, But to be involved with somebody you can't walk away from, and they push your fucking buttons, and then you say something, and they act like they never did nothing.
Yeah, that's called reactive abuse.
I remember I even sent her a message one time, and I started like cataloging at some point what the tactics felt like every time we would have a disagreement. And I'm gonna show it to you guys because this is like from
Yeah, like Villa said, you have to do this when you're in a narcissistic relationship.
our own threads. I actually sent it to her to be like, I know this is gonna happen. And you know what's crazy? After I would send it to her, I'm like, all right, here's a fight's about to start. I would send her this message being like, this is what I think is gonna happen. One of these four, let's see which one happens. I swear she would start hitting 1, 2, 3 like it was bingo. Okay, so this is what it was.
Oh shit.
So here it was. It would go, complain about how you feel without understanding how.
Damn! if I was dating somebody and they hit me with a message like this, I would be like, oh fuck. I would be like, oh fuck, I do that?
The other feels. Okay? Downplay.
Like, these sorts of things should inspire self-reflection. Even if they might not be true, you should at least take the time to look at yourself and really examine your behavior and see if there's something that you could be doing better. That should always be there somewhere. Even if it turns out that something happened that isn't your fault, you should always be self-reflecting.
Your part in all of it. Number 3, frame yourself as the wronged party in every discussion. And number 4, pretend to be accountable, but end everything with, yeah, I was wrong, but you were more wrong.
Yeah, so true. She did that in her video, too. She did that she would frame everything she was doing as, yeah, I fucked up a little bit here, but I was just fighting back.
I'm not going to sit here and say she was more wrong or I was less wrong, okay?
Okay, bro. Maybe you're taking the high road a little too much here. She was definitely in the wrong.
That is always going to be subjective or whatever. But at the end of the day, if two people
fuck that.
both do something wrong, saying you were more wrong for this and you were more, it seems pointless. Like trying to tally up these things, it just feels like everything you say afterwards is bullshit because you're always positioning yourself as the person who's aggrieved and the other one's the aggressor and they need to like really be.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. But she was definitely the aggressor here.
You know, apologizing. Every
I'm just
argument
saying.
we would have would be one of these 4. And it just got so exhausting. And at one point, I just stopped. I literally would not talk because...
And that's why he would have to block her. Because he would try to I'm just predicting it here, but like, he would try to disengage. She would continuously try to draw him back in. And so he had no choice but to start blocking her, I'd imagine.
Every disagreement that we would have would end up in one of these 4. And I was like, nigga, I'm tired. Now, you guys are hearing all this, and you're like, but why would you ever stay? Because like I said, you guys are hearing now the negative side. But there's actually a good side to her. She could be very kind. She could be very caring. She could be very thoughtful. In fact...
AKA, she masks very well.
This backpack is a gift she got me, which I'm a big
Oh, a love bomb. That's cool.
fan of. She got me the AirPods I'm using right now.
It's almost like narcissists have a cycle where they are really bad and abusive, and then they go to being very love-bombing and very sweet. And that's that push and pull that keeps you invested in whatever the fuck they're doing.
Would be very... Listen,
Not every time someone is nice to you, it's a love bomb, but you can kind of tell when there's a pattern starting.
I'm not going to get to all things, but I'm not here to position her as like some... gold digging. Like, she never asked me for money, even though I spent way more in terms of...
No, because she wanted your attention and affection. That's what she wanted from you. She wanted you. And there's something nice about that. Like, it doesn't have to just be material stuff for it to be a selfish relationship.
traveling and stuff like that. But there was a lot of good times. I honestly think that if there was no pregnancy, I don't know how things would have gone. Okay, but at the
Honey, there was no pregnancy.
unfortunately, it did happen, and like a pregnancy just accelerates everything. It changes the whole dynamic. It just does.
Oh, you're so naive, dude.
You know, to me, more than anything, all this is just sad. It's unnecessary to me. But let's keep going. All right, I see so many questions, and I'm gonna see. Y'all just give me some time, okay? Shout out to all the new members. I see Sasha Kerr. We got Dizzy. We got
Oh
Rob
shit,
Pops.
hold on.
Destiny. I don't got to beef with Destiny. I just Don't really give a shit. Don't care about Pixie. Don't care about. Figure it out. The only thing I ask, and this is the one thing I asked her, don't cut me out. Don't say I'm your partner and then decide I'm not involved at all. That's the only thing I ask. You have the final say in regards to that's fine, but just consult with me. Just ask me. That's it. I don't need you to convince me or whatever, but you can't cut me out. You can't arbitrarily. And that's what she did. She did that repeatedly. Yeah. And she didn't just do like.
It's part of that push and pull punishment of like, fine, you're not giving me what I want, and I'm taking the baby from you.
Normal forms. Like one time, so right after we went down for the abortion thing, and she changed her mind. Obviously, this was a seismic shock to me. I did not expect her to cancel the abortion appointment. So for the next 3 days, I'm processing because I'm like, I don't know where this is going. I'm not human anymore because I'm just flipping back and forth. And our communication dies down a little bit. And from her perspective, what she felt was I was done with her because I wasn't messaging her as often. And from my perspective, what I was experiencing was like, I don't know where the fuck this is going. And I'm floating, okay? That's the best way I can describe it because life is not real. Now, her being upset because communication's a bit down, perfectly valid. She texts me and she says, shit, I think I might have these messages.
You probably do.
Let me see if I got these. And if I don't, I'm going to screenshot the fuck out of them.
Yes.
You know what? It'll take me too long to find them. But if she says this is not true, I'll go find the text message. She texts me and she goes, you're out of the pregnancy. I'm going to handle this by yourself since you haven't messaged me back. You're out.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Especially with how the attitude, or like she was carrying it with. It seemed like the baby's life, the alleged baby, the baby's life hinged on whether or not she was getting enough attention from him. That's what it really felt like to me.
So first off, I'm like, since when do you want to keep this thing? 1, 2, what do you mean you cutting me out? Like, so I text her very calmly. I'm like, yo, call me. She don't do that. Nope. She starts going off, and then I calm her down. We get on a call. We start smoothing things over. But now my anxiety is a bit up because I'm like, this woman is going willy-nilly say I'm not in it anymore, which is a crazy thing to experience.
Hey, Grutopia, how you doing?
Fast forward some time, and
I know it's been a while. If you want to catch up on some update stuff, just go back to the beginning of the stream and talk about some, you know, life stuff, health stuff. So
for me, this is like a point where I'm starting to think like maybe I don't want to be involved with her in any shape, way, or form. Because not only can she constantly change her mind on me, but she can tell me I'm not part of things whenever she wants it. She thinks that's acceptable.
I mean, the feminist agenda, if we're gonna get there. I mean, I'm not a political person, but I'm just saying the extremist feminism dictates men don't get a say in it. They only get a say in it when they need you for validation.
She didn't just also tell me that. She also canceled all of her plans. Canceled her Christmas plans, her New Year's plans. And so I was like, yo, your boy can. From there, she gets very upset with me considering ending things between the two of us. And this is something that she would do throughout when I would think about ending things, okay? And I don't like showing...
I think at the end of the day, she was upset that he called her bluff. She said, you're out. Goodbye. Forever. I'm raising this baby on my own. And he said, I guess I'll support that. You know, if that's what you want to do. I mean, I'm sad. You know, the relationship is ending. But, you know, that's your call. And she didn't like that. She wanted him to beg. She wanted him to, like, get on his knees and grovel. That's what she wanted. But she didn't get that.
Because to me, this is something that should stay private. She had told me that she was thinking of harming herself.
Oh! Bingo! Anybody get a bingo yet? Threats of self-harm? That's on the bingo shit. Yep, that's on the bingo sheet right there.
Now, this is not the first time. This is now the second or third time she's done this.
Oh, great. Classic BPD.
Okay. So...
just send it. Okay. So this is from his perspective now. So now he's blue and she's gray. Alright. So she says, I can't answer something. I don't want something. I don't know what else it says. But she says, I'm going to sleep. He says, stop doing what you want for once and answer the call. You've texted me everything under the sun. You can give me the courtesy of one call. And after telling me you want to kill yourself, or did I mean nothing to you? Unfucking believable. She says, I told you. He says, you're doing it again. You cut me out. You cut me out of the pregnancy. You cut me out of the abortion. So she's the one doing the stonewalling at this point, right? Like, this is very classic kind of narcissistic manipulation where they drop a bombshell that most normal couples would probably have a pretty lengthy discussion about, you know, pertaining to, like, hey, I feel like I want to kill myself right now. Let's have a long, detailed discussion about this. But she just supposedly, like, you know, like, you make me want to I'm going to kill myself. I don't want to talk about it. They drop a bomb, like an emotional bombshell on you, and then say, I'm going to bed, don't talk to me. Because they want you to linger on that and stew on that. And they want you to agonize over it for as long as it's required. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. And he's doing the normal thing of, like, you can't just say that and then dip. Like, this is something we have to talk about. And she just goes, nuh-uh.
You guys can see these messages.
I don't know why I run faster when I do this. Weird.
I can't explain to people what it's like to be in this scenario where you think your partner is going to kill themselves and they're pregnant, which is like...
You'll get used to it. The second that I would say I don't know. Because okay, to be fair, I've never been in a relationship where the other person is constantly threatening to kill themselves. Alright? I've never even had a friendship like that. I can't think of anyone who would be like, oh yeah, by the way, I feel like killing myself and you had better stop me. I've never been in I don't think my relationships ever get to that point. But like, and when I say relationship, I mean like friendships, close friendships, that sort of thing. Because I don't really date, right? But I feel like after the first time they threatened to kill themselves, that should be a deal breaker. Like, I'm sorry, call their bluff and move on. It's not worth the agony that they put you through, in all honesty, like, to do all that shit.
But I'm literally frantically texting her, triple texting, quadruple texting, which I...
Like, anyone who deserves your friendship would know better than to do that.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm trying to stop someone from killing themselves, so I'm not going to apologize, okay? You can read the thread. You see me saying you cut me out of the pregnancy, you're cutting me out of the abortion, you cut me out of the relationship. Like, I'm explaining to her my frustration, be like, and she says, I'm going to kill the baby.
What? Oh my god. She says, unfucking believable, I told you, you cut me out of the abortion, and she says, I'm going to kill the baby, LOL. You're right, that's what I'm doing. And now you're cutting me out of the suicide. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Guys, the baby wasn't real.
Okay.
That's worth a call. I can't stay up. My partner wants to kill herself, our baby, and won't call me, and she thinks I'm not calling the cops. Calling the cops in 5 minutes to your address. It's 146 here, 151 I'm calling. 4 minutes and I call. She says, I'm not home. I'm calling them there and giving them your license plate B. I'll tell them your make and model. I took pictures of your car. Like, yeah, this is him calling her bluff. This is exactly what you do. They threaten to kill themselves. You'd be like, all right, I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops. I'm calling your bluff. I'm gonna take it seriously.
I called the cops.
Good.
I called the cops. I'm not even going to apologize.
Say, all right, bet.
I don't know if this is crazy. I've never spoken about this portion with anybody. But I called the cops. Not because I wanted her in jail, because I didn't want her to kill herself while no one's around.
Now, in fairness, hang on. Let me take a look at this. Just, it says Libertine. I guess that's her actual name. First of all, you named your child Libertine. You were setting them up for failure from day one. Let's just, come on. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's fine. It's a fine name.
I called the cops. I'm not even going to apologize. And maybe, I don't know if this is crazy. I've never spoken about this portion with anybody, but I called the cops. Not because I wanted her in jail, because I didn't want her to kill herself while no one
Well, you wouldn't be sent to jail for attempting self-harm. That's not how that works. I don't think you even need to say that.
was around. Mind you, this person lives...
Sounds like a 42%er. I just got here and first thing I hear is, I'ma kill the baby.
She lives a 5-hour flight away from me. So I'm on the East Coast, she's on the West Coast. There's no way I can just go to her door myself. So mind you, I'm trying to be supportive from a distance.
Uh-huh.
So here it is. She says she's not home, she's doing all this other shit. And I'm stressing the
I like how he's like, I'm gonna call the cops because you just threatened to kill yourself. And, you know, I want them to stop you from killing yourself. And she goes, I'm not home. Like, like, well, they better catch me first.
fuck out. I did call the cops.
Not if they can't catch me.
I needed her to see that I'm being
Cops are on their way. They're going now. I won't let you off yourself on my watch without me doing anything.
fucking serious. Cops are on the way. I'm giving them the license plate and everything. Like, yeah, I'm...
Whereabouts and what's happening. I'm contacting Angela, and I'm figuring this out. I will run down the list and find everyone until I learn what happened, so you need to get back to me. Cop said, you know, I'm surprised she didn't take all this shit and, I'm surprised she didn't take all this shit and try to reframe it as him stalking her. Cops said they weren't there and they were gone, and you were gone, so I'm contacting everyone you know.
Contacting people in her life.
Yeah, so she's just gone completely dark, completely stonewalling him because she's eating this up right now. She is totally eating this up right now. She's loving this, I'd imagine. Like, all of this attention. Absolutely.
I've never spoken to. I know about them because
she's just reveling in all the attention this gives her.
About them. I'm contacting
and the satisfaction.
She's not going to be successfully killing herself. Okay?
It's a shame that you stopped her, I'm just saying. If she was ever genuine about it. I took sleeping pills and I'm sleeping in my truck. I said I just want to get through the day. You also said you were going to kill yourself and took the baby. Okay, I'll contact everyone. Since you're saying you're suicidal and you're gonna kill yourself imminently, if you send me some shit like that, don't ever think I'll take it lightly. You know what? Good on him. Alright? I'll applaud him for that. Absolutely. Why is this happen? Clef, do you really... Clef! Guys, we need to pause the entire stream to tell, Clef what's going on. Baby mama drama. Women.
She claims she was sleeping in her car.
Okay, the TLDR is that she's making accusations against him, that he got her pregnant and then walked out on her, and essentially forced her to get an abortion. None of that happened. My theory, I don't have proof of this, but she doesn't have proof that the baby existed either, so I think she lied about the pregnancy to try to trap him, to baby trap him, and when that didn't work, she faked an abortion to, like, emotionally manipulate him. And this is all just further proof of that.
Or whatever it was.
What do you... Clef, are you trying to... Clef, are you black?
Okay, so this is something else you're going to learn about me today, which I never thought I'd tell you. But me personally, if I love somebody, like, I will fucking blow through a wall for them.
Isn't that just the standard? If you love somebody... Guys, I don't want to admit this, but when I love somebody, I mean it. No. No way.
And I don't, if I see my person suffering, I don't know, I see red. It's kind of how I am.
Isn't that just what should happen? If someone you love is, like, gonna get hurt? Isn't that the response you should have? I don't know.
So, yeah, I tried.
How the fuck do I get in this
Genuinely,
thing?
through multiple suicide attempts, I tried to do whatever I can to convince her to not do it. And, yeah, she would use that shit. I personally, now, looking back...
And again, you don't think that's malicious? You don't think that has any malicious intent to it, bro? Like, you can't just sit here and say, I think that she's a good person. She was only threatening to kill herself and the baby constantly. the baby that she was lying about, by the way. But he doesn't want to believe that. Again, I think it's just, I think he's in denial that somebody would even think to do this. For me, it's just like, for me, it's another Tuesday. It's like, oh, look, a person did something awful again. But I think for him, it's like, I think this is a shock to his system. Most calm woman ever.
I feel like a bit of it was manipulative because it would often happen.
At least she didn't overreact.
You know, one time.
Do you guys ever see those videos where, like, a bird, like, lands on a railing and women will just scream for absolutely no reason? Like, there's so many things where, like, something happens in a public space that is a little unusual, and women will just be screaming bloody fucking murder like something happened, right? Like, you'll see videos where a girl will find, like, a spider in their room, and it moves a little bit, and she's like, ah! You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, calm down. You're not dying, relax.
The first time she used her sister,
Women.
who has an addiction problem. I ended things before the pregnancy, I think, and she hit me up talking about her sister relapse, and me like a fucking dummy, you know, I immediately went to being concerned and caring for her rather than asserting my own boundaries and staying away from her. But I don't know. This is a fault I have, and this is another L for me. So I'll take that.
Yeah, fair. It's good that he can recognize it. He just needs to now work on it and figure out how to use the self-reflection in practice, which is harder than it sounds. It's not easy to recognize you have a flaw and then, like, oh, I can do something about it. That's not easy. So that's something he's going to have to figure out as well.
Okay? If I love somebody,
oh, here we go.
And I won't
took me forever to find
feel bad for that, because if it's for the right person, I don't think that's a bad thing. But obviously, it was not for the right person, so here we are. Okay?
Well, I think that should ease Villa's concerns a little bit, where he clearly has the emotional maturity to recognize, you know, it was all the right effort, but for the wrong person.
And I'll say this too, guys. I'm not sitting here showing you guys like, oh, Abba's such a great person, whatever. No, like during our arguments, I would say things I wasn't the most proud of, and I'll own the.
Yeah, we've seen some of that. Yeah, where you were like, okay, the gloves are off now, Missy. I'm gonna blackmail you too then, at least, yeah, that wasn't right. Alright, but to be fair, she did push you. So I think that's a lot more forgivable than somebody being like, I'm gonna kill myself, and I'm gonna kill the baby too. I'm gonna kill the baby and then myself. Ah!
The fact that I was a big piece of shit during those times, okay?
That's fair. Everyone's like that at times.
Never really feel like I was deserving, and that she would push. So it's just like...
Is this the reason why 1950s women get slapped a lot? I mean, 1950s. I didn't know there was only one time period where that happened.
When you're fucking held to the end of a gun and someone pushes you, you're gonna say some shit. Does it make it okay? No. And I'm gonna have to hold that L, but I can also say,
fair enough.
I never been...
At least he's not doing what she did and was trying to frame it as, I was just defending myself. Been
through this before. Never had someone who pushed me to this point. My girl here...
Huh? What happened?
My girl here, she pushed me to that point, all right?
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Oh, this shit is so good today. I will say, Koreans, if you're a Korean and you're watching, this has got to be the pride of your fucking country. This is the most delicious...
Hashtag ad. Guess we're taking a break here.
But yes. All right. Oh.
A slap like cut that shit
Let's
out,
keep
yo.
going. So, fast forward.
Hey, stop that.
We worked through some of these suicide attempts, which I now feel like it's a bit manipulative, in my personal opinion.
He's starting to learn. He's beginning to believe. Now we just have to go the extra mile and recognize, oh. When she said so when she said that she wanted to kill herself, she didn't mean it? No.
And, yeah, we get to the next portion.
Did I run out of...
The next portion is things are smooth. We've worked it out. We made up. We kissed. There was some lovey-dovey business going on. All right. And fast forward to a month after the fact. Oh, actually, there's some context that does need to be said. During this period where we're having these talks and we're unsure.
What game is this? This is Planet Crafter. I don't know how to feel about it quite yet, but I mean, I'm playing it, so that's got to be worth something, right?
Or she's unsure.
It feels very, void of content, of meaningful content. But, I mean, I'm doing stuff, but it feels like just a lot of busy work to get to the actual gameplay that I'm hoping is there, you know what I'm saying?
Or, let me make sure I have that video here.
It's actually a terraforming game, so you're actually terraforming the planet that you're on. So you're gonna make it from a wasteland into an actual inhabitable planet. So the sky wasn't always... I made the sky blue. Yes.
Okay, so you guys are now going to get to see one of my most private notes, okay?
All
I
right.
want y'all to pay attention to the date. This is before we were broken up. You can see it at the top over here, all right? Boom, okay?
Talk with Mahal. December 8th, 2025. So as of December 8th, they were still in a relationship, but it sounds like it was coming close to an end at this point.
Now, if you guys are wondering why it's written like this, it's because this is a voice memo that...
I also hate that kind of thing, Clef, which is why I'm tempted on my next run to just, like... Apparently there are teleporters in this game, and I might just... Thankfully there's a workaround where you can just say, I'm stuck! You can press the I'm stuck button, it'll just teleport you right back to base. So, I guess that's technically a fast travel, but it is an exploit of sorts.
I recorded that I turned into a note to share with her some of my feelings that I've been feeling.
It is rewarding to see how the world slowly shifts as you develop it. I think there is something rewarding about that as well. So it's worth it for that.
So I'm going to read it out to you guys. It says, and for me, you know, one thing that's important is that any child I do bring into this world, that I'm actively part of their life. That means that I'm seeing them on a regular basis and that I'm very close to their mother, ideally married. That's the best situation for me.
Well, yeah, that's the way you should do it. I don't think there's any other way to do it. I mean, I'm very old-fashioned like that, but I think that if you're gonna have a baby, you should be married.
We are together. That's what I truly, truly want. My biggest fear is that I have the opposite of that. That if I end up...
Womp womp. Yeah, the opposite
What I
of
want
that.
to say there is that if I end up in a situation where we're distant, I can't spend time with my kid, and there's a separation of sorts, that prospect terrifies me, okay? And the reason I...
And that's why she started... If he did read this out to her, that's exactly why she started weaponizing that. That is exactly why she started weaponizing that. Because you just served your biggest insecurity to a narcissist on a silver platter. And that's not your fault necessarily, but that's probably why she, you know... I don't know if this is before she announced that she was pregnant. If this is before he knew that she was pregnant, that makes it even more fucking worse for her, right? Because then that's confirmation that she knew this about him, supposedly, right? She knew he had this big fear and insecurity, and she used that as a weapon to keep him close.
bring that is that the deepest parts of myself, there are some parts of you that are worried or are a bit nervous that you are still very much on the fence, that you aren't very certain, which at this stage isn't even an abnormal thing.
Wait, hold on. That means I'm bringing the basis so I'm close to their mother. My biggest fear is that I have the opposite of that. Okay, hold on. And the reason I bring this up, in the deepest parts of myself, there are some parts of you that are worried or are a bit nervous that you are still very much on the fence. You are. Oh, so this has to be. This might be after she told him. And was like going back and forth. So this is like somewhere in the middle. It's hard to put a cohesive timeline together because she showed almost no times or dates for anything that she was showing us.
And the reason why I'm saying that is like, we aren't deep enough into our dating journey for her to be certain about me, okay?
Yeah, there was only a few months. Even less than that. Like a few weeks at this point. That was like barely any time to like get to know each other.
So I can understand, and especially being pregnant, hormonal, you know, I'm seeing it from her perspective.
No, you're
I
giving
can
her too much
understand why
credit.
she might be on the fence about the relationship still, okay? Which at this stage isn't even abnormal. But the potential outcome of us bringing this child and then you realizing this only afterwards terrifies the shit out of me. I want to bring it up to you because I'm not just mentioning this out of the blue. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here. I do feel over the time that we've known each other, you've brought up a lot of problems that you have with me, be it the way I run my personal stuff, the
Yeah, so she's just complaining.
way I talk, my judgment, you know, you stuff relating to my past quite a lot. And yes, you've moved past it. So for
No, she
more
didn't.
big context, she's like mentioned, okay, again, not trying to vilify her. She would bring up a lot of problems. Some of them I felt were very ridiculous, personally.
They
And some of the
probably
stuff
were.
She should have known before she got with me. And someone saying like, I have a problem with your past is a weird thing to say, considering like I am who I am publicly. So why would you come out all of a sudden and say that to me? Or like
It's more leverage, more emotional leverage.
my sense of humor or things like that. Like, it's just like, lady, you're gonna do this now, but
Manipulation
issues.
station.
you're entitled to those. My main issue is you are here now, and here at the 11th hour, you want to bring up stuff that you should have known beforehand. So then why are you doing that? But it's her right. I'm saying essentially, if you have these problems,
I mean, she has the right to do it, but it's shitty.
and we have this kid, and it's irreconcilable, that's an issue for me, okay? But I just want you to understand that the mounting of things that I felt like I've been cutting up that have become sources of issues for us, it makes me wonder if you're simultaneously both loving me and at the same time not sure if I'm the man for you. And as far as I'm being asked to change some aspects of myself and some very core to me, I worry that some of these are irreconcilable differences. And yeah, my concern is bringing a kid into that situation. It's a bit scary. So
Yeah, that's like a that's like a perfectly reasonable concern to have. Like, holy shit. Like, no, he's not crying. He's just making a lot of stupid mouth noises that I hate.
I wanted to kind of just share that with you, what I'm thinking.
I was
and
trying
yeah,
not to mention
I
it.
I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle having a child with you and then finding that out. There you go.
I think that's pretty responsible. Like, for a guy like him that seems pretty, like, new to this relationship stuff, it seems like it. You know? That's pretty, he's a sniffler, yes. Yes. Yes, quite. But yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Actually, you know what? We're gonna take this fertilizer and the water. And what else? Gonna make a flower grower. Need to make room anyway.
Okay, you guys can see it there on the screen. And I think that's a fair statement. You know, my thing wasn't the fear of being co-parents. Guys, relationships get together, they break up sometimes. That's okay. That happens.
Yeah.
The only thing I told her, the one thing that I didn't want when we would have conversations is I don't want to go into a baby mama situation. I don't want.
Yeah, like, baby mama culture is already fucked up enough as it is. Like, that's not good for a kid, right?
to have a kid with somebody and we're already broken up. That's like, no, that's the one thing I don't want. Okay, I'm fine if we try and we go to therapy and we go to counseling and we do everything. We love each other, so let's try. And then if we break up afterwards, I can live with that. We did what we could. My issue with her is that I started to feel like she didn't want to try. Okay?
No, because like all she wanted was your attention and validation for her own self-satisfaction.
That's the only thing I asked this entire time. She's never told me that she wanted a kid. All she's told me is that she's unsure or she doesn't want it. She's scheduling an abortion. So this whole time, I've been fighting for the relationship, fighting to keep the kid, okay? And you guys, I have much more examples of this, but I'm not trying to go through everything because your boy's trying to go dancing tonight, okay? Fast forward, things are going better, okay?
That's what I'm saying, Clef. Like, I don't think it was a financial baby trap. Well, no, here's the thing. Okay. The baby wasn't fucking real. Let's get that out of the way first. The baby wasn't real. First off. There was no baby, because otherwise why would she abort the baby? Because that is financial and biological leverage on the guy that you're wanting to strong-arm into a relationship with you. Right? So why would you get rid of that leverage? So, and then like, all this other circumstantial evidence leads me to believe that, yeah, she was lying about the pregnancy. Like, I'm 100% sure that she was lying. There's almost no doubt in my mind.
I think that I'm enjoying a good relationship, that we've figured things out, we've worked through it. And when you work through things, you feel closer to the person. Like, damn, me and this motherfucker have been fighting through shit. You know what I mean? I'm out dancing one Thursday, the same way I'm going to be dancing tonight. I get a call from her. Can we talk? Immediately, at the middle of the dance, I'm like, She's like, you can get home, and we'll talk then. But whatever inside of me felt off, okay?
You should have listened to that part of you.
I said no.
Told you it was off,
which I never do. But you know, this the future mother of my children, the person I'm supposed to maybe marry. I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
So I go home. I get on the call.
A lot of.
I want to say that I maybe
steps.
said 5 words, and she did most of the talking.
That
and you
sounds
know what
about
I'm
right.
say, guys? There's nothing worse than when someone breaks up with you, okay, and they want to say a bunch of compliments. This is the most fucking exhausting thing. It's like, bitches, get this shit over with.
True.
I said it in the voice message, right? The voice note that you guys saw before. I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle you not wanting me after the child is here.
Is that what she said?
Right? The voice note that you guys saw before. I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle you not wanting me after the child is here.
Okay, so that's him saying that. And that's very mature of him. Because he's thinking about this potential future child's life. And she's only thinking of herself and what she wants in this relationship. And I think that's very telling. And I think it's good that she was lying about the baby. I think it's very good because, God, like, it'd be infinitely worse, at least to me, if the baby was real and she was only using that baby's life as a bargaining chip and then just killing it when she didn't get what she wanted. That is infinitely more evil than just lying about the pregnancy.
Yeah. So I said, I can handle you not wanting me. I can't handle having a child with you and then finding that out. Cool. Up until now, she never wanted a kid. She tried to have multiple abortions. Okay? Tell me how this lady gets on a call with me and says, I'm ending the relationship and I'm keeping the baby. Oh, shit. 3 more days.
Okay.
Say, I was floored.
Okay, tipster.
I didn't say a word.
She said that because she knew that was going to get an emotional reaction from you, King.
I was so blown away. I was like, is this real life?
I mean, it's really hard to know if a girl is crazy before you get into a relationship with them. This is also a good still right here.
Now, and I literally never saw it coming. She never spoke.
Speaking of Tippy, you seen her transformation? I'm talking about Tipster, the dude, the guy with the fat guy with the hat. That Tipster.
Mary never give me a heads up, and I'll prove it to you guys. Okay? Don't worry, there's proof. Guys, the call, the way it ended, I'll tell you what she said. And she was giving me a speech. Oh, you are so amazing. You're the best. Blah, 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 blah. And okay? Peep this.
Are you saying that Tipster trooned out? Or are you just... Are you saying that Tipster trooned out? Is that what you're saying right now? Did it finally happen? What? What? Hey, no use of the... Is that a bad word now? Is that a bad word now? No use of the... Alright, Jesus. Alright, I didn't know it was a slur now. Alright, relax. Okay, okay. My bad, YouTube, my bad. Apparently. Alright. Just say transitioned. Jenny uses it on a daily basis. Yeah, and Jenny's also apparently banned from Discord, okay? Like, let's be honest. That should have been the sign.
Peep this.
Peep this, guys.
She gets to the end and she says that. And my first reaction, I'm still in shock because this is the one outcome I asked her not for.
Oh, well, yeah, she's... A narcissist is gonna do the one thing you ask them not to do.
Blindsided me with it. And I said, okay, just keep me updated.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, yeah. She didn't want that. She wanted a much bigger reaction from you. She wanted you to get on your knees and beg and grovel for her to stay. That's what she wanted, but instead you said, okay, bet. Best of luck. She didn't want that. Because these kinds of women don't actually want a healthy relationship. They want a relationship where they get everything and you get nothing.
And you guys might think that reaction is crazy.
No.
But having her cut me out
I think that's the only appropriate reaction.
already a couple times, for her to do that.
Well, according to Jenny, Jenny got banned from Discord because they're asking her to, like, age verify herself. I don't know. You'd have to talk to her about it, but I guess you can't really contact her on Discord, can you?
This way, and for the kid thing.
I mean, her account hasn't gotten deleted or anything. She's still there. She's still present, you know. I just assume that she can't have access to her Discord account. I don't know all the finer details.
To be dropped that way was insanity. I can't tell you this is by
damn
far
it, Putin got her.
the worst betrayal anyone's ever done to me.
And again, this didn't tip you off at all that maybe she's a bad person. Again, I mean, like, there's only so many times you can say, oh, I'm sure they're a good person. You know? I really hope I don't feel like I'm going the right way at all.
And I'll probably process that for a while, to be honest with you. But I was fucked up, not gonna lie. That night,
I'm gonna lie.
I think I might have played video games for like 2 hours and passed out and just tried to live.
That's just me on a daily basis.
I'm like, you know what? If you could lie to me this whole time and keep me in the dark about this and then fuck me up with the betrayal that big, I don't want to co-parent with you. I said, listen.
What do you mean she was a bad person? She was nice once.
If you're gonna have it, I prefer if you didn't, because you've been wanting to have this abortion this whole time. I said to her, I prefer if you didn't, but if you're gonna do it, whatever.
Yeah, at that point, if she's already like, that's it, you're done, I'm breaking up with you. Like, I would be like, yeah, then it'd be better if you know, aborted the baby at that point, because I don't think it's healthy for a baby to grow up in that environment where you just hate their biological father. Like, I'm extremely, like, in this day and age, I feel like I'm extremely blessed to have had the parents that I had, or that I still have, you know, because my parents were very good. They co-parented. They had a healthy, stable relationship. If they ever had arguments or disputes, they did it without us present or involved. You know, they did everything almost. I mean, sure, they weren't perfect. You know, there was a lot of instability, but like the one thing that one of the things that they did right was that they made sure that we were never involved in any of their personal drama with each other. You know, if they drank or if they got drunk, it was always not at home. You know, that they made sure that, you know, we didn't have to see or be exposed to anything that we weren't ready for. Lucky you, lol. I know. That's why I'm very blessed to have the parents that I have. You're like the most stable, sane autist. Still didn't stop you from the stereotype of autists somehow Discretion. Okay, so you just reminded me of something. I used to have I had a secret painted circle on the back of my wall in my closet. I used to think that if I wished hard enough, it would open a portal to Sonic's world and I could go live there instead. And then when it didn't happen, I cried. Why do autists think that? I don't know. It's because we want an escape from reality, man. It's just, we want an escape.
Oh, is that Preach? Are you on?
It's just that I wasn't off because
Yeah.
I was in my car. I was driving. I left. I was an hour and a half away from here.
Yeah.
I was on stage at 8.
He just got here.
I left at 8:15.
Dude, maybe these two should get together. Sometimes the best partner is your homie. Sometimes the only person you should fuck is your homeboy. They will never do you wrong.
3.
Yeah, I appreciate
You know
you.
how.
I appreciate you.
You know how.
Because you said you want to do this tomorrow, but I'm like, this can't wait. I want to go out dancing
I
tonight.
didn't know that's what you. I didn't understand that's what you were doing.
Yeah.
Until I realized I put the dots together, one on one together, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It is that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
It's that
took the whole
time.
Spot. You moved.
Damn, your homies will always be there for you.
Because I was going to do
Me
some
out.
dancing. I set up a camera. I was going to do some dancing.
The fuck Fujoshi shit you spouting? You know what I mean.
So later, we will get a little session in. All right.
All right.
So I'll keep going from where I'm at. So
You good?
what-
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. To be honest, I'm actually good. I told them the same thing I told you.
I know, bro, but I'm just.
Aww. I love this bromance. The shipping wars must be crazy with their fan base.
Appreciate you. A couple of boys hit me up. I said, listen,
Just fuck already!
guys. Wait,
I didn't hit you. Yeah, no. Just speak your shit.
yeah. So
Speak your truth, man.
it was, for me, the worst betrayal, to be honest. And I'll own up to this. It's not a responsible thing to respond the way that I did. But I hope you guys
No,
understand.
but it's understandable the way you responded. It wasn't a good response, but it's at least more understandable than how she acted.
The shock that I had in the moment. And with a few months, I might
These two have the same chemistry that Multiverse Sonic and Goku have. They have a relationship like those guys. That's one to really pine for at the end of the day. Why can't I find a
changing
man?
my mind.
Why can't I find a bromance like Multiverse Sonic and Goku?
To be honest with you, co-parenting with someone like her, I just can't imagine it. She is a fucking... The way she handled this whole shit was demonic.
But she's a good person, guys. I genuinely believe that she's a good person, but what she did was demonic. Come on, dude. Come on. Stop lying to yourself. Like, allow yourself to be a little bit bad faith. It's okay. We're all with you on this one. It's okay.
Okay? I'll still defend her in a lot of regards, but I'm glad... Like, one of the most happy parts, guys...
You dodged a bullet. I mean, yes.
Like, the reason why I can smile today is, like, as fucked up all this drama is, I don't gotta co-parent with her. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta be tethered to this person for the rest of my life. I will be eternally grateful for that.
Yeah, try to never make that mistake again. You have been given a gift. You've been given a chance to make sure this never happens again. And, it's like when I learned, at 18, to not gamble with real money. I'm so blessed that I learned that lesson early on, because now I watch so many other people struggle with, like, gacha games and shit, and I'm like, whew, I dodged a bullet there, that's for sure. Like, absolutely.
I'm sad about other parts. There's some things
Watch
I'm
this. I want to go all the way back to my base, but I don't want to drive all the way back there. Nope. Nah. And we're back. But wait, what about my car?
But just imagine how crazy all this is, and you guys are gonna do your clicks. I don't mind. Go crazy. I ain't.
What about my car, you may be asking? My car's all the way back there. No, it's not. No, I'm not.
Trip, but
Yeah, it's supposed to be a little thing that helps you get unstuck. Because this game's in early access, but... oh man, what's wrong with my car? You guys seen that video? Oh, it's so good. Hold on. You just reminded me of that video. No, I didn't pay... I mean, yeah, I guess. I bought the game on a discount.
Day, gonna move my car. Oh, what's this? We buy jump. Oh man, what's wrong with my car? My car.
Oh man. You're gambling? No, I pay for what I get. I love his sadness, dude. Oh man. What's wrong with my car? I love that video. And he backs off and his car is atrocious. Here's the thing. I only buy things like loot boxes or other similar things if I'm at least getting what I want, right? If I'm at least getting what I'm paying for, right? When I buy an early access game, I make sure that it's in a state where I'd want to play it, right? I don't buy promises. I learned that very early on. I don't support Kickstarters. Alright, Villa. I don't drop $60 on an early access game that might be something I'll want to play later down the line. I pay for what I get right now, and it might not be great, but I'm at least getting my money's worth. It's at least something, okay? And I've been playing it enough where I feel like I'm getting my money's worth from it. Unless it's Bitcraft. No, I mean, I'm still getting my money's worth from Bitcraft. I have Bitcraft open right now, actually. One thing you'll learn, I always have Bitcraft open. Okay?
At the end of the day,
You have an addiction to gacha games and it's a problem? Yeah. So my story with a gacha, like, very early on, it was one of the earliest gacha games. One of the earliest, kind of modern gacha games. It was a game called Fantasia. It was a card collecting game it was kind of a mix between a card collecting game and a tower defense game. And it was pretty fun. It was really fun, but it was also pretty challenging because if you didn't have like the strongest card, you were gonna struggle. I dropped, over the course of a few months, I dropped the total of $400 on that game, which may sound like puny numbers to most gacha game players, okay? That might sound like puny numbers. But to me, that was a big deal. Because that was a lot of money that I earned through work and SSI and other things like that. Okay, it's a bad look to say that I may have spent SSI money on gacha games, but I learned my lesson, okay? I learned my lesson, alright? I never did it again, but I ended up dropping like $400 on this game, right? And then I started to notice that whenever I would make these small, like, microtransaction purchases, like maybe I'd buy like $1 here, $1 there, $2, I would start to notice that in my bank accounts, my taxes! Yeah, I'm spending your taxes on gacha games. Anyway, what I started to notice that the charges that were coming through on my bank account statements were much more than what they said that they were charging for. Like, if I bought something in game that was like $1.99, I would get charged like $5, like $5.99. And that's way beyond like what taxes, like plus taxes or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, the price would get inflated in my bank statements. And these are things that they were hoping that they could get away with and not really, like, that you wouldn't notice. But I sent in a complaint to Apple and I took a bunch of screenshots and a bunch of comparisons. And I was like, I feel like there's something wrong happening here. I feel like they're taking more than they're stating that they are. And then they got back to me, like, the same day, their support desk, and they were like, yeah, we've been getting, like, hundreds, like, recently, we've been getting hundreds of complaints about the same company with this. So what we're going to do is that we're going to give you a full refund on everything. So I got a refund on the full $400 that I spent on their game. And I took that money and I said, I am never gambling on gacha games ever again. At least not to that degree. I may spend like $20 every couple of years or so, but that's it, you know? You're gambling on an early access game that might possibly suck if it fully releases? No, I'm not! Because I have the product right now. And even if it never develops past this point, that's... I mean, I won't be happy about it, but that's fine. I'm paying for what I have right now. That's what I'm paying for! It's not a gamble! Nuh-uh. Anyway, can we get back to the video now?
At the
It's still gambling! Shut the fuck up, alright? You're just being a contrarian.
end of the day, I'm okay. What do you want to say?
No, I'm just waiting for the juicy part.
I'm just waiting for the juicy part.
Okay.
The part where I get to call her a witch.
So, when she hears that I don't want anything to do with her, initially she's like, cool, bye. Fuck you then.
Yeah, because she didn't get the reaction you wanted.
I'm like, bitch, you betrayed me, so fuck you, right? I didn't say that literally, but I'm like, be gone out of my life, witch. Tell me how I start get bombarded by everyone in her circle with blackmail threats.
Why do you think? We can speculate, but
So this piece of garbage,
All of a sudden, she's a piece of garbage, though. Like, what happened to her being a good person? Like, I believe she's a good person. All of a sudden, he's getting amped up, which I can understand, right? But don't open it up trying to be all super good faith. But this is what you're really feeling. You're starting to get to the core of it. This is how you truly feel. I know you were trying to be good. This is a weird... Why is he wiping his tongue with a tissue? The E in Enlaa stands for e-gambling. Okay.
I thought she was nice.
not in this moment. She's a
It's
garbage
gambling,
right now. You know,
lady.
people shit
No, it's
people's
not!
faces. I was a garbage in my
It's an investment!
younger years. You know what I mean? Okay.
I am mad at you right now.
So she had sent me a recording that she had done of our call. I didn't know she was recording. So you guys, I need you, maybe it's normal online. It's not normal to me. I've never had someone record a call with me.
But didn't you record a call with her? I thought you... Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? You just played us a recording earlier of a call that you recorded. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Come on, dude. Come on.
And
Let's
then
be
she had
so for
uploaded
real right now.
it to YouTube in a private account, and she sent me the fact that she recorded our final call. The one where I was really upset about how things unfolded and how I was really done with her and I felt betrayed. I was upset. I was wilded. Okay?
Yep.
You can say whatever you want about that call. She can play it. I don't feel bad at all.
I mean, again, that just comes back to the reactive abuse, where they wait until they've pushed your buttons just enough, where they make you really mad, and that's when they press the record button. So, that's understandable.
The betrayal I felt at that time and how
Betrayal!
she could do that to me after everything I tried, I was like, yo, fuck you.
I mean, yeah, that's
That's
understandable.
I was blown away. That's why I have the recordings I have now. Because when I realized she was recording and she was trying to build some kind of case, I said, I'm going to keep my recordings from the future going forward. Okay? So she sends me texts. I don't engage. I block her. She sends it from a different number, sending me the link to the video. And do you guys see what it says here? Video 1 of 10. Okay? And I'm going to just move it to the side. You can see the text. But the text says...
Video 1 of 10? I gotta see the other ones.
I told her release it. You know why I said release it? I don't care. Genuinely, I don't run my life in a way that if it became public, I'm terrified. I told her fucking release it. It's worth having you out of my life. Let's see if I got more of this shit.
So is he gonna be the first to play it?
Then her friend started
Take the, what do they call it? I forget. I'm not even gonna pretend.
messaging me. Look what this goober ass posted. Y'all see this?
The phone number, the phone number, the phone number.
But here's the thing. That was a recorded call from when they were still in a relationship and she still had the baby. Like, she was only indecisive at that time. That's why I'm kind of like side-eyeing that a little bit. Just a little bit.
Fuck them and their fucking phone number.
It's oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And then her
Uh-oh.
friend started messaging me. Look what this goober ass posted.
Oh no, is he doxing somebody's phone number? Oh no.
Y'all see this?
The phone number.
I don't care. Fuck the.
Oh, dude, you're treading dangerous waters here. I'd relax. I'd relax, buddy.
Fuck them and their fucking phone number.
Uh-oh.
You see this?
Uh-oh.
So she's like, yo, I'm gonna contact the ops. I want y'all to think how crazy that is. I want y'all to think about how crazy that is. Someone you.
I mean, yeah, I get it. I get you're upset, but don't dox people's phone numbers. Let's not go there, buddy. Okay, you gotta reel it back in a little bit. Okay, I understand you're upset. Yes, take the wind out of her sails. That's exactly the saying I was looking for. Thank you, Grutopia.
You trusted, someone you loved, someone you gave everything to, and they had their friends say they were gonna blackmail you by contacting the ops. Now, from her perspective, what she's gonna say is, I felt abandoned. Bitch, you abandoned me first.
I love my mother, and I have no ops. If I see trouble, I'm calling the cops. That's my favorite.
You gave me the one outcome I didn't ask, and then you cut me out, and then in a 24-hour span, you were asking me to be supportive of you and to be like, okay, so how are we gonna co-parent? That is a crazy thing to do. Now, she's hormonal, she's losing it. I'm gonna be as charitable as I can be and say, it's probably not easy on her end,
right
but
now.
this is...
I mean, that's you still believing that she is actually pregnant, which again, I don't think she is.
insane. Ain't it?
Is it before or after she's contacted
Hey, that's you assuming he can't swim, okay?
me?
This is before. Here's another one here, a different person. And what I said, feel free. She would never, but her friends will. She sent her friends to go after me.
But that's her doing it. Like, that's the thing. It's like, this idiot, right? It's like she would never, but she's doing it through you. Through a useful idiot like you. She wouldn't because she knows it would make her look bad, so she's gonna make you fall on the sword, you idiot. That's even worse. That's worse than if she just did it herself. Dumbass.
Okay.
Wait. She has just a good support system.
She has such a good support, yeah.
She never would, but her friends will. And the emojis and the clowns, nah.
Yeah, okay.
Burn the whole town.
What?
Okay. Let's keep going.
Alright, hype man, calm down.
And to give you guys an idea of how rampant this shit was, it was really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I say I was shocked, I don't say that lightly, okay?
Okay. I'll believe you. Don't worry, I believe you. No doubts here.
And I'm gonna play more recordings after. But I think it's always a good idea. You know what I mean? Just for a little bit of context. These are all the numbers I was having to block.
Okay, so these could be fake spam numbers, but I think it's still dangerous to be showcasing them publicly. I'm just gonna say. I think it's a little irresponsible to be showcasing them because they could be real numbers. I don't know, and you don't know either, which is why it's not worth the risk.
Because she would not stop.
Yeah, he's definitely hyped him up to, like, become more intense. He was, I think, I wouldn't say it's necessarily a bad thing, but he does need to reel it in a little bit.
The harassment was crazy, guys.
I think it's still in your best interest to, like, at least blur the phone numbers, you know?
Okay, y'all see that?
We do see that, yes.
Put another up on screen. Okay? This is from after. We'll get to that later, all right? To that after.
So when she made that video where she said, he blocked me 100 times, that's what she failed to fucking say.
Yeah, I have to block.
That's what she failed to say. He blocked me so many times. Yeah, but you contacted on different numbers. Ooh, the witch.
To be fair, I did definitely block her more than she blocked me, but at the same time, I was
It
trying
doesn't matter. The block wars don't matter.
to get away from her multiple times. The
Yeah, I
suicide
caught that.
attempts,
Don't
that
worry.
my sister's going through stuff. Like, yeah, it reeled me back in. What can I say? I'll own my own mistakes because I made them, okay?
Yes.
Caring too much for the wrong person, making...
And you're still making mistakes, unfortunately, even with this stream. You can't do this shit, bro.
too much effort, whatever insecurity in me that drives me to feel like I need to take care of people this way. It's not a good thing, especially when directed at the wrong person. I'll own that every time. I don't sit here, guys, and be like, Abba's perfect or whatever. Nigga, no. All right?
Well, that would be stupid.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep needing it. You know what? Why am I acting like I'm not ready to go out dancing?
Yeah, exactly. You already got the wet towels, man.
I don't got one towel. I got two, okay? Because we about to salsa. Huh?
Okay, no mi morena, no Filipina.
I'm so glad. Enjoy. There'll be no salsa dancing with Filipinas, okay? I'm joking. I love my Filipinos. If one thing I'm grateful for her, she definitely put me on Filipino people, and I'm a big fan. Okay. So, she's doing all this blackmail. I'm not. I ain't tripping, bro. Like, put it out, whatever, just get
I
out
mean, based on those text messages, you were tripping a little bit, okay? I think it's fair to say you were a little bit tripping. All right.
my fucking life. A month goes by. Now I've had some time after she's harassed a bunch of people. She even contacted Preach, and I didn't even know until later. She started contacting, her friends were contacting people around me, blackmail threats, whatever it could be. A month and some change goes by, maybe. And now things are setting in. I've had time to process the betrayal, how I felt about it. But I think it's a good time now to play more of the recording. The reason why is that we discussed this around this time. Okay? And I'm going to go pretty early, and you're going to hear quite a lot of the recording. Again, I only started recording after I realized she tried to blackmail me. That's the only time.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't,
I'm an uncultured white person, so I don't know what that is, Villa.
yeah, you're not safe. And that's okay. Thank you for letting me say all that.
Today, Junior.
Yeah,
So the context right now, the reason why she's like this is that she'd called me eventually and she apologized. She apologized because she knew she was tripping, and she admitted that she was mostly at fault, okay? During this apology call that she does, okay, a lot else gets said, but this is her after I'd responded to her apology call, okay?
Okay.
I don't know if it was like through text. I don't remember because a lot of this is hazy. I just remember she had a lengthy apology for everything that she did that was wrong.
I think just to debrief or to recap, I couldn't have you.
Yeah.
I don't want you for us to separate and you not think that this was, really hard on me. And
I don't want you to think. Like, you think this is hard for you. I want you to know that this is hard for me too. Because that always makes people feel better when you say that. Okay, these are just... No, come back.
that I didn't love you. Again, I don't think the amount of grief I had gone through this last month would have existed and still carry that today. I feel like the pregnancy kind of made me not think correctly, and
It was all the pregnancy, guys. I was just being hormonal. You understand, right? Again, I knew it. I knew she was doing shit wrong and then blaming it on, hormones. I knew, I clocked that instantly. I knew that's what she was doing. And she's just confirming it here.
do things the right way, and
I gotta drop everything on the ground, it sucks.
it kind of messed things up weirdly.
Actually, you know what I
and
should do?
I didn't move properly.
It was all the hormones. It was all the hormones. You understand, right?
And the only thing I can say to that is, I didn't know what I was doing, and
It's not my fault. It was the hormones' fault.
I was honestly trying my best, and
Sorry, you guys can hear me clicking in the background. I'm doing the same pose I did when she broke up with me.
Nice.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for everything.
It's okay. Like I said earlier, before we started this call, I don't want you to think that I want to do this to have a chance to litigate the past or prove my point. I really want to just let you be able to say what you want to say and kind of get things off your chest. And I appreciate you sharing all these things and
Oh my god. Please say something.
yeah, do you have any questions that you want to ask me? Anything?
No, but I think really the only honest thing that I'm feeling right now is like you're not saying much, and
What can he say other than, cool, I accept your apology? She's like, aren't you supposed to say you're sorry too? Aren't you supposed to, like, try to make me feel better and validate me? I mean, what's going on here? You're not giving me the reaction I wanted. That's what she's doing right now.
that's just making me feel dumb for like saying everything that I said.
Why?
You're making me feel bad. Are you fucking kidding me? It's your fault for making me feel bad for the shitty things that I did.
My boy, I'm
So
gonna tell
her
you.
apology, she's mad because I didn't reply in the way she needed to. So now she regrets her apology.
Yep.
Keep that.
My boy,
Keep
I'm
going.
gonna tell you something right now. Okay?
And look, you're gonna have to hold me back.
Might be controversial, but I don't think so.
Just say it.
In my lifetime, I've seen many pregnant women. And I can
Wait,
tell you
what? What do you mean by that?
that much. The pregnancy is not the problem.
Yep.
It's something else.
Uh-huh. You're
One,
crazy.
Two. So her body changed while you saw her being pregnant, right?
What are you trying to say? She wasn't pregnant?
That's not what
Yes! Yes! We are saying this! We are saying this! She was not pregnant! End of discussion! She was lying to you!
I'm saying.
What part of that do you not understand?
What do you see? What certainty do you have except
What sonogram did you see? Did you see a pregnancy test? Anything, literally anything.
I believe she was
word.
pregnant.
what certainty except her word do you
Yeah.
have?
Yes,
that she
thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much for asking this question!
was actually pregnant?
Okay, so you think she wasn't pregnant?
That's not. I'm
Answer the fucking question!
asking. I have.
I'm certain. I'm not going to say what, but I'm certain.
Oh my god, come on! You got nothing! You got nothing!
You do?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Perfect. We don't need to go anything.
I'm going to defend
I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I'm sorry, I don't believe him.
her when I feel it's fair. She was pregnant.
Fair.
No.
Fair.
I don't believe
Cool.
him.
All right.
Sorry,
I
don't
told
believe
you, all
him.
my friends, all of them were like, this bitch lying. She wasn't pregnant. Also, keep in mind,
No, 'cause-
keep in mind, she never once asked me for money. Ever.
It doesn't matter! That's not the part that she wanted! That's not the only reason someone would lie about being pregnant! Oh, you're so fucking naive.
Like, it's not a gold digger
You're so naive and it
situation or whatever.
shows.
Bigger situation. It's a crazy situation.
Maybe. I'm just saying, the people run with that narrative, like, it just didn't happen. So I just want to say that.
She wasn't doing it for money.
Go ahead. Man, why am I defending her? Yo, she a gold digger. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
No, it's just that all that I've seen people being wrong, and I've seen people being very, very, very highly hormonal in their pregnancies. That, my friend, is something else.
Sure. I
Wait,
agree
is
with
she
that.
pregnant now?
No, let's keep going with the story, bro.
No, let's not talk about it. Come
It doesn't make me feel
on.
dumb. It just makes me feel
I think friends need to challenge their friends more often like this. Like, she wasn't pregnant. I don't believe him when he says that he knew for a fact. I think he's coping. I think I don't blame him for coping, okay? Because like, I think it would be I think it's a hard thing to stomach, having to sit with a realization that this thing or this concept or even this person that you spent so many months like agonizing over and had so much emotional turmoil over, and like in a way developed a bond with this unborn person only to find out that they were never real? I mean, that's gotta be devastating. Like, I don't blame him for being in denial. No, hormones suck, but they don't make you a shitty person. Like, you can have postpartum depression, postpartum psychosis, but, you know, the post part of that means that you already had the baby, which she didn't have. But hey, lazy, I see you.
Like a little.
You are seen.
Obviously, it was fine for me to say that. And thank you for holding space for me to.
Thank you for holding space. Shut the fuck up.
And explain
You are the problem.
all that. I promise you that was my reality and that was all true.
That was my truth. That was my reality. Bitch, your reality is not reality, okay? Can we just be very clear? You are living in La La Land.
But I did kind of like pour my heart out and
I just feel like if I start doing the same, we're gonna probably start arguing because you're gonna like disagree with how I view things. Or
Oh, see. He's not allowed to express, like, this is the trap he fell into. Like, this is another sign of a narcissistic relationship where he now feels like he can't express how he feels because she's always gonna pick it apart and find something wrong with it. But she's also gonna pick it apart and find something wrong with it if he doesn't express his emotions. He's caught in a trap. It's very unfortunate, but it's true.
the way I viewed them, and I didn't want to invalidate whatever it is that you're feeling or do any of that. So
Yeesh.
I think that's why I'm just not.
Yeesh.
okay.
That's why I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. That's it right there. I stopped engaging because every time I would disagree, it was always like you're more wrong. My feeling. So I was like, you know what? Cool. I just stopped talking.
Trying to figure
And that's
out
what
I
you're
should
seeing
do
right
now.
there, okay? I'm gonna move the recording along. I'm gonna now explain to her why I pulled away, and you guys are gonna hear her reaction, okay?
All right.
I didn't see any of that coming. You know, well, I also spent time thinking about it.
Is there something here?
I mean, as far as the end goes, you know, obviously I didn't see any of that coming, and I kind of just didn't say anything at the time because obviously I was very caught off guard, and on top of that, it was like an outcome I never could have ever imagined. So, you know, with the shock and everything, all I wanted was to just kind of get away. And I understand that from your perspective, you might have felt like you needed me, but honestly, it felt like you like ran a truck through my head, and I didn't want to say anything because I had no control or any say in it. So it's just like I just couldn't be supportive. I couldn't be there for you because I was just.
Well,
yeah.
also, you have no expectation to be supportive or be there for her because she just said, I'm breaking up with you, you'll never see the baby, bye. So why is it on you? I feel like I'm having a deja vu moment. Why is it on you to be supportive and be there for her when she cut you off, essentially? Even though that wasn't her intention, but that was her bluff. And you called her bluff. And now she's upset about it. Like, I understand he's just trying to, he's just trying to pacify her in the moment, but I'm talking, logically at this point.
No, I knew I
Yeah.
did that to you.
Yeah, and I'll just say, like, you know, I don't know, my response wasn't great, but, you know, it felt like I got ran over, and then I was, like, asked to be supportive and present by, like, the person
Yeah,
who ran me
exactly.
over.
Like, she broke up with him in a nasty way, and then was simultaneously still expecting him to, be the supportive boyfriend that he just wasn't anymore because she cut him off. Like, she wanted the best of both worlds. She wanted none of the responsibility of being a good girlfriend and all of the benefits of having a good boyfriend. That's all she wanted from this relationship.
And when I just kept wanting to, like, get away.
Oh yeah, kind
like,
of,
I was just
Grutopia. I
bombarded.
see.
And so
I
then
see
I
it.
just started attacking.
I
And
see
by
the
bombarded,
vision.
I mean, I was harassed by all her friends and threatened with blackmail. And I'm not proud of that response, but I don't know what I could have done in that moment when I tried to get away. You know, like And
Yeah, it was avoidance, and that's fine. It's understandable, at least.
you know, I'm really not someone who spends time being cruel to the people around them or stuff like that. I'm generally very, very, very calm. But I definitely felt like, yeah, I don't know. I think I felt like there was not much space for me throughout quite a lot of it. And
Well, yeah, especially when she was making it abundantly clear in those text messages that there was no space for you. It's shocking that you felt like there was no space for you.
And all right, you're gonna hear me a little bit emotional. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Members only access.
I will try to handle your emotions.
Turn
Sigh.
this portion off. You want to see them tears? Yeah.
We didn't know it. We didn't know it was that until you said it. To be honest, maybe you had the sniffles.
I think I just. You're gonna hear it. It's gonna be pretty clear. Yeah. I don't know. I think the relationship as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew that
It's okay. Like, I know you know, but actually.
Yeah, and then later she would frame it as her fighting back.
and I'm sorry that I kept like trying to reach out.
Yeah, sure, that's what we'll call it. Is just trying to reach out.
I'm not saying this is right. I was so desperate to figure out, like,
Yeah, his mental
I knew
pretty
that
bad
at that
right
point
now.
we were just like at war and we were just fighting. But like I just was so desperate to figure out what to do with the pregnancy, and me
He already told you, do whatever you want. It's up to you, girl.
wanting to keep it, and then me
We're in a loop. We're in a loop.
I had broken up with you because I wanted to keep it, but then that was like a dumb thing that I did.
I broke up with you because I wanted to keep the baby. That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. And I've heard a lot of dumb things.
Again, I froze, and
I just froze. That's why I had to break up with you and threaten to kill the baby multiple times.
that ended up the way that ended up. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just telling you, like, it was like, I don't know what the heck. My like cognitive ability was just like so impaired by
Oh my god. Fuck this bitch. She's just using all the buzzwords. Oh my god.
all this pressure, and yeah, and
That I hate that, dude. I like, you know. I mean, I know I do it too. I try to curb that habit.
then
My womanly habits, my nature.
again, that's why I reached out to Preach, and I was just so desperate to figure it
I like Preach just side-eyeing the camera like, uh-huh, uh-huh.
out and do the right thing, and it was like soul crushing. Like this
It was
whole thing
soul
didn't like
crushing.
just hit.
It hurt me more, it hurt me to blackmail you more than it hurt you, okay?
Like my heart, like it crushed my spirit. Like
crushed my
everything
heart.
did. Like from the moment, you know, even like me having that phone call with you, and me like not realize, like, and everything happened so quick, and
Everything
even,
happened
like,
so fast. I was just making all these alternative accounts and threatening to blackmail you. It was just all happening so fast. I didn't know what I was doing, making all of those multiple accounts and trying to blackmail you and contact all of your friends and family. I didn't know what was going on. I was so shell-shocked.
like a few weeks after, I knew it was my
The pregnancy just took over my body like a mycelium, like a cordyceps mycelium, and just forced me to do all these things. Oh, so she's for real crazy. Yeah, she is. Yep, absolutely. She is delusional. She is insane.
fault, but like,
Oh, she's like
I was,
crazy,
like,
crazy.
I knew you were going through like
The baby ratatouille'd me.
your process of like shock in the beginning, but like
It pulled on the placenta like Linguini's hair in Ratatouille and just made me do all these things.
like it was the week I had the abortion, and Kimberly had came back to help me. I think this was 2 weeks after talking to you, after our last talk, And yeah, it was actually. It was 2 weeks after. I was still trying to figure out if I wanted the baby.
Oh my god, I now realize why her voice sounds so familiar. I was listening to her voice, and it sounds exactly like Jodi Arias. I'm not even fucking kidding. Hold on, I need a comparison. Dude, listen to Jodi
Rarely
Arias.
seen interview with Jodi.
Very different look at the arrested in the
Evidence to me is very compelling, but none of it proves that I committed a murder.
We now
She sounds exactly like Jodi Arias. Holy fuck.
Guys, so I'm gonna try to do this in one run. I'm not really familiar with speaking into the camera.
Things that I've done, and knowing that this isn't one of them is a very comforting thing to know.
That's why her voice was like tipping me off so much. Oh my god. If you ever meet a woman who sounds like Jodi Arias, you need to run for your fucking life. Holy shit. It's like a 1-to-1 comparison. Holy shit.
I feel like it was wrong. And I did feel like it was wrong at the time, but after some time passes,
Little did she-
One day I will have to answer for all of the
I
things
really
that I've
think
done,
that
and knowing that this isn't one
this
of them
wasn't
is
the way
a very
it should have gone.
comforting
And
thing to know.
I'll be posting
Holy shit.
more examples.
Dude, Abba dodged a fucking bullet. Oh my god, this bitch is crazy. Holy shit. We've cracked the code. Oh yeah, this desktop is insane. Typical Mac user right here. Typical Mac user.
Examples of my interaction.
Yeah, anyway.
I had gone through like a weird shock.
That's why it was throwing me off so much. I was like, why does his voice sound so familiar? Now I know why. That's so funny.
She was so shocked. Her first reaction was to run to Fresh and Fit. Anyone else, like, to be honest with you guys, that's like to me so insane. I've never had a problem
Mac user.
with someone so severe that I'm like, I'm gonna blackmail you, or I'm gonna contact your
The
biggest
baby told me to blackmail you.
enemy and tell them a secret I think is gonna destroy you. Like, that's so goddamn corny.
Even
And to
That's
someone you
corny,
love,
bro.
like,
That's so
you know, you guys hear me.
corny.
I don't talk about her like she's the devil. She definitely did some fucked up shit. But I still very much, there's some love in me because we went through something difficult. Genuinely. I'm still mourning.
We went through something difficult. No, you went through something difficult, dude. She was lying to you. He's still side-eyeing this camera like, uh-huh, sure. You both went through something difficult. Okay.
The abortion, everything that happened with it. It's a tough thing.
But yeah, she just sounds like every other generic woman in her 20s. I'm a generic woman. Oh. Well, I'm not in my 20s anymore, but I didn't sound like that.
For me. Be honest with you. I'm going to have to figure that out.
We ain't in Russia, bro.
But there's just certain things that she did.
I was in my 20s too at some point. I didn't sound like this. I sounded like a complete autismo.
And she just doesn't recognize the gravity of it.
Preach is trying to let his bro work through it. I get it. He's gently challenging him. I get that. Like, some things you just have to let someone work out on their own. But I'm sitting here as an outside observer screaming at my microphone. Are you sure about that? Too bad Firefox takes too long to load. But this is me like every other second.
Welcome home to my favorite. Had a pretty interesting.
Are you sure?
Yeah, anyway.
Or what kind of betrayal
Stupid
it
bit.
is. Go ahead.
just in the way that you contacted me, you were off.
What?
Off. Why contact me? I felt like she wanted to use me.
Think,
That's what
Abba,
it
think!
felt like. It was weird.
Oh my
Like, I don't
god,
know
that'd
what
be
you-
such a funny meme. Oh, She was never pregnant! She was never pregnant, Abba! Think, Abba, think!
I don't know, like, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but it's like,
Dude, if I ever turn this into a supercut, I am definitely gonna, like, make that the thumbnail. It's this guy in his black overalls, and him on the ground, like, beaten and bloodied, and he's just like, think, Abba, think! She was never pregnant! I might make this a supercut. Honestly, I'm invested in this. If there's one thing that gets me really ramped up on the internet, it's seeing people, but especially women, lie out of their fucking ass to emotionally manipulate people.
weird. Yep. The making the rounds to contact the...
To not only manipulate them, but to try to ruin them. And to try to ruin their reputation.
Others? It's not you contacted one person, bitch.
It's not that I'm sexist, it's that women are just more likely to do that than men. Men are more likely to just beat the shit out of their wives, okay? I'm not saying that men don't do shitty things too. I'm just saying they handle their grievances a little bit differently from each other. Okay?
You made the rounds to contact everybody. Some dumb people fell in the trap. Fit, Fresh, Stevie.
Not Stevie Wonder, no.
You contacted everybody.
I love his monologue here.
That is not, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, that is not normal.
I think one of the last things that you told me in that text that you sent me was, I think I know how I'm going to proceed. That's what you chose to do?
Peep it though. Peep it though.
I have an idea. I have a brilliant idea, Preach. Let me cook.
Abba, stay away from these snow.
I'm not sexist, but these fucking whore-ass women can't do shit without men sounding... I never said that. You said that. You said that.
Bunnies, she a rice bunny. It's different, okay? I promise. Fully rice made, all the way from the Philippines. Highly approved. Give everyone a shout out.
Nah, man. You don't have no bad words for her. She's a witch.
She's a witch.
You know what it is, bro?
Full blood.
I made peace with it. I made peace with it. Even this whole thing, like, the reason why I'm...
I don't know, man. I feel like he's just in denial. Like, there's still some stuff he's got to work through. And you know what? He's got to do that on his own. Nobody here, not me, not anyone, not his best fucking friend, would ever be able to convince him. The only one that could work him through this is himself. And that's fair.
Like this.
Very fair, very
the
true.
Feelings I feel is more so in regards to the pregnancy and everything involved with that. That's tough on me, to be honest with you. That's the part that gets to me. But her, like, I've moved on. Truly, like, actually in my heart. And I hope she finds happiness. Sure? She's got...
I need to pull that up. I'm sorry. I gotta drag the meme into the dirt. Drag the meme into the dirt here. Do they have... Oh, I don't want to watch it. What the fuck? I just want the clip. I just want the clip. God, I just want the clip. I just want the clip.
Interesting day.
Alright, we got it unlocked now.
Issues and she got to
Professionals. Listen, I'm out of practice. I'm rusty, okay?
go figure that out, and I hope she gets better. But
It's the hormones.
I don't feel any type of way.
It's my heart condition, guys. It's my new heart condition.
The reason why I don't have any words of anger for her, to be honest with you, is because I'm over it.
And you know what the thing is? I'm sorry. I'm going to say one thing. I'm sorry. Because I do know some witches. And that's not what you are.
Yeah.
Because all my witches, all the witches that I got in my life, they're actually pretty good.
What does that mean?
You a succubus.
I mean, there are some people that would argue succubi are pretty good too, okay?
Suck the life out of people. That's what you do.
I used to call her a vampire. I used to call her that.
Cousins.
Yeah.
That's what you do. That's what it is. And then you pull this. looking so dead on the video, your face not moving. Oh no, you a succubus. You look dead outside and inside, my girl.
Yeah.
You a succubus. I have no love for you. None. None.
Guys,
None.
I know people are like, yo, Al, man, I'm so sorry, whatever. Truly, if you would have done this live like 3
Preach making it about him just a little bit. Just a little bit.
months ago,
But I don't think he's trying to intentionally do that.
fucked up. Right now, I'm actually in a really good spot. Yeah, I mean, life is pretty good. You know, your boy's slimming down, exercising every day, doing his thing, going to see.
No, it's not. It's not fresh.
All right.
It's stupid. Which is technically the
It's
same
stupid.
thing.
And we got some good music out of it. We only
What's
some
9
more.
plus
Don't worry,
10?
we got some other tracks coming down the pipe. All right. So us
You gotta
separating and going through this is gonna release. Think about it. I made.
All right, I think we've heard it. Oh no, they go through it again. Hold on. Give me a sec. I think they go on a bit of an intermission to talk about other shit, and then they come back to it. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Come on, Firefox.
So for me, I don't mind. I'm not ashamed of that at all. All right, move on.
I regret that.
Yeah.
I regret the way I handled it.
Well, apparently you don't.
I had, yeah, I knew you
Yeah.
didn't know that. Like, you're saying, like, you knew what I was I explained, like, the debilitating decision making, like, I was doing every day. I was going back and forth every day. I was just trying to figure out what to
Oh, I see what you're saying.
do, and
No, you're right.
I regret the way
He's his
I
homie.
handled it. And I feel like the first few weeks I was like thinking about you first. I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue going on with Abba. But if I have the baby,
This made no
then
sense.
it's just like all this pressure with someone, you know,
Again, she's making the pregnancy and the baby about him when it should be about the baby. So, yeah.
I understand that's what you thought in your head, but like, I think the frustrating part for me is, I literally flew down to be there for you for the abortion. I don't know how things were gonna go afterwards, but like, I would have supported you regardless.
This is not good.
But what,
don't think that I look at you and I don't care about how you feel. Like, you don't think at the time I'm like seeing you and I
There's
do
more
love
after.
you and I'm like looking at you and I'm like, this guy's devastated. And then a part of me is like,
Oh yeah. I know that she's looking at him and thinking this guy is devastating, but she's not sad about it because that's exactly what she wants. Da baby? Da Vinci? You guys ever seen that? Oh, that's a classic. I can't remember if that's a Vine or not. Oh, that just brought back a very pleasant memory. We're gonna do a lot of cutaways, I'm sorry. I'm like Family Guy. I'm the Family Guy streamer. I just do cutaways all the time. No, not actual Da Vinci. I want to see the Vine. Here we go.
Who painted the Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa. Oh, yeah. Da Vinci? Who painted the Mona Lisa?
God bless those two, wherever they are right now.
I also don't want to, but I'm like,
This is like the one time the dude said Da Vinci?
again, I was like in this triangle where like, okay, if I don't
I was in this love triangle between you and the baby.
have the baby, things can still move forward because it's like we can still figure out if we're compatible. We can still figure all that out.
Once you have the baby, you should know whether or not you're compatible. Cause that's it. This should be like, you shouldn't even be like, honestly, you shouldn't even be having sex with somebody unless you know that like you're good for each other. Man. Man. I'll have it like this. There we go. That looks nice. Oh yeah, oh. I didn't think it was gonna open up 2 walls. I guess that means we can get rid of this one. There we go. That works out pretty well. And then we can add an extension.
Out and yeah, I don't think.
Look, I know, but I'm just talking about in an ideal world where everybody's perfect. All right?
Again, I don't think if the pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would have happened. But sorry, go ahead.
Well, it's almost like the pregnancy didn't happen and it was all just in your fucking head or something. Shit. Now I can't put this shit down. Alright, hold on.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I think
I need an elevator.
I always told you the outcome I would have preferred.
Yeah, he
I
did.
told you I would
He was
support you.
literally like directly communicating all of his wants and intentions with her throughout this entire thing. There's no way she could have been confused at all about his intentions, about anything. But here we are.
Regardless, and I'd be there for you.
It's because
And I
men
think
allow this to happen. I mean, yes. I mean, it's not like she's blameless, clearly. I mean, obviously, but still, it's like, I don't know. I think people in general just need to be smarter about who they literally get in bed with. I hate that I have to do that every time I want to get up here, but it's
Try
the
to show up
fastest way.
both emotionally and physically by being there in person. I think I went out of my way to try to make that clear to you. And also,
If I were his friend, I would definitely want to, like, stop and ask him, like, hey, why do you think she didn't want you to be there? Like, if you were to just even, like, begin to guess. How come there's a water bottle here and it won't let me pick it up? Oh. Did I get it? I got it.
didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you I'm gonna
Because men
be
have no
fine,
spine
everything's
now
gonna
and
be
believe
great.
all
I
women are
told you, like,
precious
you can
angels. Well, that's part of the third wave feminism movement. It's like, you're never allowed to doubt or question women ever. If you think a woman is lying, you're a sexist. Yeah.
Honest. It's gonna be tough on you. It's gonna be tough on me. I don't know how I'm gonna change afterwards. I can only tell you that I'm dreading it, and I think that's a reasonable and like mature response to the whole situation. You know, I don't need anyone to coddle me or anything like that. I know these things are gonna be difficult, and who
Now I
knows?
can't put it
Maybe
here.
it does break us. Who knows?
Fuck
But
it,
I
I'll
would
just have
never
to
force you into parenthood
forget it.
before you're ready, and I always told you that. She did want always. And I understand you may have not felt that way, but I think you don't know from my perspective. Like, I really tried to convey to you what I wanted whilst letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my abilities, whatever you choose. And I understand you might have felt differently. I'm just saying what I said and what I tried to do in terms of actions. Okay? Right? Because you didn't want me there for the abortion. Remember? I had.
That feigned forgetfulness. Oh, my brain, everything is just so foggy. I didn't know what I was doing.
To convince you.
I just,
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to be there for it. And I told you it's my responsibility. It was not to convince you. When I got there at the hotel, I was not trying to talk to you about it. And I know you were trying to say sweet things to me, to tell me, like, we'll have more kids in the future, all this stuff. I was like, you don't have to say this stuff. It doesn't make me feel...
I just want to say that's such a weird thing to hear for somebody when they're telling you they want to have an abortion. They're like, oh, by the way, I'm going to give you more kids after we get rid of this one. It is such
again, that's what should tip you off that it's not real.
a bizarre thing. And I know she was just in her own way trying to confirm me, but I'm not going to lie. When she said that shit pissed me the fuck off, but I didn't say nothing.
Good, and it's okay.
Whenever that's a moment where you would use it. Yo, shut the fuck.
Yeah.
When you say, oh yeah, you say it to me all the time.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there. We just got a big day tomorrow. Let's just get through it. And, like, that's me telling you, I don't like what's happening, but I'm here because I care about you. You understand? So
This game looks like Subnautica on Mars? A little bit, yeah, you're not wrong.
I think what's tough for me is, like...
What's annoying to me is that the placement of these resources, right? It's similar to the way the Subnautica does it, but it's these resources don't vary from biome to biome. It's almost the same anywhere you go. And I think that's done on purpose because there are many different places you can land as like your starting point on this map, but at the same time it makes it feel repetitive. Like there's nothing super new to really go and seek out. Like, you could almost play the entire game in this area if you, if you wanted to, if you tried hard enough. It would take you longer, but you could. And there's also there's a lack of variety out there. There's, like, it's almost too big. It's too big with not enough in it. But I wasn't supposed to come up here, was I? Shit, what was I doing? Fuck! Oh yeah, I was making one of these.
I think throughout this whole process, I know, like, you were, and I think I was learning over time. You know, I didn't know at the beginning, but, like, you know, after our first large
Here we go.
issue, post-pregnancy, like, I think
Post-pregnancy.
the mental and, like, toll it was taking on you, you know? And I was constantly just basically biting my tongue whenever there was something that was happening, because I imagined in my head, like, this is mostly due to the pregnancy, and, like...
No, you're stupid! You're dumb!
It'll be okay.
You've been lied to, you're misled.
So that's why I'm saying I'm smoothing over all the problems that she was starting, because in my head, I'm like, most of this is due to the hormones and the pregnancy, not actually our issues, which wasn't entirely accurate, but I was trying to be diplomatic.
But it was like... You know one thing I don't do? And, like, maybe this is just for different reasons, and I don't think you're, like, malintentioned, but, like, I don't try to convince you.
Like, again, in her initial video, she was trying to paint him as being, like, very, she used the word volatile, remember? She used the word volatile in her descriptions of, like, how their arguments or conversations go. This is supposed to be him being volatile, by the way.
That I loved you. You know, I know I loved you. And whether you believe it or not, like, it won't even matter at all to me. But I'll be honest with you. Like, when we sat on a call and you're like, you might break up with me because you don't know if you'll be attracted to me. Like, when you were saying all this kind of stuff, like, I was just eating it on the chin. But, like, there were so many things throughout the whole thing that made me question how you felt about me. You know, I felt like you were quite critical, but I felt like you constantly try to pull me back in and try to reassure me and that you were here to stay. And then, like,
that's that push and pull. This push and pull.
2-3 times where I was like, it's okay. Like, I don't feel like you want me, and I accept it. Like, this is even, like, early too, and, like, you would always try to tell me, and I'm like, okay.
I don't know if I felt that early, and the
No, I think you're wrong. No, I think you're wrong.
conversations I
You notice how every time she talks about her feelings, he's not allowed to really step in and be like, I don't agree with that. It's always her that does that to him.
had with you.
She's always the one cutting him off to be like, I don't think that's right.
There's a lot of conversations like that where she would, like, raise a lot of these issues. And I'm like, lady, if this is over, it's okay. Let's just let it end. But why do you keep roping me back in? Like, why do you raise a million issues, say you're not sure,
I know
and then when I try to leave, you're like, I'm going to kill myself. Or my sister's like...
That's called narcissism. That's called BPD, baby. That's called, what's it? Oh, fuck. Cluster B. That's called Cluster B personality disorder. Ding, ding, ding.
That's what pissed me off more than anything, because I was already ready to go at earlier points, but she's the one who really convinced me to invest myself more.
Because they don't want you to go on your terms. They want you to go on their terms. As long as it's on their terms. Okay, what is going on with this? Why is it not connecting? It's not rotating all the way. That's really pissing. It's really peeing me, oh. Oh, here we go. Really peeing me, oh. Right here.
And for her to, like, quit at the 11th hour was just like, it was the last straw for me. So I'm not going to play more. I'm pretty sure there's more of her admitting how wrong she was, but, like,
just a yap fest after that. It's like, we get it, yeah.
It's fine. At the end of the day, what matters is that it ended. She wanted us to reconcile.
Cluster B is my new pejorative. Remind me what pejorative means again, Villa. I know what that means. I just want to know. I'm just asking to make sure you know, The fellow intellectual.
To work things out numerous times. And, I was trying to meet her halfway. I was trying to be supportive of her because we went through something difficult.
Halfway.
I don't know why they need separate rooms for this, because these both have basically the same function.
And this is the last point I'm going to make, okay?
The last one.
this is the final point. Because you guys remember early.
Humble? No, I'm asking to test her. I'm just testing her intellectual capability. I know I'm smart. I'm just making sure she's smart too, fellow smart person.
No.
There was 3 things she said. She never quits, so we established she's a quitter.
Yeah.
She would keep the child if she was pregnant. Well, you guys see from the messages and everything involved.
Yeah, that was because like she was like, I'm keeping the baby and I will raise it on my own. Then all of a sudden it's like, I'm aborting the baby. There's like no reason for that flip unless she was lying out of her ass.
She wanted to abort it multiple times, and I was the one who didn't want that.
And she won't cut you off.
And the third thing is that she's not a cheater or someone who courts the attention of other men. Why am I bringing this up?
My bad.
After we separated, we had this period like here during this call where we're talking.
Right.
And after that point, I tried to be emotionally supportive of her. I'm like, go to therapy, whatever. We weren't seeing each other physically.
I was trying to be supportive, like, yeah, go to therapy or whatever.
She wanted to. She made like a lot of efforts for us to go get back together. After supposedly I did all these bad things, she wanted us to physically be in the same space. And I kept being hesitant about it. I would be like, yes, but my spirit is telling me something's off about this. Okay,
no.
And eventually, I came to the answer that no, I don't want that. And I'll show you guys just an idea. And we ended things on good terms, in my opinion.
In your opinion.
Apparently not, bro.
I know. But look at this message, okay? Because you guys are going to see, like, I send a message that says, hey, I know you haven't pressured me at all. I appreciate your concern. I've thought about seeing you many times, thought about us together, but in the end, I can't bring myself to do it. Know how much I love you. I lost myself in our relationship.
I love that he sends this this long, thought out message. I'll let him read it first.
And I realize I have a hard time being myself with you.
That is another common thing. Again, it's another common thing with narcissistic relationships, is that you end up losing yourself in them because everything about the relationship becomes what they want you to be. Every decision you make becomes how they would respond to that decision. Every person you talk to becomes about if they would approve of that person or not, or if they would get jealous of that person. Everything about your life becomes about whether they would have a reaction to it. And that's a good sign that you're in a very narcissistic relationship.
I don't want to go back there. I know you don't want me there. Still, I want to support you from afar. I wrote that last song wrong. She definitely wanted me there, but it doesn't matter. I will always support you from afar. I learned so much from our relationship, and I know how good your heart is, okay? I talk about her the exact same way.
I know.
Here she is. Happy birthday in advance. I'll be thinking about you on the day. She sent me this like months.
Oh, she didn't read the next part. But you see she doesn't directly respond to his message. People are... Why'd you send me this, Villa? Okay, you just sent me the soundtrack to Ratatouille. That's great. Thank you. Bro, please blow your nose. Oh no. But I like that her only response to this is, hey, Abba, you awake? You awake? Hey, you awake? You awake?
I know how good your heart is, okay? I talk about her the exact same way. Yeah.
But aside from the romance, it is the person I met and the Abba I met and the person in the end, the human in you who I am grieving. I don't just let people go in my heart easy. Yeah, we know. We know. I'm sorry for absolutely everything from the bottom of my heart. I'll be thinking about you. Bro is taking up all the oxygen in the room. I'm sorry for asking everything. I'll be thinking about you and your happiness, and that's not going away anytime soon. It hurts a lot because I know it was alignment and not the love. What? Thank you for everything. I know you gave me everything. I'm sorry for everything. Then why'd you break up with him? Like, what? I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I love you. I won't text you anymore. And then she proceeded to text him.
Here she is. Happy birthday in advance. I'll be...
And then she texts him to say happy birthday. Bro!
thinking about you on the day. She sent me this like months in advance before my birthday. I'm sorry for coming off.
absolutely no fucking reason. Months in advance? No, we're saying months in it. I understand days in advance, maybe a week. But months? That's insane. That's insane behavior. That was literally, like, after... I mean, we don't know if this is directly after, but I'm assuming this is directly after. That's so fucking funny.
Or insulting or insensitive on the call. You're right, I was. My heart's been debilitating, heavy. It was
Debilitating?
Of me, but it's not fair for me to ask you anything.
Oh, debilitating.
Okay,
Okay, he just can't say that word for some reason. Yeah, this guy keeps saying debilitating instead of debilitating.
Being insensitive on so many ways. I'm glad you haven't been feeling what I've been feeling. I'm praying, blah, blah, blah. She mentions how difficult this whole process is for her. But aside from the romance, it is the person I met and the Abba I met. And the person, in the end, the human in you who I am grieving. I don't just let go
Shut up.
Easy. My heart easy. I'm sorry for absolutely everything from the bottom of my heart. I'll be thinking about you and your happiness, and that's not going away anytime soon. It's hurt a lot because I know it was an alignment and not the love. Thank you for everything. I know you gave me everything. I'm sorry for everything. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I love you. Don't have to text me anymore. I said, hey, I saw your message. I thought of everything. I appreciate you, and I say I'll be reading for you from afar. Okay. Now, good message, right?
Right.
While we were talking during this period, and she was really trying to set up meetings, which I think she tried to set up like 2 or 3, and I kept saying no every time.
So even after that, she was still trying to, like, set up meetings? Oh my god.
And I canceled on all 3. She told me something that was very interesting. You guys remember how she presented herself as first? Christian woman, very demure, very chill.
She's not actually a Christian. You know, Jodi Arias said that she was also a faithful, God-fearing woman too, and, well, we all know what happened there.
You said to me,
you know, you see her Instagram, like, I'm very chill. So, like, this is the person, she would never court the attention of other men. If another man approaches her, blah, 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 all this other stuff. She was, like, overcompensating.
Let me guess, she started flirting with other men to try and make you jealous. I'm just guessing.
And she was very territorial and jealous. And to give you guys some context, if you guys go to my Instagram, I follow like 43 people, okay? Most of them dancers or artists or my family members.
But not me.
Not him, yeah. You're not an artist, a family member, or... You know.
What do you mean? He's your brother. He's your homeboy.
So, or friend.
So,
you know how
the reason why I'm contextualizing it is really important, this part, okay? Because you're going to start seeing my reaction why. Go ahead. When you believe someone, you believe them for who they present themselves. This girl, one time she got...
Didn't Jodi also say she was religious so she could get religious guys to sleep with her? She kind of said that. I faintly remember that at the beginning of her interview. I think, maybe. Although she was really trying to present it as like, I'm a God-fearing Christian woman. I would never kill somebody. Like that sort of thing.
Mad at me because I was following this like random dancing lady who does like a lot of tutorials and stuff in regards to bachata. I like this stuff. I like watching people. I'm someone who practices dance technically.
You like bachata?
No, but her footsteps, she did Dominican bachata.
Yeah, never mind.
She did Dominican.
No, Dominican bachata
so
is
the
the shit.
footwork was fire. Like pose. I'm not somebody who's on Instagram Thursdays. To me, that's retarded. I just don't do it.
Oh, God, I almost had a heart attack. You gotta understand, my heart defect, I can't take when you say words like that. Ooh, take it easy, brother.
She'd gone through my follow list and had an issue because I was following 1 or 2 dancers, and I appreciated the fact that they were very gifted. But
honestly, bro, that should have been your first sign to get out. If your significant other is going through your follows, like, I mean, like, if you were following, like, porn accounts and things like that, then maybe I would, like, if I were, you know, in a relationship with somebody, and they were following a bunch of, like, you know, like, gooner accounts, then maybe I'd raise an issue with that, you know. But yeah, the way she did it, that's a red flag. Yeah, she went through his followers unprovoked.
Very talented dancers, okay?
And that was not a red flag to you?
So she raises the issue to me, and she's like, I just don't think it's a good look. I just don't think it's appropriate, blah, 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 blah. And me, I'm like, I've never had someone bring this up to me in my past. But I was like, I'm not arguing with you. You know, you're pregnant, whatever. This is a problem. I just unfollowed them.
You're pregnant or whatever.
Didn't argue.
Oh, honey.
Why am I laughing? The whole time this lady had a Facebook, Instagram, but she was like following hundreds of dudes. Okay. Again.
And again, that wasn't an issue for you. That didn't tip you off at all. Like at some point, like I get that he's like taking responsibility for like being dumb now, but like you feel like at some point it's like you just didn't like, really, really. That wasn't like that didn't tip you off at all. Not a little. Like, this is also another classic thing with BPD people, that they're very jealous and they expect you to be 100% monogamous. Everyone knows it at this point. I had a friend who later got diagnosed with BPD, and he declared himself to be in an open poly relationship where he had multiple partners, but his partners were not allowed to have other partners. So it was a situation where only he was allowed to have partners, but not his partners. You know what I'm saying? Like, at that point, that's just cheating with extra steps. That's just open cheating.
Pissed me off and annoyed me. But I actually wasn't.
No, his partners were not his headmates. Although, he did fuck some of his headmates, too.
Okay.
And he would draw porn of it and show us. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Because none of the dudes rollerbladed.
True. If they did, I don't know. There's a problem. All right, Rico, we can't let him get in.
He can always slide in and roll.
Well, I mean, the headmates that didn't exist, but, you know, at the time we thought they did.
True and in.
Peep it! So, this lady tells me while we were still talking.
Well, I don't think you do. I think that, but stupid me.
And she was trying to reconcile things and get back together.
Taking his word
even though
for
I
it.
felt off. She was telling me she loved me. She wanted to be with me. She really thought like things would work with me, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you know, I'm not going to say like she was one-sided, but part of me was just, I was always reluctant.
Here we go.
And that's why you can see the text at the end where I'm like, I don't think we can do this. She tells me that she has a product she's doing and it's getting popular. She's like, has this Instagram where she's showcasing her skills or whatever.
Her skills pole dancing and spreading her ass and showing her asshole to the camera and having people pay money to see it. That was her bit. She was a real entrepreneur.
I know what kind of stuff you posted out there.
One second, I gotta go close the window.
She's like, oh, you know, it's mostly like archery stuff.
Archery?
It's like it's not like the thirst trapped kind. I was like, cool.
It's not.
So tell me, after we stopped talking,
tell me why.
I see this shit come across my feed.
But it's,
what?
What?
No, go ahead.
No, these posts that she was making were during the time that she was trying to get us back and she said we were supposed to make it work.
All right.
Peep it. Let me see here.
Did he show it already? Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me
All right,
why.
here it is. Okay, now look at this.
That's not her second account?
That's the account. Mind you, this account she never showed me. I'd ask her, she would never show it.
And that wasn't a red flag for you? And that wasn't a red flag for you, that she was demanding that you be transparent with all of your socials, but she refused to show you hers? That wasn't a red flag for you? Oh my god, you are so naive.
She refused. I was like, why are you hiding this account? She's like, I just don't feel comfortable. But she's like,
I just you gotta respect my boundaries. What are you asking? But I do need the password and to all of your social media accounts.
Things,
you don't
whatever.
feel comfortable showing some shit to someone
I know why she didn't show me.
You don't feel comfortable showing some shit to someone that you see naked? It's crazy.
Yes. And to someone who you say is your partner is supposed to be, right. Peep it. And this is why all this is happening. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
When I saw this, I was really, because it really made me look at her differently. Okay? So
well, not differently enough to break up with her, though.
Here's Instagram, and you can see these posts for yourself. She got her in some tight dresses. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She want to do her gym progress stuff. What was crazy is that she was replying to every dude, liking everything.
Oh, no. Oh, no. She was replying to every dude? I need to see this.
She want to do her gym progress stuff.
Oh, they were sending her heart emojis, and she would send heart emojis back. You're so damn pretty. Fire, hot emoji, or heart emoji. Oh, no.
What was crazy is that she was replying to every dude.
You look great. Heart emojis. Very nice, Ma. Which 24-hour, though? AI is getting crazy. Mr. Whatever. This Mr. guy seems like he's onto something. DM emergency. DM emergency. Oh my god, so many gooners. Good lord. This is why I don't use Instagram.
Okay?
You don't entertain what?
Oh my god. Oh, trust me, babe. It's not thirst trapping or anything.
Okay. Okay. I'm
Oh, that's not thirst trapping? That's not thirst trapping?
Okay.
Are you
You don't
serious?
entertain
Did you
what?
see that? Make sure to get full boob, full cooch in the camera. And you're saying that's not thirst trapping.
Okay. I don't mind. She said these are not thirst traps, okay? But mind you, there's just
Eve doomed the fair sex. True words were never spoken.
her in a hot dress.
Miguel.
And she's replying to every dude on the planet.
Miguel.
You see it, right? I'm not tripping. You guys see that?
Let me see. 5'2", now that's bod goals. Hands emoji, heart emoji, fire. Aw, TY. You look amazing. Heart emoji, sending heart emojis to Danny Tanabe.
Miguel.
Peep it. And she said to me, this is... When I found out, I was like, why?
Yeah, but he was just simply following two ladies on Instagram, and she had a fit about it. That's very telling.
Why did you lie to me the whole time? Like, that was really off. And she denied it. She was losing her mind, getting angry at me. You want to know how fraudulent this broad is? I'll tell you what she did. When I found out, I texted her about it.
I need to get algae going.
Not because I
Fuck.
actually care about this kind of stuff generally. It's just that she presented herself as something, and she was doing the opposite.
Yeah, she's supposed to be some faithful, God-fearing Christian woman, too. Like, come on, that shit's fake as hell. Come on.
And hiding and pretending. So when I texted her about it, you know what I did before I texted her? I screen recorded. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Yes, yes,
When I
yes.
told her about it, and then she got on a call later, you know what this girl did? She
What?
archived some of the posts.
Ooh.
She archived. Then when I questioned her about it, she never answered. She would dodge the question. You did this to me. You did.
Hey, broad.
But I'm like, why did you archive the post if you felt like you did nothing shameful?
Hmm.
You'll see. I wish I clicked on some of the other pictures. I probably did another video. If you guys look here, I wish I would have done it. You can see this one right here, right in the middle, right there, where she got the tight dress on and she makes sure
Oh
her
my
ass is nice
god. And her cleavage is out. Oh my god.
showing.
It's not an ass, it's boobies.
Boobies for sure, but she turned. She turned. She turned.
Oh, I forgot about that. He did call her abroad. That's so
She does a
funny.
lot of stuff. Look, I've never managed my partner's Instagram in my whole life.
No, and that's fine. You don't have to. But it was the double standard is the problem.
Mostly because if this would have been her Instagram off the top, I would not have dated her, personally.
That's fair.
I don't go to change people. She hid this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Who hides an Instagram like this while they're trying to court somebody or try to be... No.
I'm gonna tell you that much. If my girl would have posted shit like that, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Fair.
But I would have a problem with you lying about it. If you post shit like that,
That's what I'm
that
saying.
ain't got nothing to do you, boo boo.
That's what I'm
So,
saying.
and guys are replying, I don't care.
And some guys are fine with that as long as you're honest about it. Some guys are not, and they just won't date you. That's fine. Like, to each their own, but don't fucking lie about it.
I don't care. Generally don't care. Cause why? Cause at the end of the night, you coming back home with me. You could talk. You could. I know it's business or whatever, whatnot. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. But if you lying about it, it's kind of weird. It's kind of sus.
But my thing is, she presented herself one way. She took issue with who I followed, which was super PG. And then she was doing that, and she was hiding it, and she was archiving posts, and she was like, she's the one who can't be
Suck
doing that.
your butt!
That's what I'm saying.
I tell you,
know what I mean?
burn them!
You know what I mean?
Burn them.
So to
Burn
me, it's
them.
like the
Suck your
hypocrisy in the
butts,
life.
not other people.
And so when she did that, I'm like,
something
oh, so
like
you was doing the shady shit. You was doing the shit. It's like, all right, bye, girl. And then she got mad. She lost it. She was sitting.
It comes off as attention seeking. Why do you need to lay yourself out there for the approval of strangers when you have a significant other who could shower you with love? Because At the end of the day, it wasn't about, like, the love and affection. It was the satisfaction of knowing that she has somebody dangling on her every word. That is the... because it validates her sense of superiority. At the end of the motherfucking day. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I gotta start making algae. So I gotta go find water, which is like on the other side of the fucking planet. Oh boy. Because there ain't no water growing here. All the water is forming on the other side of the planet. So I gotta go find water and dip these algae growers into the water. That's my next step.
Novels or whatever. And this is the reason why she's here today.
Well, we do see men getting the shit beat out of them by their girlfriends sometimes. I mean, have you ever seen a lesbian relationship? There's a lot of domestic violence in lesbian relationships. Trust me. Holy shit.
At the end of the day, I wish her the best of luck. She can go do this with somebody else.
If they can beat somebody, they will.
Whatever. She can
That's all
pretend
I'm
she did nothing
saying.
wrong because she always does that. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it was a semi-messy relationship, but it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. And the fact that this is public, I would never want. But she chose this life.
You made it public. That's your fault.
She made it public.
That is your fault. None of this could have went that way, but you went to Watts. You went to Stevie. You went to Ed, the Fresh and Fit. You went to many more.
Fertilizer,
it's
though.
Okay.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's okay.
But in order to make fertilizer, I need algae. The fuck? Why can't I build the first algae machine? I don't get it. Don't I have that unlocked? Why won't it let me build it? Hold on a sec, I'm sorry. I need to focus up for a second. Where is the algae maker? Uh-oh. I don't know. That's a problem. Well, I can probably find bags of fertilizer out in the world. I might find some on my way. Tell you what. Take 2 with me. And just hope I find one on my travels. And we'll collect some of this extra water, too.
Girl, the whole problem of this shit is not that you got pregnant and you want it or not.
Allegedly got pregnant.
Or want it or not, or want it or not, or want it or not to keep it.
Yeah.
That's not the
We don't talk about butch lesbian ships because that's not the narrative they want to promote. Yeah.
issue. The issue is that you're a crazy bitch.
That's it.
Yeah, we don't talk about those lesbian relationships.
That's what the problem is.
And like, just imagine how much of a loser you are right now, because you're over here posting all this shit online, and like, all the red pillars are gonna look at you like you're a Jezebel. And if that's what you want to do, then go crazy, girl.
You're giving fuel to all the people.
I'm happy.
You're giving.
Because you and I not co-parenting, we not involved.
Yeah, I mean, that is the silver lining in this, is that there was no baby to be victimized. I hope, and I'm like 100% confident in that there was no baby to be victimized in this situation.
Got nothing to do with you. Your boy free.
You're giving fuel to all the people that think you are the norm, my
That's
girl.
it.
By the end of the day, you're really it's just one crazy out of many.
That's it.
But you're just one crazy girl out of many normal girls, right?
You would hope.
The problem was not the hormones, because the baby's not there no more, right? You still decide to do this shit now.
Yeah.
So that had
the baby was never there.
Nothing to do with the hormones. You crazy.
Yep.
Succubus.
That's it.
And you go through friends, families, and foes. You are crazy. You're a crazy one. Hey, I heard you really dodged one. Ooh.
Like, I'm not stressing. I know you guys are terminally online, like, oh, you must be. I don't give a fuck. I live my life in a way where I try to put my best foot forward. I make mistakes. I fuck up. I do. And I'll always own that. And I said throughout this whole call, there's plenty of things I should have done earlier on, which I didn't do. And I'll own it. But all this narrative that she's building, it's all just bullshit. This girl is being shady. She was being shady. I still don't think she's a horrible person, but I think she got a lot of shit.
Come on. Be so for real right now.
To work through. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, she had a lot of shit too?
To work through.
Oh, 100%.
That's it. But
She's a demonic succubus, but she's not a horrible person. She's not a horrible person. Demonic succubus, yes. Horrible person, no.
It's like, this is the best.
Demonic succubi have feelings too, guys.
Like, y'all don't realize, I'm free, nigga. I made it out of Shawshank. I'm Morgan Freeman. I'm all them.
Okay.
I'm out.
Cause you're free.
So y'all can say whatever y'all want, but just think, I might have been tethered to.
Alright, is there anything else? Alright, I think the rest of it is just kind of yapping. Alright, so we're gonna go to, so we're gonna go to... Let's see... Do not read unless you watch the end of part 2. Okay, so we gotta see this first. Not making many... So this is her response to Abba's stream. Not making many more videos after this, just responding to the stream. At the end of the video, bet you'll suck dick if... Oh. At the end of the video, quote, I bet you'd suck dick if ChatGPT told you to. Okay, that's pretty funny. Please refer to this video for text thread talked about in the last video. My last conversation with Abba. Studio... She linked to a studio video. We can't see that! She linked to a video that's in her studio! Bitch, we can't see this! That's on your end! Can we look at the comments before we start? I usually like to look at them after, but just for you, okay? Just because you asked so nicely. Oh, she pinned his comment. He was recording me and he didn't tell me. Woman who recorded Abba and did not tell him. Just because he didn't follow up on the blackmail doesn't mean that it isn't blackmail. We all feel like the pregnancy itself never happened in the first place. Yes, thank you. I swear this whole shit could have been, or stayed, in a fucking email. This could have been an email. As a Christian woman, I feel you didn't represent your faith well. What faith? During the course of your relationship. Not to judge. Oh boy. But premarital sex, abortion, and the lack of forgiveness, etc. I think the best thing for you at this point... That's so true, though. Premarital sex and abortion are against the Christian values that she claimed to uphold, by the way. She was like, I don't want to do an abortion because that goes against my values. Immediately goes against those proclaimed values the second that it benefits her. Allegedly. You're bringing a lot of heat on yourself right now, and no one would have known if you didn't make it public. Her, I didn't reach out to any creators. Abba, please show proof. Also, her toward the end. I contact 3 content creators. Oh my god, she's so dumb. What were you hoping to achieve? Hey Villa, what's pejorative asking for a friend? Oh yeah, she never did answer that, did she? I see why he's happy this is over. I wasn't going to do all the things I told them I was going to do, then gets upset and proceeds to do it. Alright.
Try to do this in one run. I'm not really familiar with speaking into the camera, and I do want to
Oh
make this a
boy.
lot faster than my
Alright,
first
let me
video.
go. Let me know if you guys can't hear it.
I do want to mention one thing. I understand that I'm questionable. I understand that you guys don't know anything about me. You guys saw a 20-minute video about me, and then you guys saw a 2-hour stream that Abba, and the topic was about me. So I understand the onslaught, I understand the skepticism, and I understand the comments.
Yeah, she's basically saying, oh, I understand why you don't trust me because he's more popular than me. No, bitch, it's because you look and sound and act crazy. That's why we don't trust you.
That I'm reading, and I get the perspective. Abba's stream last night, and I do feel like there were some consistencies in the beginning. We were in love. I got pregnant. We decided to keep it.
Well, I don't know about that. There was love involved at some point. I can agree with you on that. At some point.
We went back and forth. And then he...
We went back and forth. No, you went back and forth on it.
Goes into this audio, which...
Conversation that me and her had.
First, I feel like I was in a triangle.
Nice echo, moron.
Like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue.
So that audio, I feel like was misused. And I think in the video, or in the
What do you mean it was misused? Hold on. Which audio was it again?
pregnant, we decided to keep it. We went back and forth. And then he goes into this audio.
Pejorative is defined as a word. Oh my, Billy, you can't just keep it simple. A word or phrase that is, in essence, an insult that targets a descriptor. Oh my, Bella! Can you spark notes it for me?
Which
Conversation me and her had.
First, I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then the
Like saying weeb or furry in a derogatory. Oh, I see. Okay. So you just had to give me an example. That's all you had to say. Okay, I see what you're saying. That it's usually a normal word, but it could also be used as an insult. Like autism or autistic is also one, I would assume. Am I correct in that assumption?
So that audio, I feel like was misused. And I think
It's like using a normal word in a derogatory way, I guess.
in the video or in the comments, there were a lot
Like
of,
women.
She's like manipulating. This conversation was the first.
Okay, sorry, I missed what she said. Sorry.
This audio.
She's a woman, so I'm not used to listening to women.
first, I feel like I was like in a triangle of like, okay, if I don't have the baby, then things can continue.
So that audio,
I don't understand.
feel like was misused.
I don't understand why she's saying it's misused, but
And I think in the
All right.
video or in the comments, there were a lot of like, oh, she's like manipulating. This conversation was the first conversation Abba and I had after the whole month of us not talking. So I had the abortion a week before, and then he hit me up on Instagram, and then things calmed down. He actually asked for a phone call.
Whoa, hold on, I didn't see it.
Down. He actually asked for a phone call.
I want to respond more, I just feel frozen. Our conversations have been so unpredictable. How? After months of him saying the same thing over and over and over again, it's somehow unpredictable to you? It's okay, I won't negotiate or try to disprove, so feel free to say whatever. At the end of the day, I want you to move on, feeling lighter, so take your time. Audio call ended. Video. Okay. Isn't this just confirming what we already knew? We know you guys. It's like, so she and I had a phone conversation. She and I had a phone conversation. I feel like this is being misused. We actually had a phone conversation. Yeah, no, we know.
And then he recorded this. I was very emotional over this conversation. There was no manipulation going on. It was truly from the heart.
Okay.
I was saying sorry about the abortion.
Like, implying that nothing else she has ever said before this was truly from the heart, by the way.
In general, because I did feel sorry in my heart about the abortion.
I felt sorry in my heart. Not outwardly, though. I did a bunch of blackmail outwardly, but in my heart I felt sorry.
I was saying sorry
That's good enough, right?
to him, because I know that everything kind of imploded really quick. So talking to him...
Well, I mean, you caused the implosion. That was, that made everything so quick. But, you could just, not talk about that.
Seeing him again, like on FaceTime at the time, it was a very emotional moment. I think the way he used it was... I don't know, I think it was a little misused, but this was...
What do you mean misused? I know what she's trying to imply here, that's like, oh, it's an invasion of my emotional privacy or whatever. But bitch, you did that to him too, alright?
A very intimate conversation, and everything I'm saying in here was...
That was too private. Why'd you show that? Wait.
It's true from my heart, telling him that I was confused, and that...
You're not allowed to use things I say that I think are genuine. You're not allowed to do that.
I just didn't expect it to end this way.
Going on with Abba, but if I have the baby, pregnancy happened, I don't think any of this would happen, but sorry.
Believe you what I wanted while letting you know that I would have your back to the best of my ability.
She's really skipping around.
He was responding in the way that he was responding, and I think someone said, like, of course the other...
In this clip, he was responding in the way that he was responding. Nah, you think?
Person, if they know that they're recording, is going to be on their best behavior. He said that I can play the phone call.
All right, play the phone call then, bitch. Let's hear it.
From the pregnancy.
And are you gonna play it?
I might not be saying much either, but It makes sense now why he's talking like
Flavor
this.
juice.
Alright, well, she doesn't play it here, but I have it. Alright, I just want to rip the band-aid off and know exactly what was in this phone call that was oh so terrible. Alright. Let me go grab it real quick. Oh wait, didn't I open it up in a link? I did. Or did I, oh. What did I do with that? Fuck! Here it is. Is it this one?
Alright, so this is my third.
Here we go. Alright. So this is the phone call.
I don't want anything with the child. I don't want anything from you. I don't want anything. I will never want to learn a damn thing about anything involving us.
But why don't you want anything to do with the...
Oh, also, keep in mind that this is 10 minutes into the phone call, by the way. Also, charge your fucking battery. This is 10 minutes into the phone call, by the way, that she starts to record. So we don't know what the tone was like before this for the first 10 minutes. Keep that in mind.
Because you're the mother.
But what did I do?
Oh, God. She's... Oh, already I hate this. Yeah, I know exactly what she's doing here. Oh, this sucks.
You'll never know. I'll never explain it to you.
So I told you how I felt.
Hey. No. I don't care. I don't want to hear your explanation. You're not convincing me. We're not having a long conversation. I ask one thing of you. And it sounds like you don't want to respect it. That's what I'm learning. You're going to keep contacting me. You're going to contact my family. You're going to keep sending your friends to blackmail me. That's what it sounds like.
I didn't say
you want money? I said fine. If you want money? I said fine. You want money? That's fine. You send a letter in the mail, do it that way, and it's fine.
Are you talking about child support, or are you talking about, like...
Yeah, if you want your money, I'll send your money. If you try to have a legal obligation, I'll send the money. I don't care. I will never spend time with anybody involving you.
So...
I will never look them in the...
If you're ever at a point where your ex is saying, I will literally pay you money to go away, you know you've done something. You know you're insufferable. You must be insufferable if they are literally willing to give you money to make you go away.
I will not learn any names. They will never know me. I will never know them. I'm going to make my own family. I'm going to move on with my life, and they will have nothing to do with me. That includes you. Anything tethered to you, anything connected to you, I want nothing.
Because I told you how I felt.
Wait, did you hear that? Hold on. You hear what he said just then?
You're not convincing me. We're not having a long conversation. I ask one thing of you. And it sounds like you don't want to respect it. That's what I'm learning. You're going to keep contacting me. You're going to contact my family. You're going to keep sending your friends to blackmail me. That's what it sounds like.
Hang on.
I did.
Wait, it's fine.
Are you talking about child support?
Involving you. Money, I'll send your money. If you try to have a legal obligation, I'll send the money. I don't care. I will never spend time with anybody involving you.
So...
I will never look them in the face. I will not learn any names. They will never know me. I will never know them. I'm going to make my own family. I'm going to move on with my life, and they will have nothing to do with me. That includes you.
That sounds very familiar to the retelling that she said in her video, where he said something along the lines of, like, I will never know the baby, I will never see their face, I will never know their name, and if I ever do meet them, I will tell them that you were a terrible mother. That was her retelling, so maybe she was taking that and twisting it to make it sound 10 times worse. What he's actually saying is, I don't want anything to do with you or anyone you're associated with. I will never talk to them. I will never know their name or their faces. I will make my own family. That's what he actually said.
Anything tethered to you, anything connected to you, I want nothing.
Because I told you how I felt 5 months in, and
I don't care about your explanation. You can say whatever you want. You will never know why. I don't owe you a thing.
Because he's already explained himself to her multiple times, and she refuses to listen.
We're done. You ended our relationship. I accepted it. I didn't fight you. I didn't argue.
But you, and you told me you wanted me.
Oh, you know that.
You told me to keep you updated on whether or not I was going to keep the baby.
So that was a mistake on my part. I'm sorry for that. I don't want to hear anything.
And so you said you don't care if I keep it or not after I
But keep it or not. I told you I don't want you to keep it. You know, that would make me feel better. You know what I'm saying? But even if you decide to keep it, whatever. You know, I'm paying child support for a kid I don't want to just because it's connected to you. Don't feel that great.
But what did
I'll pay the child support because it's my responsibility. But I don't want anything to do with you.
Because what did I do?
She's gonna keep doing this over and over and over again, even though he's explained to her over and over and over what she did. She is going to keep circling back to this, what did I do? Because narcissists always go in this very circular form of argument of just coming back around to, okay, but why? Okay, but why? But why? And it's to wear you down and emotionally and intellectually exhaust you to the point where he's at, where he just loses his temper and then she hits the record button. Again, the recording starts 10 minutes in, which means we don't know. They could have been talking in circles forever at this point, and he's finally getting fed up. So, That's what I'm assuming is what happened. The fact that she thinks this is a smoking gun is very telling.
Whatever. Don't matter. Never know. I don't lose anything. I'm ready to move on. I'm just waiting for you to leave me the fuck alone. So, keep the kid, don't keep the kid, that's your choice. I don't have to say that, so I'm not gonna talk to you about it. If you keep it, send a letter in the mail, I'll send the money. If you don't...
He's even agreeing that he'll pay child support. Fuck it. As long as you leave me the fuck alone. He's even agreeing that he'll send some money to pay some child support. What fucking idiot would not take that deal unless the baby didn't exist? I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something to eat real quick and give Mitzi some attention. Because I'm starting to get the shakes. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got myself a protein drink and some cheese. But, yeah, I agree with you, Villa. I think that his emotional distress and his suffering, his emotional suffering, was far more valuable than the money. And also, aside from the fact that she wouldn't have been able to, like, give him proof of a baby anyway that he would send the money for. Anyway, although, I feel like he'd be dumb enough to send money blindly anyway, even if there was, like, no proof of a baby. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't get the music set up. I'm sorry. It's my bad. Alright, we'll get back to it, though.
Thanks, the ward. So you have to choose. What do you want to do? You'll have to figure that out. I'm not going to be part of that conversation, but I will never visit.
Remember, this is her smoking gun, showing how awful and, like, vitriolic he is. And how volatile he is. But he just sounds fed up.
The kid will never visit me. I'll never know who they are. He will never know me. I promise.
So...
Ah! There's the quote. He said, I'll never meet the kid, they'll never know me, I promise. That's the quote that she, I assume, misused.
I will never visit the kid will never visit me. I'll never know who they are. He will never know me. I promise.
So, like, you telling me all the...
And she added on the... She's the one who added on the, and I'm gonna tell that child that you were a bad mother.
Stuff, and, like, you yelling at me and saying these things. Like,
yeah, I'm yelling at you because you're black.
He's not really even yelling. By the way, he has a harsh tone, but he's not yelling.
So I'm gonna yell.
I didn't
because you keep
blackmail you.
You keep harassing me. So yeah. I'm not yelling because you're harassing me. I'm not upset about that.
I needed my cousin to text you because...
No, you didn't! I needed my cousin to text you. No, you didn't.
There is a baby, and you blocked him.
Yeah, whatever. You're harassing me. You have your friends trying to blackmail me. You're harassing me. You don't want to stop. So you're sending messages to the page.
Also, there wasn't a baby.
Partner, you're doing all this goofy ass shit. So like, it's fine. You're harassing me.
The thing is, when they were together, he was wanting to, make a decision about the baby, and she wasn't. Right? He was coming there to support her, and all she wanted to talk about was their relationship and the attention he gives her, because that's all that actually mattered to her. Because there was no baby. Right? And now she's trying to use this baby as leverage, because she's trying to pull him back in, but he's fed up at this point. He's done. It's not working anymore. And so she has the pretend abortion.
You got probably yelling. I don't really give a shit.
You don't think that I need to contact you?
I don't care.
She's literally doing the classic reactive abuse, where, again, 10 minutes in, we don't know what was going on before this. It was probably more of the same bullshit, right? He finally gets fed up, and then she presses the record button and just goes, "Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, though? Why are you being so mean?" Just, that's like textbook reactive abuse.
Justified, maybe believe it's justified. I don't give a fuck. You're harassing me.
So, if my friends see that you said you don't...
I don't care your explanation for why, okay? You send your friends to blackmail me. Move on. What do you want to talk about?
I didn't send my friends to blackmail you. Don't you think...
Okay, you did. You'll never convince me otherwise. You're a blackmailer as far as I'm concerned.
Don't you think they would...
There's nothing to argue about. You can't convince me. Stop.
Don't you think they would already
You're a
have done something?
blackmailer. I don't want a child with a blackmailer for sure.
You know what this reminds me of? And I know I keep making these parallels, but I think it's apt. But this also reminds me, and guess what? This bitch sounded the same too. You guys remember Dahlia Dippolito? You guys remember Dahlia Dippolito? Another crazy bitch that tried to kill their husband? Or boyfriend? This reminds me of the jail cell conversation they had. This is the bitch that tried to hire a hitman to get his husband killed. But like, this sounds exactly the same, where he just sounds completely fed up, and her sweet talking doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I'm saying she has the voice of a serial killer.
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing, Mike. Please come here.
Like, this has the same energy.
I don't want to fight with you. Honestly. I can't help you. Don't you understand what just happened?
What they're saying is not true.
How is that possible?
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit.
One thing after another. You can't explain this one. You know? Come on, man.
You think?
What do you mean you today? You met a guy in the parking lot.
Okay, you needed me yesterday. I took you right to Fort Lauderdale because of your thing, because of this, because...
I mean, I know you probably don't understand a lot of it. I'm sorry.
In person so I can talk to you?
No.
Why?
Explain that to me right now.
She's like, "Can't you just come to the jail and talk to me in person?" And he's like, "No. You tried to have me killed. What? No."
Why?
Why should I?
Because you know me. Okay, whenever you need me, I am there for you, period. You know that. Or am I not? You couldn't even get off the couch the other day, and I came and I brought you dinner, and I this and I that, and I always make sure you're always taken care of. You're always everything. I never, ever.
Well, in fairness, this was like in 2008 or something like that. This was a long time ago.
Ever in my wildest dreams ever want that for you, ever.
Well, you said it. You hired the guy.
No, I did not say anything, period. I didn't say anything.
I heard you.
I didn't say anything. I heard that you heard. I didn't say that.
It was literally on video recording that she was... Because it was an undercover cop that she ended up contacting. I know, really comedic stuff. But, yeah. It's like all on video, and she's trying to convince him it's not true.
a safety deposit key. I know what they look like.
Right, and it's got papers. That's it.
Hang on.
You're like a dumbass.
Okay, they're getting ready.
Oh yeah, she's like, you're not even trying to be there for me. You're not even trying. It's like, what? What? And then he's like, well, even if I wanted to come, they won't let me because, like, you're a suspect in an attempted murder case, like, and I'm the victim. Like, they wouldn't let me. And she's like, that's not true. Can't you just try? You're not even trying. It's like, oh my god.
Take me again.
Daddy, I'm gonna give you some advice, and you need to listen. You're gonna be lying around in there for a little while, a couple days. You need to just try and relax, and just go with it. And keep to yourself, and don't say a lot.
So he's just giving, at this point, he's giving her practical advice. Like, they're gonna run you around in there in jail, and you just gotta keep your cool and do whatever they say, and you'll be fine. Like, just basically being like, you're on your own now. They're all treating me so awful. Don't do this to me. That's what she's saying right now. I should have gotten the transcribed one. My bad. Everyone here's been awful to me. They're treating me like I committed a crime.
Help you. There's nothing I can do to help you.
But yeah, happy story. She goes to jail for like 20 years. I think she's still in prison. I think. It might, I think her jail time, her sentence might be up in like 20, 30 something. I don't know. Anyway, she got what she deserved. But this is very similar to that.
So, that's how I see you. That's the end of that story. There's no conversation. We're not talking about that.
Okay,
you're not convincing me. And I'm not going to listen to your explanation.
Okay, you don't have
I'm not listening.
You don't
I'm
have
not
to
going to hear it.
listen.
So move on.
I mean, at this point, what he should have done is just hung up and not talked to her. Like, he needs to, well, I'm sure he knows this now, but he needs to put, like, a line in the sand and say, you try to contact me again, I'm getting a restraining order, or I'm getting legal stuff involved, or I'm getting a lawyer, or, like, if you ever hear from me, it's gonna be from a lawyer, or something like that. That's what he should have done, but he just didn't know.
You don't have to
Move on.
listen. But you say...
Alright, then I'll just mute the call. I'll mute the call and go ahead and talk. I listening to the damn word you're about to say for the next 30 seconds. And when
Nice!
I unmute it, you can tell me anything else.
When you say unmute, you're saying like you can't hear me?
He can't hear you.
Put a little timer over here.
So you think you telling me I'm gonna do this...
Man, I just want this dog to leave me alone and this girl will not disappear.
Honestly, as much of a dick move this would be a dick move in any other context, okay? Like, yes, this would be a dick move if she didn't deserve it. Alright? But this is, like, very cathartic. So yeah. In any other context, this would be dickish. This would be a dickhead move, but she totally deserved it.
Good lord.
Oh, I need to go back to my car, get more oxygen. I forgot. I'm gonna die.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so what do you want to talk about?
That was him just being like, I am giving myself room to breathe, and you don't get a say in it. That is non-negotiable.
I just don't think... Like, why do you feel like you saying I'm gonna do this all on my own isn't... Like, that
Uh-oh, I'm trapped in here. I'm gonna die.
I just...
Alright, anyways. I already gave you my answer about this topic. You're not getting any explanations out of me, so... You can make whatever decision you want. I told you what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
so
fuck. I'm gonna die.
Are you gonna keep harassing me?
I don't think I'm harassing you. I think the only way I was...
Yeah, I don't care what you think. All I asked is, are you gonna keep harassing me? You don't have to keep this harassment.
I mean, so far... Oh, fuck, I died. I got lost, and I died!
I was
Are
just
you gonna keep trying to contact me when I don't want you to contact me?
I was trying to contact you because there wasn't a decision made about the baby. And so the only thing I was hearing from you was... You don't care if I have it or not, and you're not going to be a part of it if I do have it.
Yes! Yes! That's... What other answer did you need?
Told you... because I said I felt uneasy about the relationship last night, and
Okay, I don't care about anything you're saying right now. I'm not listening to any of it, so I just asked you a simple question, and you keep harassing me. You know I'm not going to be part of anything. You know my answer to everything, so are you going to keep harassing me?
I'm not going to keep harassing you. I kept...
Are you sure? Because you know what? Let me record this. You said you're not going to keep harassing me? All right. Say that again. Because I know you're going to contact me again. You're probably going to tell your friends you need some more blackmail. So say that you're not going to harass me.
You only think it's blackmail because you know that the message you sent me.
Oh. So wait, did she agree to it before she knew he was recording?
I know my answer to everything, so are you going to keep harassing me?
I'm not going to keep harassing you. I kept...
Are you sure? Because you know what? Let me record this. You say you're not going to keep harassing me? All right. Say that again.
So she's gonna agree that it's blackmail and harassment when she doesn't think he's recording it. Fascinating.
Because I know you're going to contact me again. You're probably going to tell your friends you need some more blackmail. So say that you're not going to harass me.
You only think it's blackmail because you know that the messages you sent me were pretty evil and pretty
evil.
You wouldn't call it
Sure. Okay. All right. So you're not saying that you're not going to take your friends to keep blackmailing me. Is that what you're saying?
No, I never even sent them.
Okay. All right. So you're going to keep sending your friends to blackmail me. Okay, cool. All right. Are you keep harassing me? So the answer is yes.
After...
Well, it's not no. It's not no.
Our conversation today, are you going to...
All right, sounds like you are going to keep harassing me.
No, I'm not.
All right, well, listen, you already know my answer. I don't want anything to do with you. I wish that you would just be dead to me. That's what I prefer. I don't want anything about your existence. If you have the child, like I said, send me letters in the mail for child support, whatever you need. That's cool. And if you don't have the child, great. That's fantastic news. Anything else?
I just don't know, like, does this, just like you talking to me this way,
I don't... You're being mean. Wait.
Does it...
Yeah, after you blackmail me, that's how I'm going to talk to you. So that's what it is.
You were talking to me like this before.
I don't care about your explanation about...
No, he literally wasn't, though, because we have no proof of that. We literally have no proof of that. You haven't shown us any proof of that.
That's how I talk to you. I already told you. You're dead to me.
You were...
trying to blackmail me.
And every instance we have of him talking to her before this has been very cordial and calm.
Hey, listen. You're not going to explain this away. You're not changing anything.
This is when he should just be, all further communication will go through my lawyer. Yeah, exactly.
Abba, you were treating me...
You don't have to be okay.
You were treating me like this before that stuff. There's all these...
I'm not listening. I'm not going to listen to anything. I'm not going to listen to a damn word you have to say about anything else. All I want to know is, what are you going to do going forward? We're not talking about anything else. We're not having a conversation. I don't owe you a conversation. We're not going to have one. You can make whatever choice you have. I already said that. I said that it's your choice to make. I made my choice. I don't want anything to do with you. So you don't have...
The thing is, she's not going to give him the answer he's looking for, because she does it physically pains her to give him any sort of satisfaction at all, because she knows that's a level of power she does not want to give him.
I have to like it. That's just my choice. Are you going to respect that? Probably not. You don't respect anything I asked for. So what are we still talking about?
I've respected a lot what you've asked for.
You don't respect any choice. You've never respected a single choice. You wouldn't have this child if you respected what I wanted. But I know you don't respect what I want. So probably do anything.
So you asked me...
Of course not. You know damn well the only circumstance...
His only issue is that he keeps slipping back into her game, and it's very easy to do so. I don't blame him. But yeah, if he says he's not going to argue, he's got to stick to that.
I didn't want a kid in is the exact circumstance that you want to have a kid in.
No, you never heard me talk about it. You never heard me talk about it. You never heard me explain what my thoughts were.
You never did that. You never licked my pussy. I don't give a fuck.
And you were...
Hey, listen, it don't matter.
You always had a weird dick.
All you need to know is I don't want this kid, but if you want to have it, that's your
But you wanted
I want nothing to do with this kid. I want nothing to do with you.
I understand, but you wanted the kid the first...
Maybe he likes the drama as well? Maybe. I don't know.
2 months.
I don't know him.
And so, when I told you I felt...
When I thought I was going to be with somebody, but turns out you wanted to quit, so it is what it is. Now that we're here,
I didn't quit. I was being honest about...
Yes, you did. You quit, but I don't want to hear it.
Well, yeah. That's why I'm saying it's understandable. I can't really fault him for it. I agree with you.
I actually don't care about how you feel about it or what you think about it. I think that, and that's what I always think. I always think you're a quitter, and I always think you're a blackmailer. That's period. That's the end of the story. You can't change my perception.
Is it? Oh.
Don't try.
So,
you're wasting your time.
You don't think...
I'll always think those
so I don't know.
And that's what I will see you as.
But
and I don't want to know your explanation. I don't want to understand. I don't want to hear your lies. I don't want to hear your theories or whatever.
It is very cathartic that he's not giving her room. Because this is what she was doing with him throughout their entire relationship. It is very cathartic.
I don't care anymore.
I'm not...
Yes, you are. You're trying to explain. So let's move on. We're not talking about this topic. We're not talking about this. I will literally just mute you again.
How do you... No, but how do you not see, like, you just leaving?
I don't care. I'm not trying to see anything. I'm not here to listen to
How come you can try to tell me that? How come you can just tell me, like, I'm doing...
You had your time. You did that long-ass call where you told me why you were breaking up with me. You told all your little...
Why do you think you were able to say no to me?
Cute lies, and I didn't really care for them, but I let you get them off. And I didn't say a damn word.
See, why are you saying they're cute lies?
And I'd be gone.
You don't.
Okay, you know what? Listen, don't worry about why I think they're lies. I'm never going to tell you. All you need to know.
Do you
is
think
I
they were
want
lies
you out of my
because
life.
do you
How do I
lie?
get you out of my life? No, no.
Oh my god, the weakest kind of argument ever. That was the weakest attempt at a clapback I've ever seen. Do you think they're lies because you lie? Shut the fuck up.
How do I get you out of my life? Tell me. That's why. If you want to talk, yeah.
God, imagine like 5 months of this. Ugh.
Get you out of my life. Is there any way I can make sure I never hear from you again? Well, tell me how. Give me that answer. What was the answer to that question? How do I rid myself of you?
Yeah. Yes. Damn, she doesn't have a real answer because she doesn't want that. And she can't fathom a reality where she loses. Yeah, I don't know how he tolerated it either.
Oh, now you don't have anything to say? You don't have an answer to that? So I can't get rid of you, can I? Like, you're always going to be this fucking parasite who shows up in my life. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think that's how I've been. I think I've been trying to.
I don't care how you think, how you been. I just want to know. I don't want you to talk about anything else. Can you just tell me how
You're
I
not
can
even
get you out of
letting
my
me
life?
talk.
You're not even letting me. He literally gave you a space to talk. And you were silent. What do you mean?
Because I don't want to hear you talk about anything. I don't owe you a conversation. All I want to know is, how do I get you out of my life?
You really thought
All
it was...
I want you is to be gone. I just want you to be gone.
If you ever get a man to this point, you fucked up. Especially if you're someone who's as conventionally attractive as Libby is. If you ever get a man to this point where they're like, I don't want to ever think or see you ever again, you fucked up. Like, just straight up, you fucked up.
Like, you are disruptive to my life. You're ruining everything for me. I don't want anything to do with you. I want to go back to work. I want to enjoy my life. I want to be able to enjoy the things I enjoy. I want you gone.
So
you are
this is
the
a
worst
bug.
thing in my life. How do I get rid of you?
Okay,
Tell me.
so you're talking to me like I wasted 3 years.
So, I don't like your attitude right now. It's like she's... The amount of the desperation she has trying to claw back any sense of control over this conversation is so funny.
Years of your life. This has been 5 months.
Hey, no.
It's been 5 months, and I told you the truth about how I felt.
I don't care. No. I'm muting
How
it.
come you can't hear me?
I told you we're not having a conversation. All right. Muting it.
But you're talking to me.
All right, so, you can tell me the only thing I want to hear from you is, how do I get rid of you? And you can't answer that. The only...
And again, outside, like, in any normal circumstance, right? This would be, like, if we hadn't seen the way that she's been acting, up to this point toward him, this would be unjustifiable, like, from him. This would be, like, bad behavior on his end. And like, in an isolated perspective, this is bad behavior from him. But with the added context of, like, basically he's worn down at this point, and he literally does just want her gone, right? And she's literally not giving him what he needs to hear to know that, like, they can end this, right? And she's doing everything she can to run him around in circles. Yeah, I don't blame him for acting this way. But yeah, in isolation, it would be bad behavior. But with you, when you have all the added context, it's actually cathartic, you know?
I'm going to get silent. So I can't get rid of you, can I?
It is common for people in, like, these narcissistic relationships to kind of, like, break down like this and just become petty. Anything to get, like, get their sense of self back, right? Because they've reached the point where they're done, you know, worrying about every single little thing that the narcissistic person might latch onto and, like, weaponize against them. They reach a point where they're done, right? Anyway. You're talking to me like I'm the worst. That should have been a moment of self-reflection. Absolutely. Like, even if he's wrong, which he isn't in this case, but even if he were wrong, that would still be something that should provoke some self-reflection.
I can't get rid of you. That's what I'm learning. Like, you're going to be a parasite for good, right?
I'm not interested in being a parasite. I was trying to contact you the last 2 days because there's a baby involved.
How do I get rid of you? I don't want your
there was no decision made. There wasn't any...
So you keep talking, I'm not listening. God damn, I just want to get rid of you.
Do you hear the relief in his voice when he can press that mute button and just, like, not have to hear her voice for a second? God damn. I pray to God. I pray every day that nobody in my life looks at me this way. And if someone does, I think I would be mortified.
Let's go, bro.
There's no...
Like, without any other context, he would sound like the abuser in this situation, absolutely. And that's what she's banking on with this clip, right? But it did not work in her favor.
Talking about it, let me read it again. Good Lord. Okay, so how do I get rid of you? Can you tell me?
Yeah, even in text messages, those are the things he's been saying for months.
So, if what I said to you, like, weren't lies, are you going to be proud of, like...
Okay, all right, I gotta read it again. She's never gonna answer my question. Holy shit. I am actually...
I mean, at this point, this is all you can really do.
dealing with, like, maybe a stalker or a crazy fucker.
There it is again.
All right, I'm back again. Are you gonna answer my question?
How am I being a
How do I
stalker?
get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you?
We can hang up in 5 minutes, and I just want to know how I'm being a stalker.
How about we hang up now? Beep! That's what I would have done.
How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? I want to get rid of you.
How to get burned! How to get burned! How to get burned!
Forget tonight and really believe that I'll never hear from you again. That's all I want in my life.
Because I broke up with you 5 months in because we keep...
I'll PayPal you $1,000 if you just tell me how to get rid of you.
I gave you $2,000.
If you just tell me how to get rid of you, he's so... Oh god, how unbearable must she be? If he's like, I will literally pay you to make this stop. Holy shit, she is so unbearable. Oh my god.
Last week because I felt like...
I'll PayPal you $3,000. I'll double it.
3,000. I'll triple it, double it. 5,000. 6,000.
When in our relationship has money...
How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you, though? Please.
Are there comments under this? That's a good question. Let me check. I'm a woman, and Abba's reaction is just human. For anyone who has ever been manipulated and had the rug pulled out from under them over something huge and important, this is the honesty of that pain. He was right. He can't get rid of you. In summary, why do you want nothing to do with me now that I broke up with you? So true. You feel abandoned because he doesn't want to co-parent with you after you harassed him, had other people harass him, blackmailed him, ran to Myron, ran to the internet, brought up suicide, hid a secret thirst trap account, lied to him, went back and forth about having an abortion because you weren't sure about having a child with him. Kind of hard to constructively raise a child long distance and not in a relationship with someone like this, who can't take responsibility for the... Yeah, not to mention, they were also long distance, so how the hell were they going to co-parent? When their relationship is long distance. I didn't even think about that. How the hell would they co-parent in a long distance relationship? Holy shit. And if you're thinking like, oh, child support, well, he offered that and he didn't want to do that. Or she didn't want to do that. That wasn't enough for her. This is horrible. He's not your punching bag. He's clearly heartbroken. Hate that the good ones are the ones to get hurt. Women, we have to do better and heal before we break other people. This isn't going as you intended. The serious tone in Abba's voice combined with that profile picture had me dying. Oof, condoms and birth control ad right here. That was the most insufferable call I've ever listened to. You told him for 2 months that you wanted an abortion. Then on the night that you break up with him, you tell him that you now want to keep the baby. Now that he knows y'all are broke up and he no longer wants to raise a child when the parents are not together, you record him saying he doesn't want to be in your life and threaten to send the recording to people that hate him. And you believe you are in the right? Your friends are the worst because they let you embarrass yourself like this. Ooh. This chick tried to blackmail him, then get surprised that he might have a few words for her. Yeah, it sounds like everyone's unanimously against her. You have to be mentally ill not to see how justified his response is in this phone call. This is another woman saying this, allegedly. Although their name is perpetually introverted, so I don't know. The manipulation of this woman is so triggering. Girl, this is not helping you. You should stop now. How do I get rid of you? Damn, that's sad. Why does she have 2 phones? So true. It's not even a call recording. She's taking a whole video of the call from another device. This was premeditative, calculative, and she's deliberately working him up to seem unhinged. Well, that's why we don't see the first 10 minutes of this call. Now I see why he blocked her so many times. She literally won't go away. So let me get this straight. 1, he wanted the baby. 2, you didn't want it and canceled about 4 times. 3, then you fight and break up with him. 4, then now you 100% want the baby after breaking up with him, which feels like a fuck you to him because he said he wants to be in a relationship with his baby's mom. 5, he said, do you, and I want nothing to do with you, and I will send you child support money in the mail. 6, somehow he is still the bad person. 7, he even offered a blank check saying, you do what you want to leave my life. Somehow you interpreted that to he left you and the baby. You even contacted his friends and ops. Nah, you buggin'. I mean, when you lay it out like that, it sounds even more sinister, doesn't it? Boy.
Again.
I'm gonna sort it by new and see if there's literally anybody on this bitch's side. This bit's crazy. So he wanted to be with you, but you wanted to leave, but you want him to be a father to this kid and obviously try to get money from him. I love it when people come together to hate on someone who's clearly in the wrong. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's one on his side. Yikes, the way he's talking to her is truly unacceptable. No matter how upset he is, it's incredibly immature. I mean, yeah, in isolation, sure. Hold on. Anyway, sorry, I was talking to someone in Bitcraft. Sorry? But yeah, sure, in isolation. Yes, it's immature. But if you have all the content, all the context, then yeah. What the hell is this? The Christian nationalist. Libby, he sees his own deficiencies. I knew this would happen to him eventually. The Lord Jesus Christ reveals everything publicly. Sorry, these commenters below don't seem to understand how bad/damning this actually is. I've heard his kind of words many times. Many of them in the comments would do the same because they do not wish to be hurt by what is this person on about? It's pride, plain and simple. The proof that you were mostly right in this situation. Take comfort, because this has all happened before marriage. You could have stringed him along. You didn't. Hope the Lord Jesus blesses you both. I am glad to see that's the bare minimum for what Jesus approves of. You did have premarital sex and then an abortion, but at least you didn't string him along. Come to Christ. If you actually murdered the baby, repent before God. And, well, there was no baby to murder, so she's good on that front. Also, you are a Christian. What were you doing with an unbeliever? You must, before God, know the Father does not want us entangled with the worldly. Whether man or... I mean, that is in the Bible. They're not wrong. Whether a man or a woman, unless we are bringing them to Christ... Think on these things. Take care. It does kind of say in the Bible, if you're gonna couple up with somebody, either they are also a Christian or you are converting them. Like, it does say that in the Bible. It's not wrong. The hell, isn't this against the commandment in using God for this? I don't know, man. No, it's in the commandments to not use the Lord's name in vain, which means saying things like "Oh my God" or "What the hell" or "Damn," I guess. You ended the relationship, so why did you want to keep contact with him? Because the breakup was part of the manipulation. She was not expecting him to accept it. That's why. This woman uploading this just sent women's rights 50 years back. Thanks, Libby. From one woman to another, I'm so sorry about the abortion. The abortion was her fault, bitch. What do you mean? Desktop is crazy. I had a husband like this, who'd literally follow me around the house to talk in circles for hours while I just kept repeating that I wanted to stop talking about it and sleep. I feel so vindicated by these comments because in my real life, people thought I was just a bitch. Abba is actually so well behaved. Yeah, maybe too well behaved. Because I think any other person probably would have seen the signs and dumped them a long time ago. Sad to see a person so crazy. Well, anyway, we'll get back to the fucking video.
The only reason why I wasn't contacting you the last 2 days...
Oh my god, this crazy lady, tell me I can stop hearing from her. Oh my god, I'm really fucked up. I'm really dealing with an insane person.
Yes.
You know what, it's my fault.
It only took you 5 months to realize it. I'm so sorry, bro.
This is my fault.
It is.
I fucked up.
How come you
She's
fucked
gonna
up?
harass and stop me forever. She's gonna send her friends to piss me off and annoy the shit out of me.
You act like this is my behavior all the time.
How do I get rid of you?
Why are you saying these things?
Do you not hear me? Do you
I
not
hear
hear
you.
me? Do you not
I hear
Are you
you.
not listening to anything I'm saying?
Abba,
I think you are the worst thing to ever happen in my life. How do I get rid of you? And you say you love me, but you can't answer the simple question of how I can not be with you. How can I not have you in my life?
Because she can't foresee a reality where she doesn't get her way. That's why. She literally cannot even fathom it. It's not even part of her perception. The concept.
It's such a simple thing. I could never be you, you know that. I could never be with somebody, claim I love them, and if they really didn't want me in their life, just hold on to them for dear life.
I'm not...
Exactly. I'm with him on that one.
Worst. You're actually the worst. All I want you is to stop harassing me, to stop blackmailing me, to stop contacting me.
Abba! Heavens to Bitsy! Don't say such things. Hi, Mitzi. I know. Here, you want to come up here? Hello? Hello? Come here. Up here. This is what this is for, remember?
Stop contacting my friends, stop contacting my people, and you're saying you don't know how.
But yeah, honestly, 5 minutes in, he really should have just been like, you're gonna be talking to my lawyer from now on. Bye-bye!
You can stop.
You're acting like I did that every day. I just did that today, and I didn't...
I think women's rewiring, when you say you don't want them, it's like, no, yes, you do want me, or some psycho shit. I mean, some guys are like that too, where they think women are just playing hard to get. But people forget women do that too, you know?
You are the worst. You're a parasite. How do I get rid of you?
I didn't contact your friends. I didn't contact...
I don't care. How do I get rid of you? Can you answer the question?
I
What will make you
promise.
shut the fuck up and never contact me again? What will it cost?
I promise after this phone call, I won't. But I think you keep
You'll
saying
stop
these...
harassing me? Promise. Promise me after this phone call you'll stop harassing me. You'll never contact me again. Promise.
Yes.
Okay, alright, you promised. And I recorded it. So if ever you fucking lie or take that shit back, I will send you this recording.
Okay.
If I ever hear from you again, that's all I'm sending you.
Unfortunately, there are there's like 15, 20 more minutes of this somehow. I feel like the conversation should have ended here, but whatever.
Recording on repeat. The one where you promised to never fucking contact me again.
The desperation.
Yeah.
I've never heard a man so desperate to get rid of an attractive woman.
I almost want to feel relieved, but I don't even believe you. Because you've always told me you'll give me time and never have. But you know what? Here we are. At least you promised, and that's all I can ask. What do you want?
I didn't hear...
Oh, shit.
Are you even, you don't care what I have to say? I
No.
Think
I don't care. I don't care about what you have to...
I like how this entire time he's been saying, I don't care what you have to say. I don't care what your feelings are. I don't care about any of that shit. I just want to confirm that you're going to leave me alone from now on. And she's like, I'm starting to get the vibe that you don't care what I have to say.
I don't care about your explanation.
It's just a feeling.
Everything that you say means nothing to me. Everything.
Alright, do I have my oxygen? I do. Well, remember
Because
to bring
I
it
broke
with
up
me
you,
inside.
And I told you the truth, and it was respectful, and they weren't lies, and we had a conversation. I don't know how that conversation... You ended the conversation peacefully. I did the best that I could.
No, it's not that she's slow. She's clocked onto all this shit. She just doesn't want to, give him that. She doesn't want to give him an inch while she's taking everything she possibly can.
But it was last night. Last night is when we broke up, and you said, okay, we can break up. Just keep me updated on the pregnancy and whether or not you want to keep it. And then
yeah, and then he changed his mind. People are allowed to do that other than you, dumb bitch.
he blocked me, and I have to make a decision. And I tried to contact you today because that's important.
So was it an update on the abortion? No? Then fuck off!
And I'm not interested in harassing you or doing any of that stuff.
I do like this part of the map. It's very pretty with like the stars and the particles. And like the way it all just becomes like midnight or twilight. No, not twilight, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's very pretty, although it's kind of a hell to traverse here.
You don't want to be involved. I'm not going to contact you after.
Wait, are you saying that you don't want to be involved in the baby's life? After like 10 minutes of him straight up saying over and over, I don't want to be involved. I want to get rid of you. How do I get rid of you? I'm starting to think that you don't want me around. Oh my god.
I needed to have this conversation.
Ooh,
just
iridium. I need that.
So we figured it out. But I didn't harass you. I didn't blackmail you. I didn't...
You literally said earlier, I'm not going to harass you anymore. You literally agreed that it was harassment, and now you're trying to take it back like it wasn't harassment. It's bitch. Come on.
Do any of those things. I needed to figure out whether or not you really meant you didn't want...
The thing is that she's not being slow. She's being manipulative.
To be a part of the baby after.
Okay, cool. Now you know. Okay, cool. Now you know I meant it. Anything else?
So after, but before last night, before we had this serious conversation, you wanted me to keep the baby.
Yeah, well, he changed his mind. He wanted to keep the baby, like, while you guys were a unit and you could take care of the baby together.
Listen, we're not having a conversation. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'll never be involved. That's my answer.
That's okay, but I don't understand.
That's okay, but also it's not okay. Because I don't understand. That's okay, but also no. Yes, but also no.
I'm not explaining anything to you. You will get zero explanations from me. I'm not explaining.
You don't have to explain.
I don't want it.
But
you don't have to explain, but I'm gonna keep asking for an explanation.
It is true.
Okay.
Before last night, you wanted everything to do with the baby. You wanted everything to do with the baby before last night.
So why are you doing this? If you don't need an explanation,
And all I can do 5 months in is tell you how we're probably not compatible because of how much we're fighting.
All right. You've told your story. You know, you tried to make yourself out to be a really good person. You did great. Anything else? I never said. For yourself now. You're just talking for yourself so you can like control the narrative.
No, I'm
Yep.
not. What am
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. He's right. The only issue is that he stays. He knows it, but he stays anyway, which is kind of the frustrating part. But he already knows. He doesn't need anyone to tell him that he should have disengaged, because he already knows. We're just listening to this for our own, like, satisfaction at this point.
What have I done?
You're not even listening. You're not listening. I don't care for a single word you're saying. I'm not taking it in. I'm not
because
listening.
I told you.
You're talking for yourself. You're just talking for yourself.
No, I need you
to. This emotionally.
What's a lie? What's a lie in what I said?
And I don't care about it.
Where's the lie?
I will never talk about
because
you are dead to me.
You know what?
I'm desperate for you to argue back. Why won't you argue back?
In a few months, you're gonna understand that I did everything right.
In a few months, you're gonna understand that I did everything right. That is a sentence, to be sure.
Still talking for yourself. Okay,
I did everything right, Abba, and you know it. I didn't cheat on you.
Wait, didn't she say earlier in this conversation, I'm so sorry for everything? But now she's saying, I did everything right, and you know it. This is a bit of the real her coming out, by the way.
I didn't string the relationship along. I didn't string the relationship. We're 5 months in. We're 5 months in.
Okay.
I didn't string.
Oh, you hear that? She said we are 5 months in, as if they're still together, but she broke up with him, so they're not together. Like, she's so delusional that she's still in this mindset of we are in a relationship because she's confident that she can rope him back in. She's confident that she's one sweet word away from roping him back in. The Freudian slip on this woman. I know, right?
I didn't have you invest.
This is so exhausting.
I didn't have you invest more money into me at all.
More money? Scratch his chin.
Do you know any other chick would be okay with that? I pay you back.
Do you know that any other chick... I'm special. I'm special. I'm one of the good ones. You don't know what you're missing. This is what she really thinks. She's losing it. We're losing her.
contribute. I like chip in where I can. No, and that's the truth.
Yeah, you're a 10 out of 10. You're the best. You're the best. You're right. You're right. You're the best.
And so,
anything else?
And so before the conversation last night, you wanted everything to do with the baby. You said you wouldn't.
All right.
You wouldn't.
So this really is just for you. This is just for you to feel better about yourself.
Yes. I'm glad you finally figured it out.
Is that what you need? Do you need me to like look at you type of way? Is that what you need?
No, I just
Like, why are you trying so hard? I don't understand why you try so hard. Like, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't like you.
The iridium just disappeared in front of my eyes.
God
damn it!
Like, your behavior and your conduct.
You're saying this, but you would have never said this last night before the conversation. I don't know how.
Sure.
But why do you have so much hatred? How do you?
Why do you have so much hatred? Oh my god.
Have so much, but you were in love with me before.
Why do you have so much hatred in your heart for a poor, innocent woman who did everything right?
I don't want to hear from you. I don't know what else to say.
But
like,
how do you have so much
I'm
hatred
saying all the
after
stuff that I
a
don't wanna hear from
conversation that we had respectfully?
Oh my god, this girl is like so narcissistic. You just want to always have to.
Thank you. You finally said it. Thank you. Oh my god, you nailed it on the head. Now can we leave?
Tell the story that you believe is true. I don't care.
What's not true about what I said though?
But why?
I will never give you that satisfaction.
Because the only thing I've ever done with you was be honest.
Yeah, you told the truth.
Except, you know, lying about the baby, lying about the accounts, lying that you weren't, like, you know, flirting with other men, you know, lying that you wanted the baby or that the baby was even real.
You killed it. You told the truth. You're preaching. Anything else?
No, I've only.
Oh yeah, lying that you were gonna kill yourself. That's another one.
I've been honest with you, and you know that.
Yeah, you always been honest. You never cheated. You're the best.
You know that. In a few months, like you.
I know that. Abba knows that, and you're right. Anything else?
You know that, and I hope.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
you're right. You did the best. You did awesome.
And like
you did awesome.
you're
You were great.
like when you're riled up like this, and it's happening in every fight. You say you always say the worst things to me, and then when things fall apart, I realize how messed up.
Abba's the worst, and Libby's the best. Anything else?
You know that I
Holy shit! For someone who ended a relationship, you love to still talk to me. This is crazy.
No.
I've never broken up with someone and been yapped to this much afterwards. It's like it's actually kind of insane. I've never seen someone end a relationship and like be on a call like it's just yapping.
You broke him. He's broken.
You're dead to me. What else do you need to hear after that? Like, it's kind of pathetic to stay on this call and still explain yourself.
Okay, but how does he end up riled up like this? Gosh.
Have some self-respect. Move on with your fucking life.
I'm gonna do that after this.
Sit here crying.
I'm gonna do that.
I don't
sorry,
you.
sorry.
You don't understand boundaries. You don't care.
Sorry, I'm kind of
like you are pathetic. Move on with your life.
Hey, I'm pregnant.
I don't like you.
She's using the pregnant card again. Hey, so I guarantee she was doing this all the time. You can't talk to me like that. First of all, I'm pregnant.
I don't want anything to do with you.
I can't believe you would talk to a pregnant woman like this. I can't believe it.
This all of a sudden after the conversation last night, because I was your number one priority. You left, did the dancing thing to talk to me. You said anything for you.
It's almost like crazy that when someone's not your partner, they're no longer a priority in your life. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. But again, she thought that by doing a performative breakup and saying what she said to him, like, you don't talk to me enough, we're done, and the baby's not yours anymore, I'm raising it on my own. She thought that he would come crawling back begging for her to, like, stay. But he didn't. And that's why she did all the stuff that she's done up to now.
I'm mind-blowing. Yeah. We're done. You're dead to me.
Yeah, but like...
Oh, here's some water.
Don't fight for somebody who's worth fighting for. Last time you proved you were not worth fighting for, so I'm not...
This water wasn't here earlier in the stream, guys. The change, it's happening.
I'm making an effort for you. You're not a priority. I don't care about you. I don't care about your opinion. I don't want to hear
I'm not asking you to, but I'm also asking why you don't.
your thoughts. I don't want to hear your opinions. I don't want to have anything to do. You're having a baby. I don't care. I'll never want to know anything about that. So if you want to have it,
because why? Because I told you 5 months in that we were having issues and like...
You'll never know. I will never explain anything to you. Never get me to listen.
Exactly why most men will convert to being homosexuals. Women like her ruined us. Are you gay?
Your eyes, I will never speak to you
Are
again.
you gay?
I will never share my thoughts with you again. I just want you gone.
Because
that's
you
all
know...
I want. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I just wish that...
Oh, wait, I need my oxygen.
No, I never hear from you. That's like the only thing I want. And I would feel amazing. Isn't that crazy?
No, I'm not gonna die.
No, I will grant you that. Stop saying I'm always going to be a parasite.
You never granted me that.
Well, you're acting like one, then stop acting like one!
Parasite. You actually are. You send your friends to blackmail me. You always ignore when I tell you I don't want to talk to you, and then you just keep reaching out.
Because I'm pregnant and we need to figure
Because I'm pregnant!
this out. I'm pregnant.
Not yet, but I won't hesitate.
Figure it
So
out.
what do you mean by that? I'm not gay, but if I do, if a penis is put in front of me, I'm just gonna I'm gonna want to tear into it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gay.
Yeah, that's your problem. That's your responsibility now. You cut me out of it? Cool.
So I'm harassing you. I'm telling my friends, hey, Abba, unblock you because I need to talk to you about the baby. And this is literally just last night. We broke up last night. I need to get in contact with you because I... And so you're saying I'm harassing you today because I need to get in contact with you?
Ooh, there's water.
The last couple of weeks and months, you've been like, I don't want to have the baby, I want to have the baby. Now all of a sudden you want to have the baby, you want to keep in contact after breaking up. You're a fucking clown, alright?
You're a fucking clown.
Baby, I don't care. I will not let you hang over that shit over my head. I want you gone. Even if it means I don't get to be in my child's life, it's the only thing because it means you're gone. You're horrible. So I just want you...
Why am I horrible?
Why? But why? But why? But why?
I need to know.
I need to know. I don't need an explanation from you, but I need to know.
I need to know, how have I been so horrible to you? You wanted to make...
Literally him explaining it this entire time. You're not listening. It's not... I would just say, it ain't my fault. You can't listen. You know? You can go back and play the tape. Don't care. Did I? I saw a text. I saw a... Wait, I got it. Fuck. There. It's filled with nothing! I need fertilizer, that's what I need. I need to find, like, fertilizer because I have no way to make it naturally because the game bugged on me.
You got me a promise ring. You wanted to move me out there. You wanted me to get my...
Imagine a promise ring meaning anything in 2026. Come on.
Lisa, this was yesterday. And so all of a sudden I'm horrible and you don't want to have the baby with me. This is you were saying this all to me after before last night. So why am I so horrible, Abba?
Well, maybe it's because you broke up with him? Maybe that had something to do with it?
We won't talk after this. We won't talk after this. Why am I... Because...
You're not going to get it. You're not getting the explanation now.
You never...
Yeah, this is middle... I mean, again, I can't fault him for, like, going to this, like, middle school level of, like, arguing. But... he's spent months trying to be reasonable and supportive, and this is what it's broken down into. At some point, you just get completely exhausted.
If I had the baby, you think I'm going to stay here?
It's actually a promiscuity ring. You misheard. I was actually trying to call you a whore.
I don't care where you're going to stay. I will never be involved. You understand? You can literally be next door to me. No, you understand? You can literally be next door to me, okay? If anything is connected to you, I want it gone out of my life.
But why?
Again, this is fine. It's fine. But every time we get in a fight, you say the worst things, and you...
She's still treating it like they're actively in a relationship. You know, Abba, every time we argue like that, as if there's gonna be a next time, and I hope there isn't a next time after this, leave her on red from now on, okay, Abba? Thank you.
Call me out of my name.
Abba, whatever.
And then a day...
You won't stop harassing me.
Don't care.
So before... So our past... You've never said it kindly. No.
You've never said it kindly. He literally has.
You blocked me and I'm here with your baby.
Here we go, Mama.
And I'm here with your baby that I told you you wouldn't be in their life and that I would raise on my own. But it's still your baby because it's convenient for me to say that now. To emotionally blackmail you.
Okay, I just want to know if you're going to be proud of this conversation.
What? Probably not. I mean, he did say he wasn't exactly proud of it. But the fact that she's probably still proud of this conversation is even more sad. At least he has the humility to acknowledge when he fucked up, you know?
Proud? I don't know. All I know is that there's one outcome I want from this conversation. I want you gone.
Like, I don't think he gives a fuck about pride right now. This isn't about pride for him. He literally just wants you gone. That's all there is to it. Out. Bye-bye. Good riddance. Auf Wiedersehen. Get lost. What else do you want?
Never. That's all I want. That's all.
But why?
I don't want to say anything bad about you. I don't want to talk about you. I never want to hear from you again. But you insist on contacting. You let DMs play. The preacher read them. Now it's a compliment. You caught a drama, but that's what you wanted to do. So you did a great job. Now I hate you even more. So
because
you
you're,
probably don't care because you're parasite and you like no one to have some emotions about you.
No, I've never been that way, and you know that. And that's why you freaking fell in love with me, and that's why you like me, because I've always been honest throughout this whole...
That's why you like me. Present tense. You know you still like me. You are the scum of the earth, you are a parasite, I want you gone. Oh. You're just playing hard to get.
Thing, and have had integrity, and even when we fight, I don't say half the stuff that you say. You regret everything that you say when we fight. You know that?
Because you gaslight him and make him second guess himself. Now sure, he might say stuff that any normal person would regret, but this is just like, you wore him down. Congrats.
We regret everything, and knowing how you are, you're going to regret tonight and how you've been with me.
You're going to regret this. That's almost a threat. It's not quite a threat, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Thank you. You're so considerate for telling me how I'm going to feel in the future. You're great. You're a really good person. Anything else? I don't know what to do.
You're gonna regret this.
You act like I'm like I do this all the time. I'm trying to figure this out.
I mean, prove to us you haven't been doing this all the time. All right? I know it's a bit of a tall order, but come on.
Because it's a baby, and maybe I'm like...
You actually, one thing that was funny, you messaged me the other day, and you're like, oh my god, Kitty's so fucking annoying. I'm easy as a girlfriend. All I thought was like, no, you're horrible as a girlfriend. You're so difficult. But now I'm hearing you starting to just praise yourself all the time. It just makes me laugh a little bit. You're incredibly difficult and annoying. And you're proving it again now with how you're harassing and blackmailing. But I just want to get rid of you. I just want to get rid of you. How do I get rid of you?
I mean, let's be honest. You could start by, like, hanging up. That would probably be the best first step. But again, we already know. I don't need to keep repeating myself.
I don't want to hear your explanation. I don't want to hear you
why did you... If I was
we will never co-parent.
What?
You didn't even hear what I had to say about...
You're not even listening.
The stuff in the beginning.
Look, I don't want to hear about your co-parenting or how you want to do it, how you want to move close. I will never look at that child.
Damn.
I'll never spend time. I'm going to make my own family. Married with somebody. I have kids with them. And that child will never be part of that. And I don't want them to be.
So 5 months in, I don't feel like it's right to abort the baby. And you decide, because I want to keep it, and because our relationship has been rocky, I decide to leave the relationship, but you don't want to be a part of it because I'm honest about the relationship.
No, he doesn't want to be a part of it because you told him to not be a part of it. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I feel like I'm getting caught in this stupid loop now, and I'm not even in this relationship. I don't even know this person. And I'm getting caught in the loop. like, I know how these people work, and it still pisses me the fuck off. Holy shit.
And, I feel like it's not okay to abort the baby.
I feel like it's not okay to abort the baby, but I've gotta do it anyway.
You're repeating yourself 100 times.
Yeah, she 180'd real quick, and she realized that the emotional blackmail wasn't working anymore. Suddenly, she was super okay with aborting the baby.
I think you're wasting your time, and we're not gonna talk about it. So you keep repeating yourself, but I'm not going to reply to what you say. So what do you want to do now? You want to repeat it 7 times?
That poor kid, if the baby was real and she actually gave birth to it. Well, thankfully, it never existed. Enlaa, preserve the faithful woman gene. Mr. Gamer, you always keep saying weird shit like that. Listen, I'm going to keep it real with you. Like, you can say that shit if you want. It doesn't make me uncomfortable, but I'm just saying... For your own sake, it's a little weird. I appreciate the compliment, but like it's a little weird to say out loud. That's an inside thought. What you just said there.
I can not reply.
And donate your ovaries to science. Well, to tell you guys the truth, I might have to get my ovaries removed. No cap. I might end up doing it. You guys might be seeing a whole different Enlaa in a couple of months to a year. I don't know what to tell you. It might happen. I might be getting my ovaries taken out. I got a lot of shit. My genes are fucked now that I think about it. I used to think I had good genes. I got the worst of both of my parents. I'm kidding. It's fine. I got some genetic stuff from my mom, and now I have some genetic issues from my dad. That's just life, though. AI is replacing her. We're doomed. Yeah, I'll get robot ovaries. Robovaries.
Your reaction should be warranted.
No, here we go. Some more criticism.
No, Abba, you act like
Oh my
you
god!
act like
I gotta listen to this. Like, oh my gosh, he just
You could, I mean, I'm just saying, you could just hang up.
gonna be critical the whole time. But shit.
You act like a.
How do I get rid of
Yeah,
you?
yeah,
How do I get
yeah.
rid of you? Why don't you just answer me? Why do we have to keep talking? You already heard my answer. I don't understand why you want to keep talking to me. I act like what? I don't want anything.
I wish there was a search function in this.
Are you gonna keep chasing me? Are you gonna keep fucking hounding me, annoying the shit out of me?
No, and you
Yes.
No, and you know that.
And you know that. You know me.
You are a harasser. That's how I do you. So you can't change my perception, okay?
You know that.
How do we? Okay, so if I hang up right now, will you contact me again? You told me earlier no. After we're done with this call.
No.
Alright, good. Hangs up. But unfortunately, there's still 10 more minutes of this, so that didn't happen. Although, if he was a funny guy, he would have just hung up right there and then.
You won't ever contact me again, you promise? I knew you can do it. I knew you could do it.
No, I
Oh.
You see how it, like, physically pains her to say that? It's so funny.
Unlike you.
Is this a fucking boat? What is this? A boat in space desert. A space boat in space desert.
At least I can pay reverence to something. Regardless if it didn't.
Sure you do. Sure you do. I want to
What are you talking about? At least I could pay reverence to something that what? What are you yapping about, sis?
You're like self-aggrandizing. Oh, Lord, you know how much I don't care, okay? You send people to blackmail me. You're fucking crazy.
Because you told me you were gonna leave me.
Shut up. I'm not.
You left him first, dumb bitch! You left him first! You're just mad that he called your bluff. That's it. That's all this boils down to.
Trying to hear that. I'm so sorry. I have full reverence.
You just told me you were gonna be there with the baby.
You're gonna sit here talking about how you're a good person. You are fucking crazy. Hey, I'm gonna get you off the phone. This girl gonna sit here to get me on a call so she can compliment herself. You want to compliment yourself? What ego? We spent like the 30 minutes on this call, and you gave yourself so many compliments. I was such a good girlfriend. I treated you.
Okay, tell me how I was a bad. Tell me how I was a.
Oh my god. Girl, he spent the entire runtime of this call explaining to you how you were a bad girlfriend, and none of that just went in one ear and out the other.
Bad girlfriend, Abba.
Oh my god, you are actually like narcissistic like
Abba, tell me how I was a bad girlfriend. Tell me what I...
Tell me,
Abba,
but how exactly? I need an itemized list of how exactly I was a bad girl. I know you listed out like 10 different reasons, but I need to hear them all again on my terms. So I can like contradict each and every one of them and go, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
You can't. No, you can't tell me how I was a bad girlfriend.
He has several times, multiple times. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing he's been saying this whole time.
Because I wasn't a bad girlfriend to you.
If that's what you believe. See, you're still complimenting yourself. Keep complimenting yourself.
You can.
That's what you want to do this call. You wanted to go on this call so you could say how amazing you
No, because you can. Because you can tell me.
And I handle things so well. And
because
that's what this call is for. Is that why you've been harassing me so you could compliment yourself for 40 minutes?
What? You're saying
is that why you've been harassing me and blackmailing me?
You're saying that you keep saying I'm blackmailing you, but you don't think leaving your girlfriend who's having your baby is equally horrible?
Because you said that you were breaking up with him and he wouldn't be in the baby's life. That's what you said. Oh my god.
I said we're having issues and
I'm not even in this relationship and I'm going crazy.
It's not going to work out.
Here we go. Here we go.
How come you can't hear that? How come you can't hear that? How come you can't hear that?
It's just so annoying. You just always do this.
Now she's getting riled up.
Okay, then why don't you tell what happened? Why don't you say what happened? Why don't you say what happened?
He's literally been telling you what happened this entire fucking time.
So I can leave.
I will never tell you what happened.
Because
kill me.
Because what I'm saying is the truth.
I will never tell you what I think about you. I will never.
Because what I had said and what I have done has been honest this whole time, and you know that.
And you know that.
You were the best girlfriend. You were great. Anything else? There's no point to any of this.
I love when he hits her with the anything else. Like, are we done yet? Can you stop yapping, please? I'm gonna drop some of this iron so I can carry more shit. I'll find it later, but I'll just stick it in here for now. I'll take more of this.
to you again. I never want to hear from you. Like, I just want you out of my life. There's no reason for me to even talk to you about this stuff. I don't want to hear your theories and your explanations for why. I just want you gone. And instead, now that you would pre-asking me questions about a pregnancy and all this other fucking bullshit. Ugh, so annoying. You really are a parasite.
I think there is a part of him. The reason I think, okay, my newest theory is that he's not hanging up. He's not just like going, all right, you won't contact me again if I hang up? All right, cool, bye. He's not doing that because there's a part of him that also feels a bit of catharsis by just like letting go on her, you know? Just like letting it all out and dumping all of this frustration that's been pent up for months and months and months. He's getting a catharsis out of this too. And that's why he's not hanging up.
Now you're leasing yourself for the rest of my life. Fucking annoying. How do I get rid of you now?
And it's not because he wants her, like he secretly wants her back and he's like on her leash. It's just, again, it's pure catharsis. He's enjoying that he and her are finally over. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, he's enjoying like, finally I can like say all these things that I was like too afraid to say and like I've just been so frustrated about for months. Like now that I'm fully confident that we are over, you know, I can just like, you know, finally just like let go essentially.
So what was blackmailing though today? Like,
so what did I blackmail? Oh my god, we're back to this again.
We're not talking about that. I think you blackmailed me using otherwise I don't really care.
Because I have a screenshot of you saying, I don't want anything to do with the pregnancy if you don't want it, because I broke up with you last night. Sorry, if I don't want it or do want it, you're never going to have any involvement because I broke up with you last night.
If you think I blackmailed you, if you think I blackmailed you,
so,
that's your perception.
No, so you're going to tell...
I don't care.
But you're going to tell me that. You're going to tell me that and act like that's not the worst thing to tell somebody who has...
But you said it first. But you said it first to him. Are we just gonna forget the... Oh my god, why do I even bother?
I'm not arguing. No, I just need the facts. I just need the facts.
He gave you the facts like 30 times. You just refuse to accept it.
Abba, I just need the facts. Abba, I just need the facts. I broke up with you last night.
I'm done. I'm not gonna talk about it. So you keep yapping about it and tell your story.
I broke up with you last night. I broke up with you last night because we aren't compatible.
Oh shit, you really called me so...
Now, if she was smarter, she would have cut the entire, like, first 30 minutes of this conversation out and just left this part in. And yeah, like, I think more people would be on her side because they'd be missing that context. Because yeah, he does sound immature here, but there's a reason for it. It's an understandable reason. I don't know where my car... Where's my car?
I just want to end the most pointless call in the world.
I broke up with you last night. You told me you don't care if I have the baby. You're not going to be involved in the baby's life.
You said that to her. You said that to him. First of all. You said, I'm breaking up with you and you're not going to be part of the baby's life. That's what you said. And now when he says, okay, I'm not going to be part of the baby's life, you're like, but why? But why? But why not? Why? Wait.
And then I sent that to my friend and they were like, that's fucked up. I can't believe...
It's natural to feel a need for the other person to understand what they did. Oh yeah, absolutely. But at some point you have to accept that they're not gonna like be moved by anything you say or do.
Abba would do that to his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend or whatever, because he broke up last night. And you don't think what you did was more evil than them saying they're gonna post a screenshot?
Yes. You're the best person. I'm the bad person. Next.
No, I don't want to go
Why are you
this
trying to
way.
control my perception of the situation? You're wasting your time.
I'm not trying to control it. I'm actually
Yeah,
stating
you are.
what
You're
happened.
trying to convince me.
I'm just stating facts.
We're wasting our time. Like, I don't know what else you need to hear. It's just, you're dead to me. I want you out of my life. I want you gone. Oh, you're sitting here like, oh,
Abba,
actually what happened was I didn't care.
Abba, that is no problem.
Oh.
Then hang up. Then hang up.
I kept harassing you.
Also, it's no problem that he wants nothing to do with her, but she's also making a big deal out of him leaving her for dead, quote unquote. But I've never lied to you either. But that's literally a lie. I mean, either it's a truth or it's a lie, I don't know. But, oh, so the math isn't mathing here. We need to find fertilizer in the world. Or I could just disassemble the flower spreader. Yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah, okay. We can disassemble the flower spreader and repurpose the fertilizer for the algae grower. All right, we'll do that.
Shit, I've never had someone break up with me and then waste my time as much as you have.
Because guess what? Did you have anyone else that was pregnant?
And Abba, it won't be the last. Brother, it won't be the last.
2 months pregnant with your kid? Did you have? Did any?
Baby for 2 months.
You didn't listen. She didn't give a shit about this hypothetical kid either because she immediately aborted it after this.
You just kept saying you didn't want it, and all of a sudden you want it, now that we're done. It's just like you're a clown to me.
She just said I kept harassing you. When? How far back?
I don't know what else you need to hear. It's just, you're dead to me. I want you out of my
I
life.
went back 30 seconds. Hold on.
Oh, you're sitting here like, oh, actually what happened was I didn't care.
Abba, that is no problem.
Oh. No, you do have a problem, or else you wouldn't keep harassing me.
I kept harassing you.
Shit,
Oh shit, you're right. She just confirmed it. She was gonna say, I kept harassing you because I'm pregnant with your child. You're right. Holy shit, I'm glad you pointed that out, because I completely whiffed that. I was too busy focusing on the game. Like, even I'm starting to drown her out, because I'm so sick of listening to her.
Never had someone break up with me and then waste my time as much as you have.
Because guess what? Did you have anyone else that was pregnant? 2 months pregnant with your kid? Did you have?
Who cares? You didn't want the baby for 2 months. You just kept saying you didn't want it, and all of a sudden you want it, now that we're done. It's just like you're a clown to me. I just want you gone.
You a clown. You're a clown.
Kill myself, and I'm not gonna care either. I just want you gone.
Oh wait, what'd he say?
Baby for 2 months. You just kept saying you didn't want it, and all of a sudden you want it, now that we're done. It's just like you're a clown to me. I just want you gone. I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna hit me up in a couple days. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, I'm sure you're gonna probably hit me up in a couple of days saying I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm not gonna care either. I just want you gone.
Damn.
I never not wanted the baby. I never not wanted the baby. I was unsure.
Sure. Okay, well listen, all the text messages and conversation we had.
Yeah, because look how we are. Look how you treat me. Look how you treat me. How am I supposed to feel
Reactive abuse.
safe in a relationship?
How am I supposed to feel safe in this? Then leave the relationship. Then leave the relationship. Then leave the relationship. What else do you want?
How am I supposed to feel safe in the relationship? So I expressed that to you last night. Abba, I expressed that to you tonight.
Why are you trying to convince me?
He's got a point.
Why are you trying to convince me?
Yeah, if I'm so horrible, why are you trying to convince me to stay? Oh, I need to put a satellite up there. God damn it, I forgot. Alright, what do I need to do the satellite? No, we should get the algae for. I need to focus.
I just don't understand why you're not doubting it. Then why aren't you like refuting it?
Why aren't you refuting my argument?
I'm never gonna explain. Why are you wasting your time? Why are you trying to convince me of your worldview?
Yeah.
Why?
Yep.
Because even when we talked about last night, you're telling me that I lied about when I broke up with you. There was no lies in the how I broke up.
That's what you.
So, when you're saying that you said that you're breaking up with him and he won't have anything to do with the baby, that wasn't a lie then? Or are you lying about not lying? Either way, there's a lie here somewhere. Scratch his chin.
That's what you think, and that's fine.
Why are you?
That's exactly what I was thinking, Clef, that this game is kind of a person, like an ADHD person's nightmare. A little bit. Because sometimes I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I just keep constantly forgetting what I was doing.
You saying? But why are you thinking that I lied? Like, are you?
Why are you concerned about? Why do you care how I view you? I don't want anything to do with you.
The truth matters, and you know that. So I'm not going to be okay with you thinking that I lied about why I broke up with you.
The truth matters.
You can believe whatever you want. I have no reason to explain my truth to you, and I never will. You will never understand. You'll never hear the answer.
All right.
Never.
You're not allowed to not give me closure, though. But you're not. But Abba, I want the closure.
I don't want to know why you think what you think.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of glad. I don't know. The day I get diagnosed with ADHD is the day I kill myself. I'm kidding.
So you're not going to believe it. You're just going to create. You think is a lie.
Listen, I'll never explain it to you. I'll never talk to you about it. That's the end of that conversation. You're not going to hear other people me about that.
Do you know how, like, it doesn't even, like, you not telling me doesn't harm me at all? Like, it doesn't...
Then stop asking for it, Then why do you keep asking for it?
It doesn't, like, keep anything from me.
It's not about harming you. It's not about harming you. It's not about that. I'm just not going to tell you about it. So why don't we just move on?
No, we can.
Thank the Lord. Okay, anything else? All I'm doing right now is praying I never hear from you again. That's all I'm praying for.
Alright, she said we can move on, so the rest of this is gonna be them moving on, right?
Oh, that's okay. And,
Yeah? So I'm never gonna hear from you again?
yeah, I just, I hope.
Good. Oh, thank you.
I hope.
If you have some other stuff you want to say about, I hope the future and this and that, or I hope in 4 months when I don't need to hear that stuff.
No, I just hope that, like, you're okay with how you treated me on this phone call and
here
the
we
last
go
few
again.
days.
Still doing this stuff. Okay, tell me about how hurt you are. Go ahead. So that's what you want to say now.
Yeah, I have been honest this entire relationship. I tried my best.
The clapping! Oh my god! Oh, beautiful.
And
you're complimenting yourself. You're doing great.
No, and you know that. And you know that that's all I have been.
You know that, but you know that.
You've already gotten 7 off in the last like 30 seconds. Go ahead.
And
keep complimenting yourself.
It's not about complimenting. I'm telling you why I'm hurt.
No, yeah. Keep complimenting. Keep going. Keep saying how amazing you are.
No, I tried to do everything.
So I've got a 51-minute call with you complimenting yourself in the last like.
No, I'm telling you.
Yeesh, it has been 51 minutes.
Like, tell me that I wasn't these things.
Oh yeah, I just didn't realize that when you wanted to do this final call, and that's why you're harassing.
Oh my god, we've been going for holy shit. I just looked at the clock. We've been going for 6 hours. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm just gonna go to the end of the call, alright? We gotta start speeding through this shit. I can't be here for another few hours.
Said I was gonna do that because you're gonna tell everyone I blackmailed you, but you're not gonna tell. But you're not gonna tell them. Okay, the blackmailing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, I think you're a horrible person. I've never not think that. You could.
Wait a minute, but he said on this stream he doesn't think she's a bad person. Wait a minute. He said on stream that he thinks she's a... I feel like he's... I don't know. I feel like he's not really being honest with himself either, in a few ways. But anyway, go on. Go on.
Because I sent a message showing that you're gonna walk out on the family.
Oh! She almost said, because I blackmailed you? Really? You're gonna think I'm a horrible person because I blackmailed you?
The blackmailing?
That's funny.
Oh my god. Listen, I think you're a horrible
This girl is the master of Freudian slips. That's so funny.
person. I've never not think that. You could
Because I sent a message showing that you're gonna walk out on the family. Because you're gonna walk out on the baby.
You're gonna walk out on the family. Bro. It's called... You broke...
Because...
Yeah, I know. I gotta cut him some slack. Because, like, we're probably seeing him at his worst right now. And she's, like, eating this shit up.
If I ever had the misfortune of meeting a child, I'll look at them and think, your mother's a garbage person. And that's...
Oh shit, he did say it! Oh shit! Yeah, he did say that. Okay. You know what? Props to her. She didn't just make it up. But he did say it in, like, the heat of the moment, to be fair. But honestly, it's deserved. Honestly, it's deserved. Okay, so he did say it, but it's deserved.
The reason I would never be in your life. She tried to blackmail me. She tried to harass me. She tried to harass my family. And unfortunately, I just had to prioritize myself.
How did I harass your family? You're just like saying stuff now.
She's so garbage. You literally just damned Preach, and you're a retard. You actually might be one of the dumbest fucking people I'm friends with, you know. And so thankfully, Preach is a decent person who's not going to tell the others. But you're so goddamn stupid. You don't even know who else has access to that pig beat my sister.
Oh my god.
People that pregnancy that you're not sure you're going to keep or not. I just want to get rid of you. I hate you.
So you're mad?
I hate you so
Damn.
much. I hate you. So I don't want to hear your. But you know what? Actually, what am I doing? I'm actually getting more negative feelings about you the more I listen to you, and you keep on me on the line.
I mean, this is kind of the consequence of deciding to, like, revel in the catharsis, unfortunately. But I think he's realizing in this moment that, like, maybe he's gone a bit too far in the venting, which is fair. Also, hold on, can I just, like, look at her, like, what's her setup she's got going on here? Hold on. She's got, what has she got here? Oops. She's got, like, a bottle of lotion. It's probably not for anything nefarious. A card of a woman. Some dildos, I think.
I told you my wishes.
Hey, this whole phone call.
I don't want to do this. I'm gonna have to hang up. Don't ever call me again.
How about this?
And then he hung up. That's funny. Alright. Alright. Yeah, he really should have done that. He really should have hung up so much sooner. He definitely realized that he's gotten so worked up that he said things that he definitely regrets. But again, I don't blame him. She is insufferable. So we've seen that. Now we're gonna get to this. Alright? We've seen the call. Alright? Seen the call. It's not the smoking gun that she thinks it is. Maybe in isolation, it would have been more compelling for her case. But it actually completely works against her when you have all the context in mind.
I'm saying what I felt differently. I'm saying what happens to have to deal with somebody change their mind. Now I can't stress it to you guys.
Why do you keep... Can't you just, like, focus on one thing he's saying?
You know, how fucking debilitating and mentally he's a bit loserish, to be honest, to have a way. I was saying it like, I'm wild. The way she was talking during that video was crazy. And at first I wasn't understanding that, but, you know, I did my research on what hormones and pregnancy do to a woman, and, you know, your boy learned some things. So, my own red lines weren't very difficult, okay? The two things I asked her is, like, I don't want any kind of baby mom business. What does that mean? Yeah. But to be involved with somebody you can't walk away from, and they push your fucking buttons, and then you say something, and they act like they never did nothing. I remember I even sent her a message one time.
Okay, I do want to say something about this.
Okay.
And I do feel like the things he's saying can definitely be true, but the
can
things
be
I'm gonna
true.
show you that he said, I don't think people can really push people to say those things.
And,
oh my god, wait, what? Hang on, hang on.
I don't think people can really push people to say those things.
Yeah, but according to you, they can push you to get an abortion based on vibes alone. Because if you remember in her first video, the entire time she was trying to frame her indecision whether or not to have the baby or to abort the baby was because of him. So, according to you, no one can push someone into saying those things, but I mean, you're right. But they can push you into getting an abortion that would go completely against all of your proclaimed Christian values. Are you for real?
For me, this is like a point where I'm starting to think, maybe I don't want to be involved when I think about ending things. Why does she think it's acceptable? She didn't just tell her that.
So
I can't, because of the echoing and the 2x speed, I can't understand a word he's saying, bro.
I'll get to the pregnancy right now.
First of all, like, what do you want to keep?
I'll get to the pregnancy and why I decided to go back and forth and why I decided to break up in a second, but now he...
Day one, two, what do you mean cut me out? Like, so I text her very calmly, I'm like, call me. For me, this is like a point where I'm starting to think...
She keeps jumping around instead of letting him finish his sentences. Very interesting way to respond to somebody's stream. It's almost like she's trying to cut him off at every turn. When he's saying something that doesn't align with her narrative, she jumps ahead. She's specifically seeking for parts that make her look good and him look bad, but there aren't that many, unfortunately, and she's really struggling to find those moments.
Because not only did she concentrate her mind on me, but she can tell me I'm not part of things whenever she wants, she thinks it's acceptable. She didn't just...
So, I guess I don't want it to be like tit for tat, but when I would say something like, oh, well, you don't have to come anymore, because I was like being emotional, or like, I'm like, maybe you shouldn't come, he would take that as...
Oh yeah, right. Other people can't push you to say or do certain things, but you can be pushed to say or do certain things because of hormones and being pregnant. He
would take that as like, oh, you're cutting me out, and then it would just explode from there.
But you literally said you were cutting him out.
Me saying that, like, emotionally would just take him to another place and be like, oh no, now you're quitting, and then, so now it's over, and then it would escalate.
But you literally said it's over between you guys, and you're gonna take the care of the baby on your own, and you're gonna cut him out of it. That's literally what you said.
And that's actually exactly what he's talking about here. He's talking about a specific trip.
She also canceled all her plans, college plans, Christmas plans, New Year.
Oh, okay. So we were talking about here, he had been really distant with me.
He doesn't even, like, allow us to hear the full sentence of what he's talking about here, and just kind of hoping that we haven't already watched the video, which I have, so I have the full context, but she's really trying her best to jump around and not let him, even in post, get a word in. And it's very telling.
And then I was like, hey, maybe you don't
Wait,
have to come
do I...
for Christmas or
should I
New Year's,
unload... Yeah, I should
because he was
unload all this
really
first.
distant with me, and I was like, you know, like, don't
Wait.
worry about it. And he's telling me I'm, like, cutting it off. And so now he gets really upset. The only thing I can explain when I'm explaining this is Abba's threshold for getting upset is low.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it at all. It seems like his threshold for getting upset is 5 fucking months. Because if it were any other guy, they would have gotten fed up with this shit way sooner.
And that's the only way I can explain it. So he's like saying like I'm playing victim. He's saying like I don't hold myself accountable. He's saying if I'm being emotional that I'm being a victim. You know, it can probably be in the middle somewhere.
You know what's funny? Somebody, Mr. Gamer, I think you can confirm this, but wasn't the title of this, the original video, My Pregnancy with Abba, didn't that used to be called Surviving Abba? Wasn't that the original title? You can confirm, like, you can confirm or tell me I'm wrong, but I thought I saw somebody in Wendigo's comment section say that the original title of this video was Surviving Abba. If that isn't her playing the victim, I don't know what is. If it's true. But I didn't see it for myself, so I could be wrong.
But Abba does get angry really quick, which is one of the reasons why I went back and forth with the pregnancy and all of our fighting and the way he would talk to me.
So now she's trying to frame it as, that's why I was back and forth all the time, because I didn't want to raise a baby around such an unstable, angry person. Now she's trying to frame it that way. Okay. Sure.
From there, she gets very upset with me, considering ending things between the two of us. And this is something that she would do throughout when I would think about ending things, okay? And I don't like showing this, because to me, this is something that should stay private. She told me that she was thinking of harming herself, okay? Now, this is not the first time, this is not the
Yeah, why didn't you show any of that shit in your text messages, honey? Why didn't you show any of that stuff? It's almost like you didn't want people to see that, because it makes you look bad.
Third time she's done this. Okay. So...
Well, again, that's according to Mr. Gamer, so I don't know if it's entirely true or not. Anyway. Alright.
I can't explain to people what it's like to be in a scenario where you think your partner's going to kill themselves and they're pregnant, which is like... but I'm literally frantically texting her, triple texting, quadruple texting.
Yeah, how do you, Libby, how do you explain you telling him, I'm gonna kill myself and I'm gonna kill the baby too? How do you explain that? How do you explain that away? Hormones? But I thought you said that nothing and no one can push you to say certain things, right? So what's your excuse?
But I mean, if I stop someone killing themselves, I'm not bothered, okay? You can read the bread. You see me saying, coming out of pregnancy, coming out of abortion, coming out of a relationship, like, I'm explaining my frustration, like, if she says I'm gonna kill the baby.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Libby? Oh, you can see the gears turning. She is trying to find a way to justify this on the spot. Alright, let's see what she comes up with. Oh, never mind. She's just not going to say anything.
What Abba said, there are a few things that Abba said here. He says that I manipulate him.
Oh, you're just gonna, like, wash over that? Are you just not going to, I think she's, like, Puerto Rican, okay? Clef, relax. I don't know why you're so focused on the color of her skin. Relax.
When he's breaking up with me, as self-harm. And that is so far from the truth.
I mean, we literally, are you saying the texts are not true? He literally showed the texts. Are the texts not true? She's so pale like a vampire. Well, she is a succubus.
The text messages you are seeing are my text messages.
Okay, so it's real. Then it did happen? So then, what do you mean it... Oh my, this is a Dahlia DiPolito scenario where she's like, I heard what you heard, I saw what you saw, but I'm telling you it's not true. That's exactly what she's doing here.
The only time it ever got that close was when Abba would tell me, you killed...
Oh, she's thinking really fucking hard. She's trying to so hard to make this sound like she's in the right. Oh my god.
Was when Abba would tell me, you killed the baby, or go ahead and kill the baby.
He never said that! He never said that, though! He would say, get an abortion! You're the one who killed the baby! I think you guys know what I'm gonna pull up in a second.
killed the baby, Alan.
He's not a baby. He's 18, and you killed
No,
him.
you killed him.
You killed him.
No, you killed the baby, Alan. You killed the baby.
You killed the baby.
You killed the baby, Alan. You killed the baby, Alan.
Yeah, that's them.
And I do have to put some background on this. You know, the first reason why Abba blocked me on August 7th was because I told him I wasn't ready to date yet. I can pull it up if needed. I wasn't ready to date yet because a few months before, my sister had almost passed away. I had to take 3 to 4 months off work. And
Almost passed away?
I can pull it up if needed. I wasn't ready to date yet because a few months before, my sister had almost passed away.
Had almost passed away. My sister almost had a car accident. Was almost in a car accident. You don't understand how traumatic that was for me. But listen, basically her whole argument for why she said, I'm gonna kill myself and kill the baby too, is I was in a dark place. That's what this argument boils down to. Okay. Okay.
I had to take 3 to 4 months off work, and I had to rehabilitate her. She can't walk anymore. She has an addiction. Abba said that, and
Just throwing out all of your sister's personal information and personal traumas that she might want to, you know, keep to herself and keep private, that you're now blasting on the internet to try and get people to sympathize with you. I don't know, man. I wouldn't do that. I don't know if you could just air out all of your sister's personal trauma and her medical trauma and what she went through and make it out like it's something you went through. All right. And you're using it as a shield right now. That's pretty fucked up. That's really fucked up.
a part of her addiction really messed up her mobility. I told him after that I wasn't in the state of mind. I need to catch up.
I'm gonna turn it up because I know it's hard to hear.
I saw my sister go through what she
Let me know if it's too
There
loud.
also had been a lot of suffering in the family at the time. Abba knew that, and we had talked middle of July, and he had been wanting to.
He knew that. Okay, and?
Meet me. August 7th, he got upset and blocked me because I said, I'm not in the right state of mind to do anything right now. I'm still recovering. I have a kind of like a nihilistic view towards life. I didn't tell him that.
You didn't show any of this, though, in the text messages. That's crazy. Where are those text messages?
Actually told him that. But he is saying here that I said I wanted to harm myself or kill myself because of that, because he wants to break up with me.
No. No. He's just saying that you, on multiple occasions, would threaten to kill yourself. That's what he's showcasing here. I could be wrong. I don't remember him saying it's because of a specific reason, but it could be. I think he might have, but even then, you're not really, like, helping your case here by using somebody else's trauma as a shield.
This is the same thread. The I'm going to kill the baby thread, okay?
Okay, alright.
So, I blocked your email. That's when he blocked me again. I blocked the new number you're using. Stop contacting me.
Okay.
Speaking of blocking, I don't think...
What? So our argument is... Okay, well, I did say I did threaten to kill myself and, in turn, kill the baby. Basically using that as emotional blackmail, but you have to understand, I was in a dark place because he blocked me. Oh my god.
Abba ever addressed the blocking? Why is he blocking me?
Yes, he did! He did! He did address the blocking! What? And also, I think it's pretty fucking obvious why he was blocking you. I think anyone in his position would block the absolute fuck out of you.
I blocked your email. That's when he blocked me again.
She's really hung up on the blocking thing. She thinks that the blocking is worse than her threatening to kill her own baby. I think that's hilarious. The blocking really got to her. That's so funny.
The new number you're using. Stop contacting me. Speaking of blocking, I don't think Abba ever addressed the blocking. Why is he blocking me?
He did, but you skipped around so much you probably weren't listening.
3 weeks. after we just met because I can't go on a date with him.
Because he doesn't like you! Because you keep talking his ear off and he needs space from you and you don't respect people's boundaries.
Why is he constantly blocking me? Yeah, he never addressed...
Any other normal person would take that as a sign of, oh, this person doesn't like me. Maybe I should find someone who's not going to block me every time I talk to them. Which might be a hard thing for this woman, because she's so unbearable. But, you know, usually for most people that would be a sign that they're not into you.
The Montreal flight, he actually really didn't address the video very much, like the things he said to me, but...
He did, but again, you don't listen to anything.
Stop contacting me. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll stop contacting you. Sorry for everything, I get it. We had gotten to a big fight, and he blocked me. And our fights are not simple. I know that he says our fights are regular relationship stuff. I can pull them up if that ever needs to happen. He then says, good, do what you gotta do and kill the child, bye. I'm hormonal. He knows that I had guilt in the first place about thinking that.
Oh, but she did it anyway. I'm just saying, you're the one who came to him about killing the baby, alright? He's just confirming what you were already going to do. This is him, this is exasperation, this is frustration coming from him. After weeks of you being indecisive and keeping him in this emotional limbo of do I or do I not kill the baby? And in the end, you killed the baby, if the baby ever existed, which I doubt.
And again, I'm not trying to be perfect here at all. Honestly, this whole thing kind of seems like it was
Why stop now?
We could have definitely done better. So I understand how I look.
We could have done better. We could have done things differently.
I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I know that people use mental health as an attention thing or as a manipulation thing. And that's another reason why I mentioned my sister.
Jesus Christ, now she's like suddenly louder. Holy shit. Girl, your audio.
Because after taking care of my sister, truly, if I'm being completely honest and human here, and I know people are going to be like, oh, like she's bipolar, but I'm just being honest. After seeing all that suffering with my sister and within the family, I did have a negative view through, like, my view of life was...
So yeah, she's basically just blaming her threats of suicide and killing the child on her sister's tragic accident or incident. What's this? What's this, Distression? What is this?
What I do? Just go to the office.
What I do? What I do? What I do? Oh yeah, that was her during the phone call.
Nihilistic. I was like, like, why are we here? You feel a little bit like helpless and pessimistic, and that was my view, and ABBA knew that.
Oh, and we're back to the quiet audio. Okay.
Pull up the two times I had ever thought about doing it, and each time was ABBA saying, go ahead and kill the child, or go kill the baby.
Probably because you were already threatening to do that.
So that's what he says.
I mean, that's what an abortion is. So technically, he's just saying the same thing. When you say it, it's far worse because it shows that you know what you're doing and you're gonna do it anyway. He has no real say in whether you're gonna kill the baby or not. We've already established that. He said he didn't want you to kill the baby, but you said you were gonna do it anyway. And then you kept flip-flopping on whether or not you were gonna take care of the kid yourself or get rid of it. And you knew what you were doing, yo-yoing him emotionally over and over and over. And so when he finally gets fed up and says, fine, kill the baby, I don't care, that's when you go on the attack and be like, see, he wanted me to kill the baby. But it wasn't like that. And you know it wasn't like that. So wait, she wants to kill the baby, but hates it when he says to kill the baby. Pretty much.
I'm already like saying sorry, thanks for everything, and then we talk about more things, and then I'm going to kill the baby. Remember
lol.
what he said?
I'm going to kill the baby, lol, by the way. I'm going to kill the baby, lol.
Because he's like, go ahead and kill the baby, and then now that triggers something, and then now we're kind of arguing, and then now I'm like, oh yeah, well, I'm going to kill the baby.
I'm mocking what he said earlier in the conversation, and he framed it differently and left out a... Oh, I mean, okay. Alright, well, I mean, He could have quoted it. I mean, it's a weird thing to joke about, but I mean, I could see that. Isn't abortion, like, empowering or whatever? That's what they say. It's supposed to be empowering. I've heard, was it Lana Del Rey? Was that her name? I forget. The one who raped her sister. She was saying, like, on stage, like, I only wish I've had an abortion so I knew what it felt like for all you women out there so I could stand with you in solidarity. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm saying this was, like, back in 2016 or something. It's all vague now. But yeah, that was a time. That was definitely a time. Fuck. Alright, I gotta remember to unpack everything before I go. That's what I'm here for, and I keep forgetting. Okay, so I can see that. I'll give her some credit where credit's due. That's probably a big possibility of it. That's probably true. Where she was like, oh, okay, so I'm killing the baby, haha. But I mean, yeah, you kinda are. At the same time, yes, that is what you're doing. By killing yourself, you would be in turn killing the baby. Yes. And by getting an abortion, you are in fact killing the baby, so... Seems believable if she was being facetious. Yes. So, I'll give her that she was potentially being facetious in that comment. It wasn't like, I'm going to kill the baby, but intrinsically, in threatening to actually kill herself, she is in fact threatening to also kill the baby, so it doesn't really matter. All that really matters here is that that specific comment is potentially facetious, but the entire intent of the matter is still what is important here.
But it was like, I was reiterating what he's saying. I didn't say that out of nowhere. I'm saying it because that's what he said.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair play to him. Fair play to him. I'll give you 1 point on the board, but you're still behind by like 20,000 in terms of who's winning, so...
And so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna kill a baby, you're right, kind of thing.
Okay, so you were confirming that you're gonna kill the baby.
And he completely misses and deletes the part where, or crops out the part where he basically triggers me into this spiral of feeling horrible.
But I thought you said that people can't push you into saying particular things. Aren't you the one who said that if you say something bad, no one can push you into saying those things? But now, when it's you who said something bad, now it's, oh, well, he pushed me into saying it. It's almost like your own rules don't apply to you.
And upset, and I'm not playing victim. I'm saying, why?
You literally are playing victim.
He's saying it. First, he said it because he's saying that I self-harm because he's breaking up with me, and then the next thing he's saying is like, I'm saying I'm killing the baby out of nowhere. That's not what happened. He completely just changed the narrative on this, and then I can show you another time. Again, embarrassing for me. Doesn't make me look completely unstable. Oh, this is about the counseling. Was this one right here. Thank you for using the abortion, the one thing I actually tear about every day. Maybe you'll remember that. You get to bring it up every fight.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know if I necessarily bring it up every fight. Oh, sometimes I say like, why are, like you had left me during the abortion.
You literally brought it up every other conversation with him. What do you mean?
Thank you for yesterday. I deserved it. But if I mention it, it's a tool. Thank you for this weekend. Fuck you.
Anytime I thought about ever taking it to a place of self-harm was because Abba would say things like this, knowing how I felt about it. But you've already established that people can't push you into saying or doing certain things, so... Fuck you, you killed our child. I mean, I think that's justifiable anger.
You killed our child. Thank you. Now I'm going to harm myself now. Again.
Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Embarrassing for me to say. He says that I've done it because he tried to leave me.
He's saying I've threatened to harm myself multiple times. That is in fact not true. Here are screenshots of me threatening to harm myself multiple times to prove that I don't threaten to harm myself multiple times. Genius.
That is a complete lie.
Hey, you can't blame a woman in her 30s for not understanding how to behave as a proper adult. She's still just like, she's practically a baby.
Again, doesn't make me look good. I just have to be honest here. But he
And maybe I can also say, I've never been through this before. Never had someone push me to this point. My girl here,
Let me ask him to talk some more.
you know what I mean? My girl here, she pushed me to that point, all right?
Oh, he's talking about the stuff he's said to me. And
Yeah?
Abba, if you have proof of me pushing you to these points.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the first 10 minutes of the phone call that... Oh my god. Show me proof that I pushed you to this. I don't know. It could have been the harassing, the blackmail, the faking a pregnancy and then aborting his child, his hypothetical child. I don't know. I think that would push anybody to the breaking point. Show me proof. Show me an itemized list of all the things I did that specifically broke you. And then even if he did, okay? Even if he did show her the proof of him pushing him to his breaking point, she would be like, well, that's not enough to push someone to a breaking point. Actually, you've done worse. It's never gonna be enough. Like, this is an unfulfillable request.
Please show them.
He did! He's literally showing it. You've shown it. You've literally been shown. This entire thing is the proof. You are the proof. You are the proof. Phone died, I'm back. Oh, you missed a lot of gold, Villa. Shucks.
Stuff about my mom, like, obviously now I just look like a girl with trauma, okay? Like, all this.
I'm just a girl with trauma. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Really, it's supposed to be out there. I guess started it, but Abba would say things about my mom, and he would say,
like,
my mom used to physically abuse me until my nose bled.
Here we go. Literally, this has nothing to do with anything. Do you have proof for this?
And he would say stuff like, I'm laughing because you're going to be a horrible mother, and I'll look back to what you said and like how you're going to be like your mom.
Ooh. But when did he... Okay, hold on.
Mother.
I'm laughing because you're going to be a horrible mother, and you'll think back to what I said about how you're like your mom, plus, and I'll be glad... Okay, that's not very nice. I mean, you know what? I'll say, that's not very nice. That's not very nice, Abba. That's not very nice.
And I'll look back to what you said and like how you're going to be like your mom. Right here, you might be like your mom 100%. Turned out worse somehow.
Wait, hold on. Mom, wait. Literally can't believe wait, which is such a dumb thing. Thought so highly of you. I don't know when I just wish I knew when this conversation was happening. Your mom might be better than you 100%. I don't even remember stories of blackmail from her. Damn wild. But you were so cool. You turned out worse somehow, and you're wanting to be a mom. Yeesh! Okay, to be fair, not a cool thing to say. Not cool, bro.
Wanting your mom, crazy. How folks just repeat themselves. I want to mention that Abba cannot pull up one message of me ever talking to him this way. If he does, I ask him to please post it.
Dude, you don't have to talk exactly the same way he talked to you for you to also, like, say or do abusive things. Alright? Yes, yes, he's saying things to you that are not okay. But we also don't know, like, if this is all, like... Also, this is after you guys have already broken up. And you've already begun harassing and blackmailing him. Now, I'm not saying that justifies it, okay? But I'm saying, you're the one who faked a pregnancy and tried to emotionally blackmail him with that first, and then you moved on to actual blackmail when the emotional blackmail didn't work. There are two different kinds of, like, abuse going on. His is verbal, alright? But he's saying all these to an ex, which is more acceptable than the things that you were saying and doing while you two were still together. That's all I'm saying. is that one is a little bit more understandable than the other. I'm not saying it's okay, alright? It's not. I don't think he should have said those things, and he probably regrets saying those things. But yeah, I'm just saying. If I had to look between the two of you and point to who's the worst, it would still be you.
One horrible insult, other than me saying like, other than me saying like, I thought you were different. Here's a few other things he would say to me.
Okay.
That he can't ever pull up me matching him in this way. He says, I was like, compared to you.
Because it's not a one-for-one comparison. It's not a one-to-one ratio. There are plenty of other things that he's shown and things that you've shown, that you've said and done, that I think outweigh some of these verbal insults, okay? Like, oh yeah, I tried to emotionally blackmail him with a kid that never existed and then threatened to, multiple times to take that kid away from him, knowing that his weakness was being abandoned by somebody who wanted to be the mother of his child. I know I did that multiple times, but he said some mean things to me after we broke up and I denied him his own child. That he said he wanted to have, so... yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if this is a fair comparison. Like, him saying mean things to you after all the shit that you did to him, yes, it's not justifiable, but it's not comparable either. We're on two different levels here. Yes, I know, Mitzi, I know. Yes, I know. You guys gotta understand that Mitzi will meow when she gets attention. She'll meow when she doesn't get attention. She'll meow when I'm looking at her, when I'm not looking at her, when she's fed and when she's not fed. She will meow all the time. When I'm petting her, when I'm not petting her. So if you ever hear her meow, she's just talking to me.
My mental health against me, compared to telling someone you wouldn't care if I was standing on the edge of a bridge, which he has told me before. Compare that to say that I'm going to be worse than the mother who abused me. Compare that to telling me to kill myself. Sorry. Compare that to telling me to off myself. Compare that to telling me you'd look at the child face in the face and tell them they're horrible.
Wait, what? I would read them, could this person really like me and say all this? Compare that to using my mental health against me. Compare that to telling someone you wouldn't care if I was standing on the edge of a bridge. Compare that to telling me to kill myself. Compare that to telling me you look at the child in the face and tell them their mother is... oh, so this is after the call. This is after the call. Compare that to yelling and screaming while I'm hyperventilating on the... okay, first of all, he wasn't yelling and screaming, and you were not hyperventilating, honey. Come on. That's just not true. Say everything you need, Mahal. What? Say everything you need, Mahal. Get your hurt off your chest. I love you, and you don't deserve much of what you've gotten. So that's him saying that to her. So it sounds like he's apologizing for saying those things.
Compare that to yelling and screaming while I'm hyperventilating on the phone. And again, he's just gonna say that I play victim all the time.
Oh, don't... I mean, it sounds like he's trying to apologize here.
How many times can someone really play...
unless I'm missing something with, like, Mahal or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the context of what he's saying.
victim, and okay, paint me as a victim, but also please look into this as if I'm... maybe have a different perspective, as if I'm not the victim, and that he might be someone that might be difficult to work with and who gets upset easily and has this idea of how people should act, and if it's not that way, then they're playing the victim. Compare that to kicking me out of your house while you ignored me for 3 days in Spain, which he did. He kicked me out of his house while I was pregnant in Spain.
How dare he kick a pregnant woman out of his house? I mean, again, I don't know if you are pregnant.
And
I doubt it. Or were.
I'm going to talk about his side, and I have my perspective. I don't know if it's worth going back and forth. Compare that to telling me off the baby multiple times. Compare that to telling me...
I mean, you were already threatening to kill the baby all the time. So what does it matter if he says it too?
Oh, you're not very Christian of you and mocking me. And that...
I mean... not very Christian of you. I mean, you had premarital sex and was thinking about abortion. And we're also dating a non-Christian male. So I don't know. That isn't very Christian of you.
That's something he would always do too. He would always just mock me being a Christian.
You're a judgy Christian with a superiority complex, so I don't have to worry about going... It's also very common for narcissistic people to espouse that they are Christian or that they are deeply religious. Because saying that they're religious can give them a sense of authority. Like a moral authority, a moral superiority. It gives them something to cling to. To be able to show people, I'm more superior to you morally. I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Yeah, if you know, you know.
And one of the other things he kept saying...
Must have been the wind.
Like, oh, I try to come off
Weird.
As like this super Christian. I don't. I tell him I'm a Christian. Towards the end of the relationship, after the abortion, I was like, I have some shit to deal with, and I definitely...
I told him I was a Christian after the abortion. No, you didn't. Well, anyway.
Face about the abortion, but he'll always say things like, "You judgy Christian with a superiority complex." I don't have to worry going forward just to avoid fake humble Christians who have a superiority complex. My fault for saying that and listening to myself and humble Christian. You know, before he made the stream, he actually called me, and I told him that the catalyst of why I'm even creating this video in the first place was because of our last interaction, and there's a reason why I ended up mentioning this, and I'll try to find that. Oh, why am I doing this? He actually texted me, and this is when he saw...
Well, I don't know if this is immediately after, but I'll see. So this must have been between his stream and your video. Alright, let's see if she'll show the whole thing.
The video that went out yesterday.
Uh-huh.
All the drama you'll stir up is worth not having you to me for a lifetime. Hi, Abba. It looks like I'm...
Oh, she only reads the last sentence of what he said to her in response to her video. That's so funny. Context? What's that?
Blocked because he blocked me. After my last interaction, I couldn't believe you treat me so horrible once again. I'm not a doormat. I had to stand up for myself. I have every screenshot of you ever tell me you're worse than my mother. You abused me.
How come you didn't put all that shit in your first video? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And other worse messages and long text threads and how our interactions went and how you treated me awful and I always forgave. Do whatever you want. I know you'd always do it. I wasn't until our last interaction.
Sure.
Until our last interaction.
You were only threatening to do it until your last interaction.
Which I will get into in a moment. But we'll go through this really quick.
His mistake was reacting.
Okay. Okay, so he's talking about the baby and what his terms were, and me going back and forth about the baby. I didn't realize how much I missed this in the last video. People were just like, "Oh, you just left. You just decided to go back and forth." I did not just decide to break up with Abba because of the baby. Abba, like I said, no one sees Abba this way because no one is Abba's girlfriend. Your partner...
He's had other girlfriends. He said he's had other partners. Do you think you're the first one? Was he gay? Like, what?
Triggers something different in you, in your nervous system, than your friends, than your family. Abba is not nice when he's upset. Not physically, but emotionally and mentally. It is...
Yeah, but you haven't shown any examples of him treating you this way before you broke up. Do you have any of that? Like, if he's willing to say these things to you after you break up, surely he would have said them to you before you broke up, right?
He said that he was fucked up by this.
I'm sure, but I imagine most people aren't nice when they're upset. True.
Was also fucked up by this, and that's like my truth. When you're
that's
pregnant,
my truth.
Your body becomes primed to seek security and seek safety.
Okay.
And people will cling on to their partner even if they're not the right match. Our differences were so profound that I knew that staying with him was not sustainable.
Then why the fuck were you trying to, like, keep him... Why'd you break up with him and then were acting surprised when he just accepted it? He accepted it. He didn't get upset or yell at you when you broke up with him. He got upset and yelled at you and berated you after you were harassing and blackmailing him and trying to contact him on alternative accounts and trying to get your friends and family to contact him and spreading rumors about him and still going around telling everyone you are, like, current, present tense, his girlfriend. That's when he got upset with you and started saying mean things to you. if there are instances of him saying and treating you this way before you guys broke up, I don't see it.
For the child. And you can see that in the insults that I showed you. You can,
Yeah, but that is after you broke up. After you broke up. And after you were harassing and blackmailing him. And telling people that he abandoned the baby, that you told him to, like, that he wasn't a part of anymore. What gives?
You can see that in, oh yeah, like he would always tell me to, like, off myself, and,
just desperately searching for the screenshot.
And everything like that. And I'm gonna show you a clip of the video.
What video?
Here, of... Wanted.
Oh, so this is the video we've already seen. But again, this is after they had broken up, and she was, for I assume, like, for either a couple of days or a couple of weeks. I can't tell. Apparently tracking dates and times are really difficult for these people when producing evidence, right? But, at least for a couple of weeks after the breakup, you were hounding him on social media, trying to contact him from different phone numbers and different accounts, right? Like, and then spreading rumors about him, like, abandoning your child, or, like, making you abort your child. That, again, this is after all of that shit. After you've already poked and prodded, but where is the signs of this unstable, angry behavior before all of this, alright? I'm not saying it was right for him to talk to you like that, as cathartic as it might have been. I don't necessarily agree with it, even if you were completely unbearable and you might have deserved it. But while I don't think he should have said those things, I think in the context of why he was feeling that way, I think that's understandable. Did the abortion affect her brain too? I guess.
Integrity. And even when we fight, I don't say half the stuff that you say.
Anyway, it's a good thing we listened to that first. That gives us a lot of context.
So that, yeah, what I'm gonna say is...
Also, Villa, you weren't here, but, like, did you... one thing I pointed out at the beginning of her video is that when she's showing things to react to on his stream, she keeps jumping from place to place without letting him finish a single sentence before she responds, so you don't really get to hear what exactly he's talking about in that moment. So it's almost like retroactively she's still not giving him a chance to speak, which I think is really telling.
Okay, so there are 4 numbers here that I want to address. Abba, so the night I broke up with him, and now, when he had blocked...
Again, she says that her reasoning for breaking up with him is because he was so unpredictable and unstable, and he was so mean and emotionally and verbally violent, and was always telling me to kill myself, but she only shows instances of him acting this way after she broke up with him and was doing the harassing and the blackmailing and the abortion.
To me. Again, the reason why I had been going back and
which doesn't explain why she broke up with him then.
Forth is because Abba's and I's conflict were so terrible.
Alright, but surely you have some proof of it, right? She keeps just repeating herself. She said the same thing like 4 different times now.
And we were fighting all the time. There were so many incompatibilities. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel safe. He would yell. He would scream. I was pregnant in Montreal. He kicked me out. He has his reasons for it. I was pregnant. I had no signal outside. I was locked out the apartment.
He left me for dead. Wah.
In Canada weather. That was the fight I was talking about. And that was, like, again, a pivotal moment. And when I got back, he was just... I would express how I'm feeling, and he would just sit there and look at me while I was, like, upset or...
He seems to only have gotten cruel and angry when he wanted her. That's another factor in there. If he was already, like, desperately trying to get this girl to leave him alone, that is something that, like, maybe, like, subconsciously he was like, well, maybe if I act just, like, as bad as humanly possible and say the worst things to her, it might finally push her to leave me alone. What he didn't realize is that's exactly what she was looking for. She was banking on him snapping at some point. I need her to leave me alone, man. Right now, Mitzi is like her. She won't leave me alone.
Crying, and I'm playing victim, and then he would just be like, "Oh, you're crying? Well, like, you deserve to cry," kind of thing. Like, it was just mocking and ridicule.
Yeah, when? You haven't shown us when this has happened in your relationship. Not now. Not now, after all this shit is said and done and after all the stuff you did. We're talking about before. You're saying this is the reason why you broke up with him, but you're not showing any proof of that. It should be there in the text messages. If he's willing to text you these things after you broke up, surely there's got to be something there in your text messages, like, during the relationship. An iota of something. Right? But no, there's nothing. One second, I'm gonna see what Mitzi wants, just real quick. If she's being this insistent, she probably wants something. Wanna go outside? Ollie, wanna go outside? Okay, alright. Alright, okay. She wanted to go outside, that's why she was pestering me. Okay.
And with this,
because
okay.
she would not stop. The harassment was crazy.
So, this was one night. All the blocking before that I showed in the other example.
This was one night. I only made alternative accounts to harass him and circumvent the block one night. Okay? I only did this all in the span of a day. Okay? That's even worse! That's even worse! You did all this within the span of a day? And also she's confirming that she did this. Oh my god. Girl. You have no idea how crazy this makes you look.
Was his common behavior of blocking me. This night...
She's still treating it as if him blocking her is worse than all this. Oh my god.
Was the night I had blackmailed him, which I never did.
Oh my god.
Example was his common behavior of blocking me. This night, whether it's justified or not, was the night I had blackmailed him, which I never did.
Oh, she does use the quotations, so she's not admitting to it, technically. Even though she admitted to it in the call.
Again, I felt like I had to leave the relationship. When you listen to the phone call, you'll get an idea of the anger that he has. And
yeah, it was pretty justified, in my opinion.
And, so this was the night of the blackmail, which I never end up talking to Myron, I never end up sending it.
Yeah, I didn't blackmail him. I was only threatening to blackmail him. Come on, there's a difference.
Friend, two of these numbers are mine. I have like a Google Voice number, one other number, and then my cousin and my friend. And
listen. I didn't harass him. I was just trying to circumvent the block he was putting on me in order to contact him. Even though he's made it very clear to, like... Oh my god.
Now these phone numbers are up here. But, the phone numbers are on there, which...
I mean, yeah, I don't... Like, I made it pretty clear. I don't agree with him, you know, putting those phone numbers up there either. I think that's like... He shouldn't have done that. I can agree with that.
Not very good, but...
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Numbers. Could that have seemed a lot? Is that a lot for a pregnant girl to try to get a hold of her boyfriend who doesn't want anything to do with her? Abba expressed all of his story.
So basically her justification is, yeah, but I was pregnant. Yeah, but I was pregnant. But I was pregnant.
Story about, like, me cutting him off and everything.
Oh my god.
Here's my story. And my story is, I was with Abba I was experiencing a lot of fights, a lot of ways he was communicating.
Yeah, I harassed him and threatened to blackmail him, but you don't understand. I was pregnant. You know, I kind of forgot that I could just, you know, like fucking spawn mobile oxygen whenever the fuck I want. Kind of forgot I could do that, to be honest. Didn't I just pick up silicon? I'm so dumb. What do you mean inventory's full? Oh, shit. Oh my god.
With me, degrading me, ways of conflict. There were so many incompatibilities. I didn't.
Again, she shows none of that, by the way. She shows none of that. We're just supposed to take her word for it that, yeah, that definitely happened.
Not want to raise a child in that environment.
But you still wanted him to be part of the baby's life for some reason, even though you knew he was unstable and angry and belligerent and verbally. Like, how do you justify that? How do you justify that? Doesn't make any sense.
And even if he did not want to, and that's why I was going back and forth with the abortion. Again, it was only 3 times. He made it sound like a lot. And the other thing that he said was that I tried to contact him multiple times. This was the only time that night that I tried to contact him.
Yeah, but this is multiple times. He said I tried to contact him multiple times. I only tried contacting him multiple times in one day. In one day. Okay, but then how do you explain you, like, going around to other people to contact them to say, like, all this stuff about him? Hmm?
But throughout here, he made it seem like...
I don't know if it was like through text. I don't...
Here we go.
I think...
Okay, so during this part...
Alright, so now we have to wait for the algae to grow, and then we can come back and harvest the algae, and then take it back and do some more shit with it. So, now that that's off the itinerary, I'm going to... I guess go look for some more iridium. Might as well. Alright. Iridium hunt. Let's go.
He says that I tried to contact his family, his friends, and his job. Abba, please show evidence of that.
You literally contacted Preach. What do you mean? He showed it in the stream, too. Preach is there testifying that that's what you did. What do you mean? What do you mean?
The only person I ever reached out to, I think he was talking about the Abba and Preach page, which I think like his assistant saw, so I think that's one of the person.
You mean the person on screen, like, testifying that, yeah, you definitely did this and contacted other people?
And then Preach. I contacted Preach that last day, and I never contacted anyone again. I let it go. And
So someone in the comments pointed out that she contradicts herself later, so I'm gonna keep an ear out for that.
Promise you, he does not have proof.
I promise you I never contacted anyone else about this, except all of my friends. You know.
From, I think, June 13 until he reached out to me, which was February 4th. Abba, if you have any proof of me contacting other people other than Abba and Preach, let me know. Or
Abba and Preach and Preach. Abba and Preach and Preach. Those are 3 separate people, apparently.
Please show them. I promise you, he won't have any of that.
My best. And,
Again, oh, and this phone call is the same phone call from the beginning, so he's just splitting it up. And again, it's a conversation. I was actually happy to hear from the Abba, even if you know, he had abandoned the situation, and I was feeling emotional about everything. That month was really dark, and I'm sure it was really dark for...
Shortly after this bullshit unfolded, Myron offered... Oh yeah, that was the other person that she contacted, wasn't it? Some dude named Myron?
Abba too. So that, like, I'm not even gonna address that. I'm not perfect in the way, like, how fluent I speak, and I was saying a lot, and realizing now that he's recording, he didn't say anything, and I was like, I felt a lot, and like, I don't think I said I regretted my apology. I was like, you know, like...
How dare you record somebody without their knowledge or consent? I would never do that.
Please say something, because I'm hurt. Also, like, I would like if you said something too.
He's
painted the narrative.
Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit? I have no idea what that is, and honestly, I have, like, very little interest in knowing what that is. So don't even try to explain it to me. Past her response, I'm probably not gonna look into this further. This is as much as I need.
Suicidal and crazy. He's painting the narrative that I do that when we break up. The only times I've done it is when he weaponized something he knew that was very sensitive to me, which was the abortion, and then he would say, like, I killed the baby.
You weaponized it first! What? You were weaponizing it for weeks against him! What do you mean? You were actively weaponizing it emotionally.
I think there's one more example of that.
And then you supposedly went through it and killed the baby! Even though there was no baby, thank God. And hopefully there will never be a baby again.
That I didn't find, but if he has other examples of me using it...
Because this bitch is crazy.
Then he would be able to pull that up.
Or could have ever imagined. So, you know, with the shock and everything, all I wanted was ran over and
in this audio...
I'm sorry.
See, she keeps skipping over when he's, like, trying to give his side of the story, and she's just telling you what they're talking about without actually letting him speak it himself. Very peculiar.
I'm saying sorry to him because I was genuinely sorry. It was a very complicated situation.
Sorry that a phone call with you.
Destroy you. Like, that's so, like, you know, you guys hear me here. Off.
Okay, so preach.
Recognize the, like,
Preach here says, when I reached out to him...
But...
Why don't you just let him say it for himself?
There's just certain things that she did. She just doesn't recognize the gravity of it, or what kind of betrayal it is.
Okay, maybe I am blind to those things.
Okay, well, you heard it here first.
Abba is also blind to those things.
Oh, but you are too. Really? That's your best response? No you? No you? That's all you have?
Abba is not perfect in this either. There's a reason.
I don't think he ever said he was. What?
Why I decided to break up with him while I was pregnant. So I know Abba had already painted me in this light, but just please understand that Abba might not be who he is portraying.
Okay, and? I mean, yeah, nobody is 100% who they portray themselves as, but you especially!
Go ahead.
Middle school incarnate? Yeah.
Just the way that you contacted me. You were off. Off. Why contact me? I felt like she wanted to use me. That's what it felt like. It was weird. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but it's hella weird. Yep. The making the rounds,
I like the snorts. The snorts is in the caption. Is that AI generated captions? That's so funny that it caught that. Snorts.
Contact the others. It's not you contacted one person, bitch. You made the rounds to contact everybody.
That's what I don't
Some dumb people fell in the trap.
Listen,
see, that's what
no, hold on. Before you pause, like, hear what his examples are, because you clearly aren't listening.
I don't understand. They're saying I tried to contact everybody. Please.
Hang on. It'd be so funny if she was like, you really think I tried to contact, like, how many people? You think I'd really tried to contact every individual on the planet? You're such a liar, dude. You're such a liar. I didn't try to contact every single person on the planet.
Please show where I've tried to contact everybody. Now it's just like...
I didn't literally contact everybody. You're lying. Stop lying.
Exaggeration and a little bit of a distortion. The only people I tried to contact...
It's exaggeration and distortion. Yeah, you would never do that, would you?
During this part was Preach and the Abba and Preach page. There was nobody else.
Nobody else, alright? She says that there's literally nobody else except these two that she tried to contact.
Show proof of that. I'm like begging you to show proof of that.
Fit, fresh.
Oh, and then he was talking about Myron. I don't know how else to say. That was an emotional reaction.
Oh my god! I literally never, ever contacted anybody else, and I beg you to show proof that I did that. Well, she also contacted Myron. Okay, well, I did do that, but I was pregnant. You don't understand. I was pregnant. I was emotional and I was pregnant. It was the hormones. It was the hormones that contacted him, not me.
From me while I was pregnant and while he was leaving.
Yeah, oh my god! You don't understand! I was pregnant!
He always, while he always stonewalls me and blocks me, I was never going to do it. And I never did do it. Even Abba.
But you did it. But you did do it. You said you did it, but you were emotional. I need to go, bro.
Please show who else I had contacted.
Okay, maybe I contacted one other person, but you don't have proof that I contacted anyone else. I bet there's gonna be other people.
Between the time of Preach and in between the time of February 4th.
Oh, so now there's a specific time frame of who she contacted. It had to be... Okay, well, who did I contact recently about this, okay? Within the last week or so, alright? Now she's moved the goalpost.
You contacted everybody.
Everybody.
That is not, I didn't know what to do. I think one of the last things that you told me in that text that you sent me was, I think I know how I'm going to proceed. That's what you chose to do?
Okay. I wish Preach would show what I sent him.
They did. They literally showed it on screen. I think they, didn't they? Oh no, she showed it in the text messages, I think. Okay, never mind.
I wish Preach, he might still have messages. I deleted the messages because at that time I was like, I don't really want to see anything.
Oh, so you deleted messages. That's interesting. Why would you delete messages?
I think you saw it. I was like, hey, sorry to, in the first video, I was like, sorry to come at you like this. There's just things that I need to show or talk about. Abba can lash out. I really need help with this situation. Again, I'm pregnant. This is just my last attempt to talk to you.
I'm pregnant. How many times are you going to use that excuse? It's so old. It's tired. It's boring. We get it. You were faking a pregnancy. We get it. The fact that she leans on that so heavily to try and justify her actions is like more like proof to me that it must have been fake. Like, even pregnant woman wouldn't lean on it this much. It would hurt the baby.
Bother. I actually do have the audio that he's talking about. And in this audio, it says, like, I would never do anything to hurt Abba, nothing in my phone to hurt Abba, regarding the phone call, which he says I can play, and the text messages. That all changed after my last interaction with Abba. So during this time, I really meant it. But, you know, the last interaction that I had with him completely changed. But this is what...
You don't understand. I was pregnant.
I had the last few hours...
Jesus, that's loud.
About a few things, and I think I have a little bit more clarity about what I need to do moving forward. And again, my reach out to you was just my final attempt to reach out to anything to try to find some...
So wait, who's this to again?
And the text messages. That all changed after my last interaction with Abba. So during this time, I really meant it. But, you know, the last interaction that I had with him completely changed. But this is what Preach is talking about. Hey, Preach, I had the last few...
Oh, so she also sent him a voice message?
I was to think about a few things, and I think I have a little bit more clarity about what I need to do moving forward. And again, my reach out to you was just my final attempt to reach out to anything to try to find some ground on what the right thing to do is regarding the baby. And so I just do want to leave Abba with this one thing, and it was...
So you just so happened to contact his friend plus business partner about this?
I told him I do care about his future.
Whoa, gamer, you can't say the N-word. Oh!
Peace, and I meant that, and there were a lot of things that happened, and I don't want to leave him thinking that there's I have anything in my phone that I would use or put out there.
Oh, well, but you did, so this reassurance doesn't mean jack shit.
I had a knee-jerk reaction to record a pretty brutal phone call a few days ago and to kind of document some messages.
Like, what is your reason? Like, her only justification for why she would be telling him this specifically is, I was emotional. I was emotional. I was a little bit emotional. I didn't know what else to do. I was emotional.
Based off of how I felt like I was being treated, but he doesn't have to worry about me having that. There's nothing in me that would ever want to disrupt his life, to be
well, you did, so there must have been something in you, if you think about it.
Honest, despite me being hurt, and I don't mean this in a passive-aggressive way at all. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. So again, he doesn't even have to worry about anything existing regarding that stuff. And again, my last attempt to just figure out some clarity, and I think I have that. So thanks. That's the audio that Preach is talking about.
Okay.
What he's talking about. How come they didn't mention anything else? I wish he would pull up.
What do you mean?
Okay, so again, this is the same conversation that we had. It's all one conversation, and everyone's like manipulative and stuff like that. I'm not trying to manipulate someone I didn't speak to for 1 month. I'm honestly just happy to talk to this person to figure out everything, all the questions I had, all the feelings I had.
But why? Why him specifically? You couldn't reach out to, like, your own friends or family members to work stuff out about what to do with the baby? Why did you go directly to his business partner of his business that he owns Why did it have to be some guy that you don't know, but you know, that is directly correlated to him and his business? You can't answer that because you know why you did it.
So I was emotional.
Oh yeah, that's her explanation. I was emotional. I was emotional, guys. That's why I did what I did. Okay.
You know, and I was
not the love. Thank you for everything. I know you gave me everything. I'm sorry for everything. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. I love you. Don't want to text me anymore. I say, hey, I saw your message. I thought of everything. I appreciate you, and I say I'll be rooting for you from afar. Okay. Now, good message, right? While we were talking during this period, she was really trying to set up meetings, which I think she tried to set up like 2 or 3, and I kept saying no every time.
But that is not true either.
What did he say? I cannot follow this. It's too fast.
Good message, right? While we were talking during this period, she was really trying to set up meetings, which I think she tried to set up like 2 or 3, and I kept saying no every time.
But
so he says, she tried to set up meetings and I said no every time.
that is not true either. We were trying to see each other. But February, when we had reconnected, after that phone call that he's playing, we decided to move forward February to get closure, to wrap things up if needed to see if anything can even possibly be resolved. Were we talking couple-ish? Yes. Were we wanting to...
That's not setting up, that's not a meeting. That's not a meeting.
see each other.
That's
yes,
resolution.
I have that here.
Okay, so he was trying to see you.
This is February 10th to February 13th. He tells me he's going to see me.
I don't know that. Are we sure that this wasn't a planned trip while they were still dating? But we'll see. I'll hear her out.
So why is he telling you guys that I'm just always trying to see him?
No, but I need to see more of that. What's the context of this meeting? This so-called meeting? This is all we have. This is all we have. For all we know, this conversation could have happened in December and it's like, oh yeah, I'm coming to see you in February. This context, these gifts don't seem like the response of somebody who's been really hurt but is just meeting up with you to get closure, right? These are like, yay, I'm gonna see my boyfriend in February kind of gifts. I don't know when these text messages are happening. This could have been a trip he planned before you guys broke up. I don't know the time frame of this.
He tells me he's going to see me. So why is he telling you guys that I'm just always trying to see him?
Bro, because I don't know when this is happening. Is this in February? But you're not going to show that, are you?
Sorry, I gotta chill. I gotta chill out of the way.
I gotta chill.
It was just kind of frustrating watching this. And then the other thing was
there's no dates on these, and that's really stupid. I'm asking you to do counseling with me. It's not a step forward to feeling safe. If anything, it makes me feel worse. I haven't seen you in 1.5 months. That's not okay. I don't care if it sounds the way it sounds. Again, this could be while they were dating. He's asking to do counseling with her while they're dating. What's the time frame of this? When did this occur? When did these text messages occur?
I'm asking you to do counseling. Okay, so then we had talked about counseling, and this is me being I don't feel safe because of everything that happened, and how...
That's not what you're saying in the text messages. This hurts me a lot. Something, how I will forget it. I'm not asking you something. It brings me to our past. It's not a step forward to feeling safe. Again, I don't know when this is happening. If she could show that these messages between them, one, these are definitely messages from Abba because they could certainly be faked, alright? Potentially be faked. If they are from Abba, I don't know how, the only way she could really confirm that is by leaking his phone number or something. I don't know how else you'd be able to confirm that this is coming from him. I hope she doesn't do that. I don't think she should. But Abba would have to be the one to confirm, yeah, these texts are from me, but also, did these happen after that phone call? Because if this is from Abba, and if this happened after that phone conversation that we heard, that would be damning on his part. That would at least be signs that he is coming back into the relationship. And that would be, at least, you know, damning on his part that he is at least being dishonest on his stream about a couple of things. Right?
How he can react on the phone call, which I'll be showing. But, oh yeah, and so we weren't really together because we were talking about canceling. And he makes it sound...
Yeah, but, hold up. 2:15. Oh, hold up. This does say 2:15:26. I'll take that as a no to counseling, hence why we need counseling. I am still open to counseling. If we do counseling, I'll set that up. And then counseling in the process. Am making the same offer for counseling safely at a distance, but I'm only open to counseling because outside of that, I feel like talking just runs in circles. Yeah, like you said, we get somewhere. I'm not gonna fight anymore. So, does this directly contradict what he said in his response? I might need to reopen that.
What I do?
Ah, shit. I'll look through my history. Da Vinci? Or was it? Here it is.
Yeah, and then again, that's why I reached out to Preach, and I was just so dead.
Hang on. Is there a transcript I could look at for this? Script, here we go. Get it?
While we were talking during this period, and she was reading, appreciate you, and I said, I'll be reading for you from afar. Okay. Now, good message, right? While we were talking during this period, and she was really trying to set up meetings, which I think she tried to set up.
The stream went buggy for a second. That's... Oh, I do see some dropped frames. I'm not sure when that happened, but it should be fine now. I have been going for a lot longer than I thought.
Like 2 or 3, and I kept saying no every time. And I canceled on all 3. She told me something that was very interesting. You guys remember how she presented herself as first? And I realized I have a hard time being myself with you. I don't want to go back there. I know you don't want me there. Still, I want to support you from afar. I wrote that last song wrong. She did. No, I know. But look at this message, okay? Because you guys are going to see, like, I send a message that says, hey, I know you haven't...
It's really hard to get a specific time frame for when all this shit is happening.
We weren't seeing each other physically. She wanted to. She made it like she's not a cheater or someone who courts the attention of other men. Why am I bringing...
I'm trying to figure out when this fucking happened.
Convince you that I loved you. You know, I know why? 'Cause I know I loved you. And whether you believe it or not, like, it won't even matter at all to me. But I'll be honest with you. Like, when we sat on a call and you're like, you might break up with me because you don't know if you'll be attracted to me. Like, when you were saying all this kind of stuff, like, I was just eating it on the chin. But, like, there were so many things throughout the whole thing that made me question.
Hold on. $22.17. God, I wish I could get a solid time frame for like when shit is happening. Okay, guys, are we still lagging? Timeline has been the biggest issue for me too. Okay, it's not lagging for you? Alright, good. Now that we've put the lagging business behind us, I'm trying to figure out what the time frame is for this. Really hard to figure out. On call.
You know, we, even like me having that phone call with you, and me like not realize, like, and everything happened so quick, and even like a few weeks after, I knew it was my fault, but like I was like, I knew you were going through like your process of like shock in the beginning, but like it was the week I had the abortion, and Kimberly had came back to help me. I think this was 2 weeks after talking to you, after our last talk, and
Jenny, calm down. Not in the chat, please.
yeah, it was actually. It was 2 weeks after. I was still trying to figure out if I wanted the baby. I had gone through like a weird shock. Also,
and tell them a secret I think is gonna destroy you. Like, that's so goddamn corny.
Even
and to someone you love, like, to me, so insane. I've never had a problem with someone.
I felt like she wanted to use me. That's what it felt like.
I'm getting so lost here. Fuck, dude. I'm trying to look up specific keywords. Fuck, I don't, because I remember he was saying that, like,
trying to figure out what to do, and I
don't mind. I'm not ashamed of that at all. All right, move on.
I regret that. I regret.
To spend the whole time there.
I'd rather hear you cry for this than losing the monetization of us trying to.
Oh yeah, say what you think.
I'd rather
I don't mind.
I didn't hear a single word he said there.
Saving kids was good, but
listen, it's real.
Saving you guys was better.
It's real. It's a difficult thing to experience. So for me, I don't mind. I'm not ashamed.
Like thinking about you.
I'm trying to find when he talked about the phone call specifically. That's what I'm trying to find. I can't fucking find it, and the stream is too long for me to scrub through again. I'm about ready to give up on this drama. I'm getting really frustrated. Let's just... whatever. So, let's go by her timeline, okay? So far, the timeline that she's presenting is that she broke up with him, they had a nasty phone call, where he was like, get out of my life, I just want you fucking out of my life. And then... Because, like, I don't even know when the phone call fucking happened. I don't even... Because, like, it sounds like the phone call was a day after she broke up with him, which happened when? Oh, God, I forgot when that happened, too. Fuck! I know that somebody... one of them showed a fucking text message of it. And now I don't remember who did it. Fuck. Damn it.
I'm not going to sit. Feels.
That was all that stuff. Wait, what? Oh, no, that was just the... It just sucks so badly that they're all just, like, cutting the dates out. It's really not helping. Fuck, was it from her? God damn. Oh my god, I don't remember jack shit, dude. I just remember there was like a breakup message I saw in here somewhere. Fuck! Okay. I don't know, I think I'm done. My conclusion, honestly, I'm just exhausted at this point. And I think the rest of you are exhausted too, so... Honestly, my conclusion is that she definitely did this as revenge. The pregnancy wasn't real. The baby never existed. God. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too. I've been here for way longer than I should have been. I didn't even realize it was like 7, almost 8 hours again. But anyway, my conclusion is that she lied. He cried. He was nasty to her after the breakup. And neither of them are showing a cohesive timeline that makes sense, and it's really fucking frustrating me. My conclusion is that they both need to grow up some. Yeah, I can agree with that. But she's definitely done far more that I deem worse, personally. I mean, killing a baby, that's definitely worse than, you know, calling someone a retard or telling them to kill themselves, I think. But that's just my personal opinion. I think killing babies is, you know, worse. My conclusion is that you need to stream more of this hilarious stuff. I'll try, but goddamn, it's so exhausting. It's so fucking exhausting because, especially when neither side wants to give you a good cohesive timeline that you can actually follow and figure out what the fuck is happening. So that was my biggest issue, is that I couldn't figure out when the fuck certain things were happening. If I had the dates for everything, it'd be way easier to figure out, you know, who said what and who's telling the truth. But it just seems really messy. And to sum up what a lot of other people were saying in the comments, this could have been an email, basically. Alright, well, I'm gonna go. I appreciate you guys for coming out. This was fun. If I feel up to it, I'll probably make this a supercut, because it's kind of funny. But we'll see. Maybe there'll be an update if other things happen. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. Yeah, I'm just like, why did any of that need to be public? Yeah, because she was bitter. And she was narcissistic, and her emotional games just weren't working anymore because he got super exhausted. And he wasn't having it anymore. Enlaa, you're really funny. More streams. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anymore. I'm gonna stream more because, you know, the last time I streamed was, what, 2 months ago? I stream when I feel like it, when the mood strikes me. And this time in particular, the mood struck me, so. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for coming out. I'm gonna go to bed, so have a good night.